else do we need? How's it going, everybody? You hear that? You hear that? That's the sound of glory, baby. Sound of glory. Just not a glory hole. Light sync. Boom. What am I missing? I'm missing... okay. I want to open up the TikTok thing. Where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? TikTok live monitor. So I can see the TikTokers. TikTokers and the hip hoppers doing the pudding bop. Alright. We're ready to go. Let's go. Dude, we did an 8-hour session yesterday. That's wild. Oh, I'm done. I'm donezo! My buddy just sent me a headline saying that a prison guard was arrested for running a chicken wing ring in prison. AKA, he was a man of the people. These enemies are annoying. I don't know why they decided to put them in the game. What? Oh. Like, is there anything more disappointing than dying to those things? Why are they insistent on putting annoying enemies like that in the game? They don't really enhance the combat, at least from what I'm able to gather so far. Could just be whining, bitching, and moaning for no reason, though. Alright, so when they do that, you just gotta dash out when they go pink. I mean, if they exist, their HP should be lower. Screw the both of you. Dude, you have to give, like, some sort of warning that that's happening. Jesus. Bro. Those are probably my least favorite enemies in the game at the moment. Bro, oh my god, dude. This is such an annoying fight. Cat? Nailing? What's up? How you doing? Cat, you look good in that profile pic. You look good. Oh, she's out. Marsh the pup. That dog's got some good taste coming in here, man. Alright, well, maybe not. Nailin', you're my girl. What's up? Thanks for sticking with me. Thanks for sticking with me. While I struggle through this battle. Dude, I can't seem to dismember anything. I mean, I'm done this round already. RRW. What's up, baby? How you doing? Both left at the same time. Oh my. My god, dude. This is getting annihilated. Absolutely annihilated. I mean, it is hard mode after all, innit? Innit. I need to get a tall glass of water after this. Dude, look at my health bar already. Jesus, dude. Give me a break! Bro. One more. Thank God, dude. My God. Whew. I'm so dead, but it's okay. Ugh.
念のためおさらいしておくか。自信があるなら何よりだ。また相手してやるよ。
Whoops. Is that it?
静かだな。
この洞窟何か不気味ね。ヤクモ気をつけてね。幽霊とか出ちゃったりして。変なこと言わないでよ。
Okay. Hello, Jocelyn. Jocelyn. Yokoso. Wamanisi. Wagwan, Jocelyn. That scared her. Maria! How you doing? Oh no. God, that guy gets me every single time.
不気味ね。ヤクモ気をつけてね。幽霊とか出ちゃったりして。変なこと言わないでよ。
There we go. That's how you do it, right, little monster? Isn't that what Gavin McInnes calls his fan base? Little monsters. He calls them baby monsters. It's so stupid. Wants me to go that way, so we're gonna go through here first. I wish the corpses would stick around. That would, I think, add a lot to this game, to be completely honest. It's my unsolicited advice. Okay. Excuse me. Hi, Alyssa. How you doing? At least it starts me out over here. Go the optional way first, always. It's just to go. Oh. Dude, oh my god. Alright, we don't want to go down there yet then. Came from over there. Or did we come from over here? Yeah, alright. Oh, didn't realize that there were two sequences. Got you, Gordy. Oh, look who it is. Man, a thief has got that much talent. A food thief. Mrs. calling to be a ninja. I'm using the wrong button. Keep on thinking evade is like the Blood Raven form. Jesus. That was bad. Dude, look at the modifications on his arm. He's got spikes protruding out of his freaking arm. Is that a byproduct of, like, living under the dragon husk? Damn it. Oof. Oh, I could have executed that thing. Evelyn. Wait, why does it start me over here? Oh. Yeah, why does it start me over here? It was starting me next to the gate beforehand. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, son! Okay. So let's go down over here. I'm gonna try this real quick. Oh, it just brings us back over here. It's peculiar. This is where I came from? I thought I came from like up there. Guess not. Wait, what? I'm in control? Oh, okay. Jesus, got my ass kicked so hard over there. Wow, God! Jessica Waters! What's up? Can we kill these guys again? Count that thing as reported. Dude, this guy, why was that guy so, like, invincible over there? That was crazy. Boom. That's cool. Dude, I hate these things. Wait, what? Oh. I'm really curious to see how Ryu's gonna play in this game.
何者なの？カラス一門ではあんな伝承の解釈されてなかった。ニコはもともと黒竜を守護する存在だった。黒竜が魔に落ちるまではね。黒竜を初めて封印した時、万が一解かれたとしても再び封印できるよう黒竜の魂を巫女に入れ、代々その魂を継いでいった。それが私たち黒竜の巫女だから、私の中には黒竜の魂が入っているね。
先へ行く。
今のお前なら新しい。念のためおさらいして自信があるなら何よりだ。海と岬はうまくやってるか？
ああ、岬と黒竜の巫女が最深部にある封印へ向かっている。
おいおい、あいつ一人で巫女と行動って大丈夫かよ。
Uh-oh.
あ、いや、あいつは忍者じゃねえ。どちらかというと頭を使う担当だろう。何かと危なっかしいんだよ。
俺が先にたどり着いて妖魔を倒す手はずだ。問題ない。
だといいがな。
よく来たわね。ヤクモ、かな。
ああ、
よかった。怖くなった。
Oh, come on. I hit R1.
慎重にね。
How come it's not telling me where to go?
その技、一度練習。自信があるなら何よりだ。じゃあな。
道がない。ヤクモ君、カラスニング、ユスリカの出番ですよ。
とはいえ気流から外れると落ちるから飛ぶときは慎重にね。
Oh my god, come on. That's frustrating. I gotta kill that guy first now.
自信があるなら何よりだ。次に会う。
道がない。ヤクモ君、カラスニング、ユスリカの出番ですよ。
とはいえ気流から外れると落ちるから飛ぶときは慎重にね。
Flawless. Jesus. Jesus, come on. I need to get some water. I'm so thirsty right now. Left my water. Oh my god. Silly me. Are you... Oh my god. No. Ooh. Mother. Now give me that. Janet! Janet Chunga! What's up? How you doing? Kitty. Hello, Kitty. Alright. Bye-bye. Dude! Oh my... Can't see shit! Yeah, I couldn't see anything. I couldn't see anything, dude. That was some wacky-ass camera work, guys. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ooh, you see? Jesus, come on! Yeah, the camera kind of fails at this point, at this part over here specifically. It's okay. It's all in the game. But yeah. This game isn't flawless. It's a lot of fun. It's really good. But it's not perfect. I don't know how you're supposed to, like, move around this section. Oh, let me get my water. Brenda Liz. Brenda Liz. How you doing? Is it Brenda Liz or Brenda Liz? You don't need to answer that if you don't want to. Oh my god, dude. Oh, geez, thanks, game. Oh my god. Mother... Dude, come on. Glenn, Emma, BKJ. I got me an audience, baby. Hell yeah. Oh. Woof! Now I get to kill this dickhead over here. Thought that was gonna kill me, I'm not gonna lie. What is that? There we go. Whew. Oh. Hard mode is actually a hard mode in this game. And I like it, huh?
ようやくここまで来た。
この先は
まだまだ登るみたい。
さすがに疲れましたね。
休んでる暇はないわよ。行くぞ。あんた意外と体力はある。
No, wrong button.
見切れるか。
Oh! Hell yeah! You guys see that? You guys see that? Ooh, I'm a bad, bad ninja, man. Shit.
よし、始めるか。海と岬はうまく。おいおい。あ、いや、
俺が先
だといいがな。
よく来たわね。やるわね。ヤクモ、かなりの高さから落ちたけど。
あ
よかった。
I need to do some more neck rolls, man. I want to make sure that I...
よし。
We got everything. Okay, cool.
次に会うときは。
Ooh, boss fight! Let's go! Donna yokai?
さっきのやつらと雰囲気が違う。
始末来い。
Okay. Jesus, okay. This might be a little tough!
ヤクモくん、ヤクモくん。
Janelle and Emma. My two rock steadies. The real ones. The ones that are always there for me.
さっきのやつらと雰囲気が違う。
Woo!
始末する。来い。
It's only got one life bar. Jesus! Come on, man! Oh boy! BKJ, he's back, because he's the fan! Oh man! Just in time to see me get my ass kicked, man. Shit. Shit! Jesus! No! Dude, if this is what hard mode is, I'm like super concerned about how difficult Master Ninja is going to be. I mean, I always pull through, you know? You know, Nicholas Philbrook, I always pull through. But, you know, it's not gonna be easy. Alright, can't get greedy on those attacks. Jesus, come on! Oh. Gotta stay hydrated. Oh, if I just block. God, that thing was annoying. And it's not dead yet. That's the scary... Yeah. Oh boy. Here we go. Some real deal yokai in this bitch, huh? Interesting. We're not going for rank this time around. Aw. Oh boy. Purple heart. Am I gonna get a purple heart for my service? For dying in service over there? Oh. Sure. Not gonna win this one, but may as well. Oh, this is gonna be a long night. This is gonna be a long night. Gonna be a long night, ladies and gentlemen. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. Let's go. Jesus, okay. I should not have given myself a little itch over there. How? No. That was lame. Okay. Okay, Mr. Tough Guy. Oh. Alright. It's getting to that point. I'm gonna have to start unbuttoning my shirt. Watch. It's gonna get so intense that I'm gonna have to take off my shirt completely at some point. Oh boy. Oh, that was my bad. God. Alright. Not bad, not bad. Not bad at all. Alright. At least we're starting to make some headway on phase 1. You know what I mean? Ah. Oh, I was out of blood. Oh. We're just practicing, you know. It's getting good. All part of the process. All part of the process. Ugh. Already out of water. Not fully out of matcha yet. God, I hope I don't stay up all night. Ah, boo! I was kicking so much ass! Is that like the first law of video games when you're kicking ass on a really hard difficulty? It just finds a way to make sure that, yeah, gets you back to size, you know? Cuts you down to size. Oh! Interesting. Ah. I used too many items there for my own liking, to be completely honest. Let's go again. Phew.
またヨーマ、さっきのやつらと雰囲気が違う。
始末来い。
Whew! Aw. Too much ass kicking. Too much ass kicking on my end. Whew! Oh no! Phew! I mean, at this point, it's just practice, you know? Aww. Jesus, come on! There's no way I'm getting my ass kicked this bad. If you're enjoying this content, do yourself a favor and like and subscribe to the channel. Or not, whatever, it's your decision.
やつらと雰囲気が違う。
始末する来い。
Again, it's the too much ass kicking theory. No. I need some more water. Dear God, I need to get it like a cooler, water cooler, man. Just have it right over there. That would be so perfect. Ugh. Come on! Come in! Ugh. Shout out to everybody still watching the stream. I gotta appreciate that you appreciate watching a man suffer. You guys are great. Love you guys. Oh! Ugh! Oh. Perhaps I need to sit down for this. Oh, nice. Aww. Aw. Oh. No! I'm learning him a little better now, though. We getting better. That's what matters. Oh, wow. Look at that. We're getting good. We're getting good, guys. Dude, come on! As soon as I... Are you... Last one. I don't want to use any more after this. Like, the only part that seems like you can guarantee him is when he, like, is the move, 2 moves after he does the stabs the ground. My God. Alright, and now... There we go. How you like that? Janelle, Emma, Purple Heart, and everybody else that's watching on all the other channels. Yokatta na. Uh-oh. Only 82% of the kills? It's a common ninja. I think each, like, stage is 3 levels.
する。
分かった。またルート変更しておく。
Wait, no! Hold on. Let's restart this level. That was messed up, man. That was messed up. It's a fun game, guys. It does kind of hurt my hand, though. Whee! Let's go that way, so we go this way. Hmm. How come I can't use it? Ah, Chantel left us. But we still got you, Emma. We still got you.
今のところは問題ない。少しばかりうるさいくらいだ。
いや、お前にしては珍しさ。
Oh. Whew. I think this costume is not doing me right. It's got bad feng shui going on for me. Really, it's fine, but you know. Are there any options as to where we can go? Stooky baby, welcome. Okay, no. That's where we came from. And that's where we're gonna go. Cotton Eye Joe. Ah. Yakumo! Love how brutal these games are. Oof. Bro. Go to hell. Wow. Ugh. Fights like those turn boys to men. Ugh, this guy. These guys. Here we go again. Please make the checkpoint sooner. Oh, come on. Back here again? Okay, fine. It's only making me better. Only making me better at this game. Bye-bye. Oh. Had to take off my thinking cap. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, come on. Alright, I gotta take a piss. I'll get some water and take a piss. Be right back. Can you give me the assassination? What's up? What's up? Oh yeah, I'm on this Ninja Gaiden 4, man. It's so good.
No, I watched a little bit of gameplay. I was pretty impressed. It looks really snappy.
Yeah, dude, it's great. It's like it definitely improved on like a lot of the shortcomings of Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. It's not perfect, but like yeah, it's pretty damn good, dude. Without a doubt.
You're never gonna get perfection though.
Oh, dude, no way, dude. Like, I see the way that they rank you in this game, and the hard mode is fucking hard in this, dude.
Huh, weird that they would make the hard mode hard.
You know?
Crazy that they would do that. What a bold move.
Yeah, well, to be fair, in Ninja Gaiden Black, hard mode wasn't that hard. I mean, everything after that was pretty damn hard, but yeah, like, So this makes good on the hard mode promise. I'm like, I'm just I'm dying. You know?
So, what's the deal? Like, Tokyo is taken over by black dragons?
No, so it's actually a pretty cool, like, plot device. But, so there's this, like, apparently, a few years ago, Ryu Hayabusa, the main character of Ninja Gaiden,
Oh, yeah.
he defeated this, like, this cursed dragon, right? And, the cursed dragon, like, it was sealed up above Tokyo, but it was its husk. So, basically, its husk is, like, raining blood. It's not like, it looks like it's raining husk blood, essentially, and cursing the land below it. And making, like, sort of, like, demon apparitions and all sorts of cursed stuff basically appear. And they basically have to figure out how to destroy the husk by, like, unsealing the dragon again. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool idea. I doubt, like, the story's gonna, like, fully deliver, but as far as, like, a premise, it's pretty damn cool, in my opinion.
Yeah. Alright, that's better. I don't know if your internet is slow or mine is, but it looks laggy. I'm sure you're playing. It's really smooth for playing for you.
Yeah, it's playing smooth for me. It's probably just Discord streaming.
Would be easier to watch it on Twitch.
It might be.
Well, that sucks because I don't have a Twitch. And I never would.
Touche!
Watching streamers, it doesn't sound fun to me.
You know, I get it. Trust me.
I love hanging out with you.
Yeah. I mean, that's the way I kind of see it. It's just like with me, it's kind of like I'm not trying to, like, you know, get famous. I'm just trying to hang out with my buds. You know what I mean?
No, I get it.
I'm not here for no gay ass parasocial relationships. You know?
Where like people love you, but you barely talk to them.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't talk to them at all.
Exactly.
That's so weird that people do that.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. To, like, it's like you can't anticipate having a real relationship with someone if you're just, like, you know, text on a box. Hold on. We got Boki Pro one. He says, I see you're doing great on Kick. I specialize in helping streamers like you hit requirements to start earning, and not just that, but also scale up and boost your income on Kick if you're looking to grow faster and maximize your earnings. I'm going to fuck off now. Bye bye.
Bot.
It's definitely a
By the
bot.
way.
Hello?
Oh, I'm here.
Oh, you said by the way?
No, I'm eating some sushi.
Oh.
We got a store close by that actually has like Japanese people that make sushi.
Oh, that's a requirement.
Sell it out of a little spot of the store.
Oh! It's kind of like a pop-up within the store. No, I was supposed to assassinate that guy! It's like a pop-up in the store.
Ah,
That's tight.
it's expensive.
Yeah, sushi, good sushi. Let's just say this: you don't want to risk what happens if you eat. What can potentially happen if you eat not high-quality sushi. Yeah.
I only eat good sushi.
Yeah.
If I want to eat shitty, I'll eat a hot dog.
Yeah.
There's very little risk involved in a hot dog.
Yeah. I have actually, if I can remember correctly, I think I've gotten sick off eating a danger dog before.
No.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah. But to be fair, it could have been something else that I ate. So, you know, I can't.
Nope.
Oh, look who it is.
Karatsu. Hello.
What's up?
What's up, man?
Watching Drink
We
Baby.
got back from, well, not just got back, but I had to deal with a bunch of fucking shit today with the, so I had to be like or give a witness testimony, because
Oh.
my neighbor, he's a Porsche dealer, or like he owns a bunch of Porsches in his garage. And during the No Kings rally, there's like 6 people that like raided his home.
No.
Oh, they used the protest as like an excuse to do crime.
Dude, you're actually anticipating this, Otsu. I haven't heard of any crime up until now that came from it, but
L.A. U.S. Marshal got shot.
what?
Yeah, you didn't hear about that?
Are just like around.
In South LA during the No King protest when there was a whole like what was it called, rally. Someone like fucking fired like I think into like a they were making like an arrest, like a immigrant arrest or something like that.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's not gonna help their cause at all.
No, but it wasn't as crazy as I anticipated, to be completely honest.
I'm assuming he didn't die then.
I was thinking, like, you know, like people are gonna be like fucking like raiding like federal buildings and shit.
Yeah, if
but,
they
like,
were
apparently-
actually hard, they would.
But like, you know, it was like a bunch of like it was literally a bunch of old people.
Lived up,
like,
dude. Lived up. Yeah, those old people don't have to work anymore.
Yeah, they have a lot of free time, man.
Why they care?
like,
quote unquote care.
My neighbor, he essentially like, well, he was like home during like the home invasion and all that
Oh,
shit. So,
shit.
like, yeah, he like essentially like called the cops, and there was like 3 or 4 people like running down the street on a block.
What
like,
they look
full
like?
speed.
Whoa.
Were
Okay.
they white?
If I had to guess, you know, the usual suspect.
Okay, you know what's wild? I would never guess Asian.
You know, it's funny because it's either we just never get caught or we just don't do crime. I don't know which one it is, but
It's just, if you're gonna do crime, don't get caught.
Right. Right.
That's really.
That's the number one rule, isn't it?
Well, that's always.
Yeah.
yeah, but it's so hard for some people, man. You know, you just gotta
Well,
get caught
especially
for
when
the
they
fucking
don't
clout.
have a lot of like prefrontal cortex, like thought processes going on.
Oh,
I think like fish.
I got interviewed by Fox News today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they were hanging outside.
You know, like,
They were hanging outside of La La Land, which is like, you know, that's Lib Central over there.
dude,
Is that a bar?
John, you would love La La Land,
No,
John.
it's a coffee shop. It's a coffee shop.
I don't go to cop.
It's like the brightest, like most, like, it's so flamboyant, but like happy flamboyant. You know?
You know, he doesn't. What he means to say is it's very gay, huh?
It's like past, it's like yeah, gay is past, but like it's like very, very like, you know, like everything's open. I like the setup, but when I walk in there, it's just kind of like I look around and I'm like, wow, I fucking hate everyone's in here.
I feel that.
God damn it.
Good drink, good food though.
Oh, you know, this is Walid guy, huh? Yeah, but they interviewed me about what I think about Proposition 50, and I didn't know too much about it, but I was like, I'm not playing into this fucking bullshit anymore because you guys are basically having us head like straight into Civil War Part 2, and I'm not about it.
With the Trump 2028, bro.
Well, I mean, like,
Civil War. I like hot showers. Everybody likes hot showers too much. No Civil Wars happening.
right.
You know
Well,
what Civil War means? No more hot showers. No more electricity. No more internet. Then What are
yeah.
you fighting for? Nobody
Well-
gets to see you do anything. You won't be
California has a they're like proposing a not like a blackout, but like a brownout period for like water.
I'm about to brown out. I
Yeah.
get this fucking rum in me, I'll get browned out.
The brown note.
My buddy, he browned out in the car on the ride home from Seattle
Oh.
the other night.
Oh, damn.
Hilarious. He started saying slurs, and I was like,
My man!
I think I blacked out. I'm like, yeah, you are. He doesn't usually say slurs, that's why it's funny.
But
But
it always
like just
comes out
hard
when
arm
you're,
white boy shit, you know. And what's funny is like our my black buddy was in the car and he was just so fucking vibing with it. Oh, that's hilarious. Imagine not getting mad at such a stupid word.
Right.
when we were in high school, we used to have a couple of token blackies around, and one of them was
Wait, Waleed, are you talking right now?
No, that's not.
There was some like green around your voice, around your icon. So.
Oh, okay. No, midnight man. Good night, man.
Did you actually? Charles, I don't think you would have. He was actually your year, Jamal Townsend.
Don't
His
know.
older brother, yeah, his older brother was JB. Jerome. Jamal. Yeah, Jamal and Jerome.
Brother named Daquan.
Dude, it was. I'm so surprised I never met like a Tyrone or like a fucking like Shaniqua. Actually, I might know a Shaniqua.
So Pacific Northwest dudes they're pretty much white people, so they have that's how it is.
Yeah, we so when I was growing up, a lot of people
You know,
had like
well articulated, friendly, funny, not really pissed off at racism. You know, normal people shit.
Right.
yeah, well, it's really weird because LA have like this like weird like especially with the like the subculture over here. A lot of people have this like weird like jailhouse mentality where it's like you stick to your own race, but like at the same time like
That's how LA
you
is been.
don't.
Yeah, since I was a kid. I mean, I
Yeah,
feel
yeah.
like SoCal is probably the most racially segregated place I've ever been to.
Oh yeah, and it's all due to crime, you know. Like
And when you go to like the Armenian district, you're like, what the fuck?
yeah, it's pretty fucking wild. This
Do they have their own district?
K-Town is literally turning into like this. Like everyone there's, I think it's
Are
like
they,
90% is like.
Are they
Koreans
wiggered
and
out
stuff.
like Koreans?
Well, it's.
What do you call like a Korean wigger? Like a wigger?
A Quaker.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where it's
I
like,
mean-
hey guys, come on. You got your own culture. Like,
To be fair, Korean actually doesn't really have, like, they're the youngest Asian country, right? So a lot like their whole like thing is they want their own identity, so that's why they came up with their own language, their own alphabet, their own like.
But in the process, they have absolutely no identity. Like,
Exactly, yeah.
like you know, like Chinese people, they believe in communism, right? They believe in Mao Zedong head, right? Fucking Japanese people, like, you know, they were so fervent in their beliefs that they were like the most formidable people ever. Koreans,
they had a little island.
yeah, Koreans, dude, like, they try adopting everything that's cool and hip, but in the process, they're just dweebs, you know?
It's kind of like this
Yeah,
weird.
but they're like them and Japanese gotta be the most attractive Asians though.
Yeah. I think Koreans are the most attractive Asians, then
Not
maybe
Not
Japanese.
Norks though. North Koreans, they look fucking weird.
Dude, actually, like, the most attractive
North
Asians
Koreans
I've
are
seen are
like,
are probably like Vietnamese girls when they're super hot, you know?
Oh.
When they're stacked.
Quote unquote girls.
Yeah, right. Well, I thought that was Thailand.
Yeah, but look how close they are. Come on.
right.
they're all
Think about it
treated
like it was the
equal.
United States. It was like, oh, this is California girls versus fucking New Mexico.
Does what's it called? Vietnam have a ladyboy epidemic? The same way? Okay.
They all do.
GI, go home.
Yeah,
That's like their big like selling point over in like Southeast Asia. It's like the lady boys.
Come here, bald white man in the 50s. Hot baby boy.
It's literally just a fucking huge sex tours like what was it? Sex tourism industry. Southeast
I
Asia
believe
is
that. I believe that. I just didn't figure ladyboys were.
They're
as-
only exclusive to Thailand.
Well, it's
Trademark on lady boys.
well, I figure that they at least have to import them from Thailand. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
It's like a hot import.
I would assume that that's where they learn their trade and then they bring it back home.
Ah.
You know, it's like a trade school.
Be the good. You have a ladyboy degree.
See how much I can tuck.
Fully tucked. Guess
Actually,
what
I don't
impressed-
even think that they care about that stuff. They just fucking let that shit hang. They're just like, yeah, what you gonna do about
Dude,
it?
did you see that video Lucas posted?
Is it really hanging though?
Dude, did you see?
I have no idea. I've never been there, but
Dude, Lucas posted this video on the NK Bunker channel, and it's like this ladyboy with her balls are just like drooping, and she doesn't give a fuck.
yeah,
Just like what out the song.
It's crazy, dude.
Out the G-string.
Yeah,
It's strange.
She's doing her thing.
yeah, dude. It's wild. It's wild.
Do they consider themselves she's, or are they still he's over there? No one ever knows.
I don't think they give a shit.
Yeah. Well, according to my brother, it's like they acknowledge that they're a bit of an anomaly and out there, and like they don't get offended if you like.
How does he know that?
Yeah, how
Because-
does he learn this
Because
stuff?
he lives there.
Yeah.
Because he lives there. Holy, your mic quality just jumped up like exponentially for that. That was crazy, dude.
How did you learn this?
Is that no, I touched it.
Who is your daddy?
Yeah, dude, you got a great mic now. Did you get a new mic?
No.
Oh.
No, we just
No, I'm
listened to
just
him
on
Helldivers,
Discord.
Cat.
Yeah, I'm not playing fucking. I fucking uninstalled Helldivers, right?
You did?
Almost break my fucking PC. Yeah, she almost break my fucking PC.
Oh, no!
What's happening to people?
Yeah, that's what I hear.
That was actually a thing, huh?
I'm not running on Ultra. I've had.
It also could have been.
I think that they're running. I think so. The thing is like people that are running super ultra on high-end PCs are having issues, and like I run on medium. That way I don't get super lag. I mean, it still lags me after like. So the thing is like I run it, and like the first 2 missions are great. The third mission always is just like shit.
Yeah, see, no, exact same thing with me, man.
And then I start fucking with my PC, I restart it and shit, and then everything starts running slow. Guys, fix your fucking
Yeah,
game.
it's unreal. Also, I mean, I definitely probably should run shit a little not as hot, but I've been playing Cyberpunk like so much.
Oh, such a good game.
I didn't realize I had ray tracing on. I was like, why am I getting 15 frames a second? I'm so.
Oh, wow.
I turned ray tracing off, dude. I'm getting like 100.
You
This
can
game
change
runs
your,
so smooth.
I don't know, use AMD. Like, on your GPU, like, you should have basically an app where you can control your settings.
Oh,
I usually do eco settings so they don't get too hot.
I downloaded the little NVIDIA driver app thingy, and it's I mean I'm gonna sound like a newbie here, but I opened it up right before I opened the game and it said, oh yeah, you're all good. It's like awesome.
Yeah. Well, you always gotta double check to make sure that you're fully updated to, like, your drivers, shipment drivers. Like, sometimes it doesn't auto update correctly.
Phew.
Or like something weird about the games that run. It's all about getting those little stupid bits and bobs. I mean, PCs are stupid. You spend so much money on them and they still don't run as good as the fucking PlayStation.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
But-
No, it's been chill. I got the little NVIDIA app, like toolbar driver app thingy. Yeah. So everything's green.
Yeah, I've got a NVIDIA 7900. It's a beast. And then I have the AIO liquid cooling module GPU. I mean, it wasn't that expensive. I mean, the whole PC, like, I guess with the cooling module and everything was like $2,000.
Okay. Yeah, I think we have a
It's not
similar price.
too
point.
crazy for a PC. I mean, if you use a credit card, you can pay it off like $400 at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
feel
usually do
like-
payment plans for stuff like that.
Yeah, I feel like
Easy.
I won't really start seeing really baller shit until I spend 5-6K on mine. Then I'll probably start seeing some real like holy shit.
So this is the way I buy guns. It's like, oh, I'm gonna buy that. Okay,
There you go.
nice.
I don't know about you guys, but like, I care more about performance than I do like graphics. It's only an issue if like the graphics affect the gameplay. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I thought the N64 was insane.
Yeah.
Are fucking with me.
Dude,
like, I'm
dude.
like, oh no, I can't see the fucking
Dude, I turned on ray
dimples on their
tracing.
ball sack.
Right.
Ray tracing and like, as long as my frame rate's good and I'm not like screen tearing, I don't give a shit. Dude, these
Right.
people talking about, oh, as you can see the aliasing and the light leaks here. I'm like, bro, y'all are, if the
Yeah,
frames are good, I'm straight.
Yeah, exactly.
They work for the fucking big PC. That's what it's doing.
Yeah. Oh, the light
trying to
leakage,
get-
you can tell like,
You know, you actually need this. It's like those people don't even buy this shit. They just sell it.
yeah, I'm saying, get fucked.
My disposable income I spend on ammunition and video games, which sounds pretty incelly, but
Dude, it's awesome.
I like the
No,
shoot.
that's dope.
What else are you gonna spend it on? Something gay like women? Like, ew.
Well, I
Ew.
do have a
At least
wife.
you're not a burnout, bro. No, that's fine. A lot of
money
a lot
on
of
my wife. She deserves it.
yeah, of course.
Gay.
Or, I know, right? Nothing gayer than loving your wife is super gay.
Bro hangs out with a woman all the time.
Yeah, dude, it doesn't get gayer than that, dude.
Women like dicks, which is weird.
Yeah.
Or at least
Are women gay?
Fellas, is it gay to hang out with a woman?
He likes dick and has touched other people's dicks.
I mean, yeah, you look at it.
Like touching other people's dicks. Or you can just stop. Like, I'm happy.
Maybe you can just be happy and not think about that. Oh yeah.
I was working in the office all day today, and then she just was like, come home and make some steak. And I was like, all right. And then I had to leave because I had a bunch of shit out. I was like, show me your tits.
Yeah.
She was like, all right. And I was like, there we go. I'm fucking good. Look at that.
I'm gonna have a good day today.
Yeah.
I was already having a good day. Actually, it's kind of a shitty day because traffic was bad and people were driving.
Right.
We're not signaling. When somebody doesn't signal, I'm just like, fuck,
Dude, oh, I hate that.
I want to shoot your tires out.
Does Olympia have like bad traffic?
It does because y'all keep moving up here.
Yeah. You want a house, man? I'm sorry.
No, it's more expensive up here.
What?
Yeah, but we have water.
Yeah, that usually always makes things worse. Fuck.
We have clean water. We have a rainforest.
You also have a nice ass hair up there.
Yeah, there. Okay.
Oh, it's
We got
starting to go
fire.
to shit.
No, we have fire.
Aw.
Oh no, you're dead.
You guys hear what just happened in Canada?
What happened?
They imported. They remigrated all the Indians.
Oh, very good, right? You know?
Kind of not really. It's the other Indians, but they're giving back the land. They're giving back like a lot of the.
But Canada, it belongs to the Indian people, right? We need it, huh?
What, to like natives?
Yeah. So the Aboriginals won a lawsuit that they're on that the British Empire is on.
Yo, I think I saw that.
And yeah,
Oh, Ross is here.
Sent out a letter.
What's up, gang?
Yeah, but
What's
that
up?
happened like 200 years ago. That who cares?
It's literally the longest running lawsuit in Canadian history or some crazy shit.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's been
people that got tortured.
No. They're Canada's giving back their land to the Aboriginals, and it includes a large portion of Vancouver. And people are outraged because they have $2-3 million homes there, and they're like, yeah, that's not yours actually.
Oh, wow.
Fucking insane. Dude.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So they're probably not gonna take it away from them while they're living there, but when they do, pass it down to their younger generations or try selling the house, the government will step
Dude,
in.
they gotta just marry an Aboriginal or some shit,
What kind of shit
Why?
is that?
So they don't lose their land.
Well, it's kind of like
conquered
it's kind of
land.
a
But
similar
can
to
you just
sticking
take
it.
someone's house?
Well, technically, if you're Aboriginal, you can walk up in I don't think that you can walk up in their home, but you can demand tax from them.
Wow.
So, like, so you can, so they can be like, yeah, you don't pay tax to Vancouver, you pay tax to whatever the Comanches, whatever the fuck they are up there.
Lucked out, I guess.
Yeah.
For now.
It was like a 100-year
Just
like
swap too
ongoing
much.
lawsuit.
All those friendly white people are gonna get fucking mad when you start taking their shit away.
Yeah.
It was funny
Yeah,
because like it's supposed to be a jab at the British Empire, but it's like when the fuck was the
already
last time the
jabbed,
British? When was the last time
Becoming the British Empire these days.
Well, they just finally made it not illegal to be quote unquote Islamophobic. It was illegal to like criticize Islam.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And now they made it so that you can talk shit. I'm like, fucking good.
Good.
We're gonna talk hella shit.
Yeah, the fuck.
They're like my boy.
I don't know how they thought that would like even fly, dude.
Did you guys see that video of the two like 20-year-old girls like pulling up on someone's house?
No.
You guys see that like in UK?
Where?
They're like, oh yeah, your daughter has
Oh yeah, the fucking cop.
liking Facebook posts, and she's like, get
Oh,
the
yeah,
fuck out of my house. Like,
They
go
went
fucking
into her house. They invaded
yeah.
her
So-
fucking domicile to arrest her.
real.
You're
If you
fighting
open the door and they talk, you can't just shut the fucking door. Be like, leave me the fuck alone. Like, you don't have
No,
fucking
you-
want.
That's not America.
What the fuck?
They don't have freedom of speech there, man.
That's fucking.
I don't think that.
That's
I don't
why
think
Britain,
they need a
that's why
warrant from
Britain
your house.
fucking sucks.
Yeah, dude.
I'm fucking.
Well,
When people talk shit on this place, but I'm like, yeah, but you can talk shit.
Yeah, exactly.
So
What's
be
the boss?
happy about it. They're like, whoa, this is fascist. Like, no. What's really fascist is when you try to take my guns away, though. That's when I call fascist.
Damn, what?
When they try taking your guns away.
Yeah,
You
that's
can't leave
fascism
your house
right
in
there.
Canada, I think.
That's the first
Ross,
fucking,
you're super low. I can barely hear you.
yeah. Tell us about the ladyboys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you missed out on the ladyboy talk, man.
Yeah.
Oh, no. It can happen again. Don't worry.
It's a late night ladyboy talk with Ross Winters.
Rick Ross. Ross,
You
man.
guys have Austin trans brain.
I can't even hear you.
Yeah, your mic is super.
Take that ladyboy wiener out your mouth, Ross.
Are you on your phone or are you on a mic? Okay,
I
Ross,
hear Black Betty for some reason.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
what the fuck happened? What the fuck was wrong with your mic?
I was trying to. I got AirPods and I was trying them out.
I heard that they're like the worst. Like they have like the worst connectivity and like what was it called? Response or something like that. Your like mic can pick up on like noises and like all that shit.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I was trying them out for the first time, so I guess that's a no-go.
Are you working?
No, I'm just hanging at home.
Nice, nice. What were you asking earlier?
No, I'm saying that the Canada thing is fake. That they can take your home.
No, they can't take your home. They're just saying that the land you're on, like the building itself. So there's a separation between the real estate and the land itself. The real estate, yeah, the people own, but the land they don't. So you have to pay taxes for the land, right? Property tax.
So, what,
Yeah,
so it
that-
goes up, or you just pay it? To
No. You pay to a different entity now. Like, so you don't pay to the Vancouver government or the Canadian government. You pay to the whatever tribe that resides in that area.
So
and then-
nothing changes if you're. I mean, you know.
Well, for the time being, legally, no, nothing changes. They're not gonna come in your house and like kick.
Yeah, but like it's what this is a slippery slope that's inevitably going to allow for that to happen.
Essentially. So like when. Yeah, like when you sell the house or move out or like want to like give it to someone like in as an inheritance or like hand me down, the government or these tribes can come in and be like, no, we're actually exercising like an extra tax on that if you're gonna sell it.
Jeez.
Or they can do the whole HOA thing where they're like, we reserve the right to to deny people from like living here, so they can like really like select who wants to live in the house. Yeah, I mean, it hasn't fully passed. There's just been a letter that's been sent out to the township or something like that saying, like, residents should like come to this meeting to like figure out what's actually going on.
Okay, alright, well, yeah, I'm sure no one's gonna go for that.
Oh boy.
Very optimistic, Ross.
Ross, were you at the were you protesting where you were no kings?
No kings, man.
Yeah, my neighbor almost got his fucking like 3 or 4 different
You
portions
couldn't
taken.
even finish the sentence. No kings, man. Was anyone in this chat at that? Just this one.
I got stuck in the traffic because of it, but that's about it.
I was in traffic
You were
because
actually
of it as
driving
well.
around during that time.
It was on Saturday, right? I was coming back from yoga.
Saturday, Sunday. Yeah.
Yeah, and I totally forgot that it was going on. Yeah, the yoga's so gay.
Solid butthole,
Did you hear
Your
that
butthole
they shut
talking
down the
about
hot
flag?
yoga.
Camp Pendleton shot like artillery at
Fuck
a
yeah.
freeway or some shit.
Yeah.
I'm over it. It was over it.
They're getting ready.
Like, what the fuck is
I love how
that?
they were pissed. People were. I think it was like a military. It was just a flex. They always flex.
That's fucking
Boys be
creepy as
flex
hell, right?
crazy. Not accurate. It's just demonstrating our accuracy and just ability to shoot over a freeway and not blow it up. I mean, I live next to an artillery range, so I hear that shit all the time. Like looking at the local subreddit, it's just like, what's that sound? What was that? Like, we're going to war. That's what they're invading. The North Koreans, the Norks are here.
They're here. They're here. They made it.
Better. You don't have any guns. Well, that's a shame.
Wait, what sort of
Korean.
what sort of weapons go off in an artillery range? Is it just like guns, or is it like
55 millimeter?
And like,
ooh,
Yeah, mortars, the big boys.
damn?
One of my buddies runs one of the artillery crews. They just shoot it. So.
yeah.
Sounds like a pretty fun job.
Oh no, it sounds fucking awesome. Man. The guns are so big. It's like shooting guns times 1,000.
You know, if I were a lib, if I were a lib, you know what my comment would be? Oh yeah, I wonder what they're compensating for.
Really got me, dude. I had a small little Reddit argument with somebody that was trying. They're like, I'm in a position that they can't shoot in the forest because our forest, like next to town, like where we usually shoot. And I was like, nah, no. They're like, what the hell does that
Talking
mean? Are
about
you
you,
just too? Oh, they're talking about me and everybody else that goes out fishing. And they're just like, well, that just means you're stupid, and I'm just gonna go through with it. I'm like, good luck, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know it, but we have a thing called the Second Amendment, and as far as I know, I'm gonna shoot whatever the fuck I want.
Do you guys have a BLM land up there?
Yeah. I mean,
like
they like monitor it because you know we gotta make sure people don't react to the rules. But these fucking Californians come, these goddamn fucking Californians coming here, and they want to hike in the woods, and they're like, and it's like you should know that these are not safe woods to hike in. There's people running dirt bikes, and there's people shooting guns out there, and they're like, I just can't stand that they're shooting guns out there, and I'm like, go back to California then.
Dude, there's a chick from my high school that went like on the Appalachian Trail, like
Yeah.
I think around like 5-6 years ago or something like that, and she like went off about fucking what was it called? She's like,
Some dumb
yeah, there's like
woman
homeless
shit.
people, there's like homeless people and like drug dealers and like shit like living in the woods, and it's like, yeah, dude, it's fucking Appalachia. Like,
Yeah, shocker.
like that's like the
And
most
also,
rural
those
like you
people
can get.
probably are smarter than you,
Yeah,
just
Isn't
because
that
they
like the most
can't.
haunted area in the States?
yeah, dude, cryptids.
That's right.
There be cryptids everywhere. We got Sasquatch up here. Sam Squanch.
Yeah, especially if you go more towards like.
About what? Squatch?
Or yeah, anything close to that, resembling that, or no?
No, it's just
Just a
funny little.
no, funny little. Yeah, I got you.
I mean, I've definitely whenever we go camping, my buddy likes to play Sasquatch podcast where they talk about encounters. I'm like, that's fine. Are you just trying to fucking make me not happy to do something outside here?
Well, Lead, are you a Squatch believer?
A little bit.
So we do something
You
called
want to
Squatch in here, where
believe?
we take a bunch of psychedelics in the woods and go around looking for Sasquatch.
No one's a little bit of a Sasquatch believer.
Have you seen the guy?
That's like saying I'm a little bit gay. You know, like.
A little bit.
Yeah.
This is a little bit.
I feel like the government hides a lot.
Yeah, but I feel like we would be able to find something at this point because there's so
That's
many
true.
of us.
That is true.
The same thing about aliens.
Well, I mean, like.
They're gonna cover up all the alien shit.
Well, I mean, the way that I see it is that, like, Sasquatch is supposedly, from what I hear, like, has some weird sort of divine sort of intelligence going on for it. And it's one of those things where it's kind of like, it chooses who sees it and who doesn't. You know what I mean?
Well, from what I
active camera
know,
on.
that they're interdimensional beings.
Yeah, exactly.
And here in the Pacific Northwest, specifically the Ho and like all these national forests, they have in the Ho. It's called the Ho.
Huh.
So they have portals all over the place, and they access the underworld of the forests. That's where they live. They pop in and out. And they're
Very pagan.
light beings. I don't know. Fucking hairy, monkey light beings. Damn, we just blew that dude.
Yeah.
We just blew that dude. Damn, this guy.
Still more, huh?
Penetrated that guy.
Yeah, dude. He had it coming.
He didn't even. He said no. He was like, "It's gonna happen."
Just let it happen.
Barely told
Ross, you didn't work over the weekend?
No.
You should have seen fucking, where do they hold it? I think it was like Sunset Boulevard. You passed through Sunset, right?
What do you mean? For work?
Yeah, like you driving to work. Yeah. I think they closed down Sunset
Whew!
Boulevard, something like that.
Or the gay.
Yeah, I just.
Right?
Yeah,
it's
well,
like-
well, for Saturday, Sunday, and people were like, why the fuck would you close down Sunset Boulevard on a
They can
weekend?
just jerk each other out, take pictures, and be like, dude, resist it. There's a revolution happening. You don't even know.
Apparently,
yeah,
it's like a
I don't
bunch of
see
fucking
y'all.
old people.
Yeah, like, watch out.
Are you guys
Don't do that all
big
again.
big fans of the AI video where he shits on everyone?
Dude, that shit was so funny, no pun intended.
It's fucking
You like
hilarious.
that?
That shit was so fucking funny.
Okay, not only was it stupid, but the best thing was people's reactions.
Yeah,
They're like,
yeah.
oh
I mean,
my
I understand.
god. It's like,
I
yeah.
understand.
You think you can expect anything else from this guy? Like, this is what
Yeah.
he
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's like
It's
that's
hilarious.
It's Tuesday, bro. It's Tuesday. It's a fucking.
It's pretty beyond the pale. Like, if
He
you
does
know
that.
in the
He
history
loves
book,
those boomer AI shit.
Yeah.
Well, that's I mean, that's just part of our history, man.
Yeah.
Look, America is a great place. I love America, and this president's a fucking joke, and that's just the way it is.
Yeah.
Like, remember, I think he makes George W. Bush look like the best president. Because at least GW could, like, run a war and
The crazy
maintain
thing is, like,
allies.
in history, like kings would be killed like for like a fraction of that kind of attitude.
Well, the problem is if he gets killed, then we got Jorkin defeat his man. No, Father Time is gonna kill him before anybody else does.
Well, I mean, Ross, if we take that logic from those, every world leader should have been off by now.
Well, no, not every world leader is so openly like shits on the public.
Yeah, they do.
He literally shit.
Have you looked at fucking what's going on in like Southeast Asia and all that shit, dude? They're having like fucking like revolutions and like civil war over there because of like the corruption in the government.
Well,
Like,
they
say, for
also
example,
have
like
a terrible
Indonesia.
economy, and people don't have like the things that they need.
Well, yeah, I mean that's part of
That's
well,
how
that's
that's
usually-
how the real fucking shit happens. Is when
Yeah,
people
yeah.
don't have hot showers and electricity.
Yeah, that's like usually what kicks it off. Yeah. A lot of people will let shit slide because it doesn't really interfere with their own personal life, right?
Like me.
Until it comes to their like doorstep, which is like food, water, electricity, heat,
Black
stuff like that. Black people. Oh yeah, Ross.
Why are
So,
they in my
my neighbor is a Porsche dealer, and he has like 5 or 6 like like fucking like modded out Porsches in his garage, and he's like late 70s, like or like mid to late 70s. There's a good like group of like 5 to like 10 like YMs just like fucking creeping in his garage and like all that shit. He has like a 2-story house, so like the first level is like all garage.
Wait, like robbing it or like?
Yeah, like home invasion. While like everyone was home. Yeah, like not just them, like they're like all our neighbors were home, and like everyone came out for it. It was like 20 people on the fucking sidewalk that all lived in that area, and there was like a bunch of kids just running out of this fucking house.
Oh, did they get them or like?
Yeah. I mean, like I think 2 of them were arrested on the spot or something like that, and today I had to fill out a witness testimony.
Did you take any pictures, Altsu? Get any plates?
No. This happened at like 10 p.m. or something like that, like 10 p.m. somewhere around there. And like I thought that fucking like these people were like trying to burn the fucking house down. So I was like freaking out.
What is this guy saying? This guy in your chat, like.
Is it Bihan?
Oh no, it's Ryu. He was talking about how he had a really bad nightmare about his dead mom. And yeah.
He's got a lot of trauma in his life, huh?
Man up, dude.
Yeah, he pissed me off today because he ruined the story for this game for me,
He spoiled you.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like I care about the story in this game. It's more so the attitude. He was like so blasé about it, and like, yeah, but I made him say I'm sorry.
Like, like here's the end of the game.
Yeah.
No, like you missed anything.
What'd you say, Ross?
It's not like you missed anything.
Sometimes it's nice to know. Like I will actively try to ignore shit if I actually want to enjoy something.
Yeah.
Like, oh, let me just read the
I
clip
saw-
notes on this story.
I saw one cutscene in this game, and I was like, I don't know if I ever need to see it.
The radio, the lady speaking on the radio kind of pissed me off. Though it was super like, oh, yeah, you don't have Bing
No.
now. Bing dong.
No.
Help me now.
How do you feel about the Ryu levels, Terry?
The what?
The Ryu levels?
I haven't gone to them yet.
Damn, Ross spoiling.
No, I knew that they were coming. Yeah, I mean, like, Ross, you play on normal mode, right? Generally speaking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, hard mode in this is legitimately
Oh, I can't even,
hard mode.
I can't even imagine.
Yeah.
There's so much.
Ross, you picked
it's
it up?
honestly too much shit in this game. Being honest, it's too much.
You picked it up, Ross?
Yeah, I played a little bit. I mean, Tark's actually further than me, but
I think I got Battlefield 6. I think I played the campaign. Like, I didn't even beat it. And I was like,
yeah, I heard the campaign's not good.
I just don't. I'm not a first-person shooter.
Yeah, me neither.
Like it's super like, this is really not fun. Like I like the hybrid first-person, but just like I don't know. I'll play Cyberpunk is definitely more fun, but like just you have to shoot at every like slightly moving pixel.
A shooting gallery. You don't like the shooting gallery. You got
Yeah,
that.
I like. And if anything, like having a tactical shooter would be more fun.
Yeah.
Because you get hit twice in the fucking head. Like the old Rainbow Six games. I don't know if you ever played those.
Yeah.
So, like the first one, I played the shit out of that one. That one, like, you just like really gotta sneak around.
I feel like Gears of War did it really well with like the over the shoulder because it's not like
Yeah,
third.
I like
It is
Gears.
third person, but like it's very close up. Yeah.
And it's also still a video game. I don't need like ultra realism.
Did you play Rainbow Six Vegas? That just
That was good.
Dude, that one I was fucking weird.
Hey, did that person that posted that art, is that AI art?
Yeah, most likely. I would assume that it's like
like
a bot or something.
AI. Hi, hope
no
you
one's
guys
gonna
are
make
doing
their own art
great.
in a couple years.
Well, my wife, she draws her own shit. But shit like that would take like so long.
How long do you think until we get like like AI printing machines where it's like they're just printing out canvases of art on like the level of like Picasso?
It wouldn't be the level of Picasso though, because it's made by a fucking bot.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's not made by a mentally ill deranged.
With 1 year.
I have a really at the dive bar workout we have a really funny like it's like a Picasso action figure and there's like it's a you could switch the head. It's either like the head with 2 ears or the head with 1 ear.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Did you hear the Picasso painting got like in Spain got like robbed mid journey like over?
Was that what happened at the Louvre?
No.
I think so. I'm not sure. I just heard like I think it was a Picasso painting that recently just got like heisted.
The Louvre one is crazy.
The Louvre. What did they steal?
Dude, I think they stole like $15 million worth of
Yeah.
shit.
Oh, it wasn't just one thing. It was like a bunch of shit.
No, they got like so much. They got like so many like ancient artifacts and shit.
Jesus.
Well, here's what I don't understand. Like, who do they? What market do they sell it to? Like, everyone's
know
looking
either.
for it. Like, every like agency is like trying to find it. So like, whoever buys that painting is gonna be in the
Probably
crosshairs.
some Saudis. Probably just some like fucking Saudis. With it.
That's
Dude, watch it's some occultist eccentric billionaire like Elon Musk that's like, once I get this artifact, nothing can stop me. I can exact my revenge against Trump finally.
Now I can summon Belial.
Yeah.
Sick. Finally.
Finally, ow boy.
Boy. That's Moloch.
Oh,
yeah,
it was
that's-
100 over 100 million was stolen.
Did you guys ever hear about that?
Lord of Lies.
No, it's what do you call it where they transfer money? What are those businesses called? Laundering? No, like legally to banks and ATMs.
Shit.
I don't know.
What like wire transfers? Like what do you?
No, it's like a Looms truck that delivers money to the bank. Anyways, they have
the
a
armored truck,
suppository.
yeah.
Ah! They have a suppository in California. It's like one of their main
Do you have a suppository?
No, I'm stoned too. Right now.
Are you holding it?
It was about a year ago during one of the holiday weekends. They stole $30 million in cash in California.
Oh wow.
And it wasn't on the news. It was just a small little article talking about it, and then boom, it was gone.
30 million from California? Just a blip on the map, so.
Well, I know, but that's like the biggest cash ever since like whoever robbed the federal depository back in the 40s.
Uh-huh.
I mean, like it's been a long time since anybody's gotten that kind of money
Right.
in cash.
But the real question is, are they going to be able to keep it, right? Because the whole, like, yeah, getting it is pretty fucking amazing, but getting away with it, that's like...
You have to piece it out a little bits at a time. I mean, you can survive off $50,000 a year.
Yeah, but what's
So-
like, what even is the incentive?
Watch it.
If you
Just
have
watch it.
30, but like you have $30 million, you're gonna want to spend,
You're gonna get maybe like 20 million, maybe 15 million out of it if you do it. Push it through like a legal LLC or something.
Technically, governments should be in favor of people laundering money because like a good portion of that
They're
money just
paying
goes
taxes
straight
on
to.
it. Like
Yeah,
Jesus
yeah.
Christ, when I put money into my bank account, I'm paying taxes on that money. Like they demand this. It's so it's so gay. God.
Well, did you
Like, right
ever
when you
watch?
think you made some money.
Yeah.
Did you ever watch the story on those 3 girls that worked at the Mint that stole all the money that was being destroyed? Got away with it?
A Dead President? That movie, Dead President?
No, I don't think it's called Dead President. It was.
Wait, so they stole the money they were gonna burn?
Huh?
They stole the money that they were gonna.
So once a bill, like dollar bills used to be 18 months. That's how long they're allowed to be in circulation. They're supposed to be recycled out every 18 months for every dollar that's in the community. Then $5 have like 24 months, and $100 bills have longer, and blah 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 blah. Well, anyways, one was a cleaning lady, one was the lady that helps move the stuff, and then there was another lady that just started working there and got the idea and then put them all together. But yeah, they stole like they took like in like 1 or 2 sittings. They took, I think it was like over $90 million or something like that. And they couldn't prove that the money couldn't prove the money they had in their account. They couldn't prove it was from income. And so in the end, the federal government said they couldn't.
What?
Yeah, not all of it. Some more than they had. Anyways, they got away with it. They couldn't. No jury would have indict them. And so they went, oh, we're gonna do the next big thing. You can't prove where it comes from, you still have to pay taxes on it. And then they were able to walk away from it free. So then they had to pay them, the amount of money they're adding. Yeah.
Probably 90 million.
Yeah. It's like, it's 34 or 39% or something like that is what it used to be.
Almost half, yeah.
I know.
State and federal.
Yeah. And then there would be like transfer fees,
and capital tax or capital income, stuff like that.
And then
well, no, if
even after you pay the taxes, they'd be like, oh, you need to pay this other tax and then this other one too.
If you pay a tax on income, you can't pay that on. They can't charge you with another tax for that.
Well, technically, they can charge you on every purchase, right? So, like, say for example, if you make a large purchase, like a car, for example, at the end of the year, they're going to charge you capital income tax.
Why would they charge you for a purchase of a vehicle?
If I were the government, what I would do is I would nationalize oxygen so I can charge people for breathing.
Didn't you see that in Shark Tank? It failed.
Did it really?
Yeah, everything's been done in history, man. Sometimes it doesn't stick around.
I want to see whoever actually tried that and how they tried pitching that to the public.
Guess the gender that tried.
Oh boy.
No, seriously, guess.
Was it the tyrannical gender?
Oh no, she was a female.
Of course, the tyrants. Yeah.
They're tyrannical as hell, dude.
Yeah.
A little bit of power, all of a sudden they're like.
Yep.
Worse than men in the 50s.
Yep.
You guys have seen that short of that comedian explaining the fucking it was like a bit on the Garden of
Garden of Eden.
Yeah, Garden of Eden. I was gonna say creation for a second. I'm trying to find it, but essentially the whole point is like, I'm probably gonna butcher it. Hold on.
Super credits.
Is the game working pretty good for you these days, Salt?
Yeah, it's a lot better ever since they fixed the legacy thing.
Hmm.
You know,
Yeah,
when
plus this short,
couldn't play the game at all. Oh. I don't think these people would be playing with me if they knew how high I was right now.
Are you high for your job? What's the deal with that?
No, I smoked a joint like 5 minutes ago.
Oh.
Oh.
Damn, Salt's a bad boy these days, man.
My jaw is so swollen and hurting that I can't see the dentist until a week from tomorrow.
Oh my god, so you're just killing the pain whichever way you can?
Yeah, I'd say that, yeah, because I got no more pain pills.
Oh my god, dude.
Don't work.
Jeez. What's going on with your tooth?
I had swelling on one spot above a tooth in the jaw, and then I had it was like traveling up to my ear.
Okay.
Well?
Do you think it's a nerve infection, or do you think it's like just like tissue around the?
It might be tissue. Luckily, my mom had a full round of antibiotics that she didn't use just like last month, so she
Nice.
gave them to me. I've been doing those since Friday, and it actually brought the swelling down.
You should just be popping some. Well, you said ibuprofen before, right? Take some.
Yeah,
Advil.
I've been taking ibuprofen, and then I switched to Tylenol just because it seemed to help more. But
Yeah, well, Tylenol it blocks your pain receptors, if I recall.
And it also makes you autistic.
Yeah, that and cutting your dick makes you autistic. Well, what else? Advil is primarily ibuprofen, so it helps with swelling and fevers, whereas Tylenol is strictly for pain.
What's the Vivian update, LT?
Dude, I haven't talked to her in like 2-3 weeks now. 2 weeks.
Oh my god, what are you doing?
Did I not tell you that I cut it
You
off?
told me. But like, it's not the first time you've told me you cut it off.
Like the other times I was.
The other time he was talking about his wiener, he calls that Vivian too.
Yeah.
You will rise
Like-
again.
Dude, I finally came up with the name for my wiener. You know, you guys want to know what it is?
Napoleon.
Ooh, that's good. That's really good, actually. No, it's Chosen One.
Where the fuck? How'd you fucking go with that?
I don't know, dude. I thought it was really funny.
Laying in bed one day, you're just like, yeah.
I think that like quote from Kung Pao just came into my head, and I was like, oh, that's it.
That's your name from now on, boy.
Yeah. Oh no. So also like in like on like spiritual YouTube, there's like this whole thing going on where it's like if you a chosen one, da 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 da. It's just a bunch of narcissistic spirituality stuff. And
Does it sound like a black guys?
well, because like one of the channels that I saw, like the first one that I saw, like where they're using that term is like it was a black dude. It's like, man, if you a chosen one, man, if someone messes with you, man, I feel really bad for them. You know, it's like, and then like like the people watching it that are like so hungry for self-validation, they're like, man, you know what? I am a chosen one. You know, it's like, oh my.
I am a king.
Oh yeah, dude, it's wild. It's wild. You know.
Ross, have you seen that show, Financial Audit, with the fat guy that was?
Oh,
yeah,
that show.
we talked about this last time.
Oh, you were here.
Is some of that
Okay.
shit staged?
I
Gotta be.
think so.
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, it has to be to a certain extent, but like some of the shit that these people say, like, you can't fake it, dude. Like, they're fucking retarded.
Yeah, they're not that good actors. If they were that good actors, they'd be like doing it.
Yeah, they'd be in Hollywood, essentially. You know,
Yeah,
like, they wouldn't be doing.
Well, I mean,
like,
there's so many actors out of work that way.
That is true. No, you're right.
Yeah, all radio
so what?
shows
Yeah, it just
all
boils. So what, Ross?
all
It just
the
boils
actors.
down to who's fucking who.
Yeah, that's true. I'll say this
Yeah.
is, I remember a guy was seeing like a dating coach or something, and he's like, why do you think, why are all the reality dating shows, why do they get so cracking and get higher views? Because that's people's real emotions. If they were like really good actors, they'd be fucking out here doing other shit. But to your point, you're right. There's a lot of actors who are out of work and who kill it and can totally convince you. And if that's the case, then yeah, they should be getting Oscars because Jesus fucking Christ. But also, I think the people who are real and like giving real emotion, like yeah, you can't fucking act that. Those are real people.
I mean, you don't even. Well, look at like Jerry Springer. Like those are all actors. It's all fake. But like,
No, that is
Yeah,
true.
but you can kind of
they're good
tell that
actors.
it's a forced emotion in Jerry Springer. You know, like unless
Yeah.
it's like,
Now I'm down to pack
you ain't
Cola
know, you know, like
and a
unless they
six-pack.
get into like.
well, they play to the format. I mean, like,
Be right
So-
back.
you
Yeah,
know,
nothing's real on TV, dude. Nothing.
yeah,
That's
You're
true.
not even
Well,
re-
especially on YouTube with fucking these like content creators and shit. But like,
Yeah, you
I feel
gotta
like
make
they're
fun.
more manipulative than like they like to manipulate the situation or they like to lead people. You know, whereas like they'll take like they'll take the idiots, right? They'll take their situation and then they'll lead them to a certain scenario. Whereas like just getting like actors that are in on the joke. You know, they'll like say for example with the whole financial audit thing, there's millions of people out there that need help financially, but they have a vetting process where they go through the applicants and they'll say like, oh, this one, like we want to interview this person because their fucking finances are so shit, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Man, that
So
dude
I'm
has
sure with
every
financial
business.
audit, they have like a script or like an idea,
Well, they tell
like a
they
real
tell you.
problem.
Well, they tell you beforehand, like they explain it to the guests beforehand that they're gonna give them like a 30-minute like video or something like that of what's gonna happen on the show, essentially. So they like go through this well, what's the word? It's not like a course, but like
Hey, Atu, real quick, if I were to name my wiener Napoleon, it would be Napoleon Bonaparte.
I like how you thought about that while you were pissing.
I looked at my wiener and I was like, damn.
Napoleon? Yeah.
I got a question for you, Opti.
Yeah, what's up?
Why are all the top streamers YNs?
Are they?
Yeah, dude. All the what's the guy who does all the? You got I Show Speed. You got
Kai Cenat.
The Kai Cenat, bro. The Kai Cenats and the fucking Show Speed.
Why a YN as in young niggas? Is that what that stands for? Oh, okay. No, Ross. They YBEs. Young Black Entrepreneurs.
You got any theories as to that, Opti?
Yeah, that they were fucking propped up. No, I actually think that they do have a
No. Okay, so Kai Cenat is definitely like, maybe he didn't start off propped up, but he definitely is now, because whenever mainstream musicians want to like drop a new album, they always go to his streams to promote.
On his podcast.
Yeah.
People like Kevin Hart, like, dude, I don't even watch this guy, but like he'll like show up on my YouTube with like famous A-list celebrities.
Yeah.
You know, like Beyonce and shit. And you're like, how the fuck are these people like?
Nicki
getting
Minaj,
connected?
yeah.
How did he blow up in the first place? Is what I want to know. How did he like?
I don't
Oh,
know.
just having a like personality, just like super out there, super eccentric, very loud. You know,
Yeah.
like very YN personality, but like, and I get it. You know, like loud people are
He
fun,
did-
especially like in
He
the
did good
entertainment.
stunts, I feel like he did good.
What?
He made the best of the format, from what I can
I
tell.
do. I will give it to that dude. I Show Speed, as gay as he is, he backflipped over a speeding Lamborghini, like that was driving towards him, or like front flipped
Speed
over or
is
some
like
shit.
crazy. Like he just
Yeah.
does crazy shit.
Like, so I'll give it to him. He has talent. You know, like he has like legit athletic talent.
He's
The
legit an
flip
athlete.
over Lamborghini.
He like like that's like some straight YN
Yeah,
shit.
you can
know?
look it up. He's fucking crazy.
Yeah. But the other guy, Kai Cenat or whatever his name is, he is just like a straight like armchair like streamer or something like that.
Right.
But it's like I don't knock them for like their trade. It's just I personally wouldn't hang out with them. But like props
Right.
to them. They made millions. You know.
What's his name? Logan Paul, that made his big streaming break when he went to the Japan graveyards. When
I had
people
a
were
chance
there.
to. I had a chance to like
Beat his ass.
hang out with him or like be in the same room as him, and I fucking denied it. And thinking back, I probably should have done that just because it was really fresh after the whole Japan thing, and I would have just ripped into him.
Right.
Yeah, it was through like a mutual friend. So it was like Tom Petty's kid, like was like one of his like top donors or something like that. Like this kid's like giving the school like tens of thousands of dollars, sadly. And yeah, they like had each other's phone numbers and they were like would like text each other and talk and like hang out and shit like that because obviously at that time Logan Paul, as big as he was, wasn't at today's level. So he's still like trying to get in with like the whole like celebdom, like the celebrity industry, and Tom Petty was at that time like one of the biggest musicians, you know, alive. So he was like always trying to come over, always trying to hang out, but he doesn't do drugs. And this kid, Tom Petty's son, was addicted to fucking fentanyl. So it was like,
Really?
well, at first it was OxyContin, and then it was fentanyl. But yeah, that's how Tom Petty died. He overdosed on oxy. I don't know if that's out there, but yeah, he heard it first.
You got the tea on this channel, ladies and gentlemen.
Damn, up to exclusive.
First-hand accounts from my eyes to my mouth to your ear.
So Tom Petty and George Floyd went out the same way.
Yeah, somewhat. So what I remember hearing from his family, specifically his mom, is that Tom wasn't prescribed OxyContin, and Dylan would give it to him as like, you know, kind of like a party favor or something. And one of the pills that he had was a pressed fentanyl pill. Yeah, and apparently Tom took it. So, like, what Dylan says is that he left them in his parents' room, which is somewhat believable because he like this kid Dylan is like a fucking mama's boy. Like he's literally like a 5-year-old like stuck in a fucking 30-year-old's body. So like he like sleep in his mom's bed, like, you know, like sleep
Really?
Yeah, dude. Why do you like if you've been coddled your whole life by fucking that like level of like wealth and fame? It's like you don't grow up.
I guess, perhaps. I don't know.
I mean, he's not like the regular wealthy person. It's like dude, the people that hung around him were like Bob Dylan and like, you know, like these crazy fucking famous people.
Right.
Like he wasn't a normal person. Is what
Dude,
I'm trying to say. It's like
freaking Bob Dylan's mistress just got a rooster and it's pissing me off.
a rooster.
Yeah.
Why are you mad about chicken, bro?
Yeah, I fucking, you have a chicken wake you up at fucking 5 o'clock in the morning and ask why it's...
Oh, you mean, so it's your neighbor.
Yeah.
You should have led with that. My neighbor, Bob Dylan's fucking wife.
I'm not trying to dox myself, bro.
I don't think anyone here
Why is
except for Ross and I know where you live.
That's insane.
And John, maybe John too. But yeah, no, it's like, so Dylan essentially was like, yeah, like, you know,
the fuck am I
left
supposed to
the person
go?
There, he accidentally took him, and my mom found him, tried like waking him up. He didn't wake up, and then, you know, obviously, ambulance was called, the whole 9 yards. But
So his own kid.
yeah, didn't sell him, but like, quote unquote, left it in his room. I think that he was giving it to him. You know, like from my experience in that household, they're very close in terms of like sharing resources. So like, if Tom wanted weed, he'd come in the room and ask one of us. You know.
Hey kids, you got any fent?
Yancey's back from the UK. He survived the the fucking pilgrimage.
Wait, where's Yancey? I don't see him.
I thought you said Yancey's something.
I said, hey kids, you want some fent? You guys got some fent for Dad?
Yeah, so essentially, Dylan killed Tom. Essentially.
That's wild.
Yeah, that's why I stopped hanging out with him.
Dude, what's up with like hot chicks in TikTok? Because like the only viewers that I got going on right now are on TikTok. They're all hot chicks, dude. It's crazy.
You mean hot chicks and fucking attention?
They're giving me attention. They're watching me.
Yeah, because they want attention. They want your attention, Tarek. You gotta fucking pay them, bro. You gotta pay them millions.
Yeah, Terry. Join their channels, man.
And then maybe you'll get the second.
I know you're gonna relate to me. You know, like the very first Mox you meet in Cyberpunk, the one with the pink hair.
Yeah.
The chick that she's so fucking hot. It's fucking.
Are you talking about? Wait, you're not talking about Julie.
No,
The one with the baseball bat, right?
The one with the baseball bat, Rita Wheeler.
I know what you're talking
Rita
about.
Wheeler.
Bruh, literally.
That's such a cyberpunk name. I love that.
Doing it.
Literally.
Yes, I saw her.
If I got a girl like that, y'all would never hear from me ever.
You just
So
drop
bad.
off the map. Just alright, guys. I'm gonna go live my life now.
It's the funniest thing in the world to me when people like find out my type, bro. Like, really? I'm like, what you mean, really?
You gotta go to raves.
She's weird, bro. I don't know about her. She's weird. Yeah, okay. The really fit girl with pink hair is weird. All right, bro.
Right.
Fucking
You got
homo.
the wrong music genre. You gotta be a DJ.
Yeah. Some of them show up to
Yeah.
shows, you'd be surprised.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
true, that is true.
But you're right. I like me the Raven show.
No, if you go to Bar Sinister, like you'll find some pretty cool cyberpunk chicks over there.
That's good.
Yeah, some of the
Any
hottest
sort of
chicks I've, like,
clubby
met.
Huh?
atmosphere.
Oh, for sure.
Some of the hottest chicks I've met are at like hardcore shows and like
That too, though.
smaller venues.
Dude, or it's that or they're juggalettes.
Yeah.
True.
I mean, hardcore chicks are just kind of like juggalette adjacent.
Yeah.
True.
Juggalette adjacent.
Not all the time,
Well,
but
when I was going to shows and shit, like a lot of these girls transitioned from hardcore to like emo and like post-hardcore and all that shit. So like, you know, during like the 2010 era where like emo was like in and there was like a bunch of hot emo chicks. Like a lot of those girls used to be like hardcore chicks that like moved on. So that's kind of like, and like, you know, some of them became like goth and all that shit. So like you get gothy mommies.
And dude, I'm sure I've said this before, but I think a lot of people that think that they're goth just aren't goth, and they either just wear black or they're emo.
Well, yeah, it's an aesthetic at this point, right?
It's a what?
it really is.
It's an aesthetic. It's a fashion statement at this point.
Yeah, but I feel like embodying the attitude is part of the aesthetic for goth. You know,
Very South Park of you. That like reminded me of that South Park episode.
which episode?
The goths versus the emos, or like what? Which one was it? Was the goths?
Dude,
versus-
I figured out
There we go.
I figured out how to break it down. All right, emo is goth without the ethos. That's all it really is.
Attitude, yeah. The attitude. I feel you.
You know, like name me 3 gothic authors, right? You got Mary Shelley, you got Bram Stoker, you got Edgar Allan Poe. All right, yeah. Name me 3 emo authors. You got like Gerard Way, you know, and like his style isn't even like emo, you know.
Would you consider Nishi, Frederick Nishi, a emo writer?
Yeah, definitely, definitely, dude.
The
Did you ever see
father
that?
of emo.
Did you ever see that video about how it explains the evolution of an emo?
No.
Like,
No.
It starts with fucking Tickle Me Elmo from the fucking early 90s. And it's like, it's slowly transforming, and it shows this girl with like half red hair, half purple hair, and he's like, something is wrong here.
Something is amiss.
It was so fucked up. He just went into so many fucking details for 5 minutes straight. It's just like, something to do with the tickle me. Maybe that has something naughty.
Yeah, it's all just childhood traumas, you know.
Yes.
Oh my god, dude! I've been like waiting for this.
Dude, oh, dude, I just came up with a sick tattoo idea. It's a retarded. It's no. It's retarded sick. It's Sickle Me Elmo, and it's Elmo dressed as the Grim Reaper. You know, just doing his thing.
Were you gonna get it on your left ass cheek?
No, I'm getting it right above my dick.
Nice. That
Yeah.
should be Napoleon's fucking.
Yo, you beat Cyberpunk.
Napoleon's place.
Yeah, I got the plat on
Entire
Cyberpunk.
game.
Okay, I'm still doing all this. Like, yo, Takamura is fucking annoying, bro.
Oh, Takamura?
Yeah, I'm
He's
still.
kind of funny.
I like him. I like him.
It was just because I'm doing all these other quests right now. Like, I'm literally doing so much. And every time he talks, he always talks in fucking riddles. I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up. What do you want to meet?
The fox
Yes.
only goes over the moon at 3
PM, bro, shut the fuck up.
You're
Tell me
sitting
where
there
you
trying to
want
like
to meet.
connect it. You're like, what the fuck is this guy saying?
He is such a stereotype, though.
Yeah, I love that though.
Yeah. Like,
I love when Hollywood still tropes Asian like accents. So it's like a guy that speaks like, you know, like someone like me, like I speak like perfect English, and they'll be like, oh yeah, like, you know, like fucking like putting in like
You
Asian,
need
like,
to go.
imitations.
It's very good, right?
Yeah, like you couldn't tell from the fucking guy's face that he's Asian. You have to put it, you know, you have to make his fucking voice super fucking.
Literally, all the Asians in Cyberpunk talk like that.
Yeah.
It's like 100 years in the future. And they're like been there for generations, and they still talk like that.
Yeah, they're literally like they own everything.
Yeah, they're like the Japanese are kind of the bad guys in Cyberpunk 2077 to a certain extent.
Well, you
yeah.
would think that the bad guys would fucking change the language from English to their own fucking native tongue. But
No, but then you lose the style.
Oh, man. Yeah, Asian tropes in cinema is fucking humor.
I love him.
Well, I mean, it was the best when they used to have white guys playing Asians, like
What, like Chuck
what was
Norris?
that one? I think it's Mickey Rooney in Breakfast at Tiffany's, and like, they give him like butt tea.
Just because he looked he had dark hair and had like almond-shaped eyes, they're like, yeah, he's Asian.
Yeah, she used to really do the accent.
Who else was it? Not Another Teen Movie.
Who was that? Who was?
They like literally made a trope on a white guy trying to be like, he was like the first like weeb, like otaku, but like not like into anime. He just wanted to be like Asian for some reason.
That's a good movie.
Yeah. Throwback. One of the when comedy was still comedic, right?
Comedy's legal now, Altsu. I don't know.
It's illegal to laugh.
It's like never been better.
Yeah, dude. Well, I mean, dude, like honestly, it was already dead by the time it was quote unquote legal.
To be fair, I think that life, like real life, has just become comedy itself. Like we have so many memes, so many online videos, shorts of like people doing.
Yeah,
shit
yeah,
like
you're not wrong. You're not wrong there. You're absolutely not
So, like,
wrong.
you know, back in the day, we had stand-up comedians tell us these stories and jokes in a funny delivery.
Right.
Whereas now,
everybody has a platform. Everybody has a
Yeah,
platform. Yeah. The world is your stage, Atsu. Don't you love it?
Just gonna post my dick everywhere.
Yeah. Just walk around with rock out with your cock out.
Just become the lady boy.
Dude, that's a great rap name actually. Lady Boy.
That's not a bad rapper.
Right?
You know, if you own it, if you straight own it, like that's not.
Yeah, it's got a certain je ne sais quoi about it.
There was a name in a. Ross? Did you ever watch Snowfall? That TV show about the crack epidemic.
Come on, dog.
Come on, dog.
You ever watch that shit?
It was pretty good, dude. I will admit. It was very corny at like certain points, but like, there's this one dude that was, he was like a fucking YouTuber or a TikToker or something, and they named him Manchild. I was like thinking to myself, like, dude, imagine being from the hood and being called fucking Manchild. He must have a bunch of resentment built up, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like street culture, hood lifestyle, like, you know, fucking all that shit. It still exists, but it's mainly online now. Like it's like I don't see. I guess it's just like certain areas, but like I feel like street life or like, you know, that like hood kind of like lifestyle isn't as prevalent anymore. Like, a lot of people.
Like every like, you know, it used to be.
It's not glorified. It's not glorified anymore, but it's still there.
You know, I have not really a hot take. You guys heard of Draco the Ruler, right? The one that fucking got killed at Rolling Loud, LA.
I heard. Wait. Explain to me, because I'm not sure if.
God, don't quote me on this. One of them, he had like crazy beef with hella people. I don't know if he's the one that made the song called Ingleweird. Maybe someone else. But either way, he died because he pissed off a lot of people. He got fucking stabbed to death like, at the show. Like it was weird.
Damn.
I think that led to everyone not falling out of favor with hip hop, but like definitely seeing that street life is kind of lame.
Yeah.
Well, not just
A lot of
him,
people
but
love
before.
Draco. People love Draco the Ruler, and like for him to get killed over that, I think that's when people were like, yeah, it's not that cool rapping about like killing people. Like, to be honest. You know?
Like even before him, it was like Nipsey Hussle, and before that,
Yeah.
it was like there's so many like big artists that were shot over nothing, killed over nothing, and
Who's the
I,
guy, like
I think that
Yeah.
XX.
Yeah, when your favorite rappers start getting killed, that's when people are like, "Yo, man, it's one thing if you kill fucking Joe Schmo on the street, but when you kill like when two rappers I like beef and kill each other, that's when it gets kind of corny." You know?
yeah. Well, a lot of people are starting to.
Well, I mean that used to sell. I mean, like when the whole Biggie Pac thing was going off, like,
That's true. No, yeah,
dude, how crazy is that? That like that's just considered history at this point. Like, it's not a big. Like, I remember for like 20 years, people were mourning Tupac. Like he died like yesterday, you know, and now it's just.
Yo, I didn't know this. I didn't know like. I didn't know Diddy like was kind of behind that.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
I had no fucking clue. Is Diddy like?
Dude, that's why people are
I
afraid of
thought
that.
he was like, he's not that old. That's why I was like, really? What the fuck? Like that was fucking hard.
A lot of people are saying that Diddy's like an industry plant to like
a
I
honeypot.
guess be like kind of like he's like the mediator in a sense, like he's the one that middlemans a lot of these like new artists to the industry, right?
He's the one that middleman's the baby oil.
Yeah,
He lubricates the relationships.
with the baby oil parties, it's like he has this weird like in betweener type sort of like position where he's not necessarily fully in with like like for example with Biggie, like Death Row Records, like and like that whole like life, he's not a part of that, but he's associated with them.
Yeah.
He also is able to mingle with like A-list celebrities outside of that realm, so he really is the kind of like the knot in between those two. And this lawsuit or this court case, it just kind of brought everything into light. Like a lot of it was speculation before, where it was like, oh yeah, Diddy was like involved with like a bunch of shit, and like people just couldn't prove it. They just were like, oh no, he's just friends with these people.
Yeah.
And then once the court documents start coming out, you're like, oh, he was like fucking extorting like 90% of his clients, essentially.
Yeah, shit's crazy.
Including like the little kids.
Yeah. Well, the little kids, he was straight up just like fucking grooming.
Yeah. What a weirdo.
What happened to the Biebs is like very tragic. I'm like, I don't care for Justin Bieber, but like his life could have been so different,
But then he wouldn't be the Justin Bieber that we all know and love.
The argument is that he wouldn't have become as big of a star or like as infamous. But then like, what's the take, right? Like now he's shut in. He doesn't go outside. He's literally like scared of like.
Sounds to me, honestly, that you stopped believing.
He did well. I stopped believing a long time ago. Biebs stopped believing, like
I'm believing out of my vagina right now.
the free bleed, the free Bieb.
Whew. Ross, did I tell you that I got interviewed by Fox News today?
Yeah, hold on, tell me about that.
They were asking me about Prop 50, and I was like, dude, I'm not playing into this shit anymore.
Where were you that they?
Right outside La La Land. Yeah.
You got interviewed on TV. Is it gonna show up on TV?
And probably, I don't know. I don't know if they like the answers I was giving. You know?
Yeah, a lot of it's pick and choose. So like they'll have like 100 like interviews, and they'll just pick like maybe 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm sure they. It's Fox News. They want to find like the dumbest lib that they can find. So like,
Yeah.
Right.
Part, you should have played the
retard,
part, dude. Yeah, you should have played the part, but like,
yeah.
Trump is genociding the Palestinians.
Donald Trump is worse than Hitler!
Literally, you should just yelled it into the mic, and then you would have like a bunch of hot chicks like come up behind you, like, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I basically told them that like we continue on this path, we're going towards civil war. Yeah, and
The question was on Prop 50, by the way, Ross.
Yeah, where do you fall on that?
Dude, it's just tit for tat shit, dude. It's tit for tat.
I know.
You know, and it's gonna go nowhere, and it's just gonna add to the polarization. You know.
How do you stave off that election rigging? You know what I mean? Like, what do you mean? Because they're all gerrymandering, like Texas and Florida, and you know they're trying to.
Sure, but with both sides of gerrymandering, it goes nowhere.
I agree, but isn't nowhere better than letting one side cheat and win?
No, because it has to go in one direction, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm iffy on this one.
At this point, it's either we go straight with like the conservative Republican talking point and lead the country that way, or we go with the left liberal ideology and move towards that route. There's no in between. Like we've seen that they can't coexist.
All right, well then I would obviously rather take the other one.
Yeah, I know you would, dude. I know you voted for Kamala.
I'll take a couple extra more gays than like whatever the fuck is going on right now.
Sure, but right now I think that it's really hilarious that California specifically is going back on a lot of the points that they were like championing for like decades. You know,
like
essentially.
no gerrymandering or.
Yeah, well, I mean, no.
I mean, a lot of it. It's just projection, dude.
Gun regulations. Now Gavin Newsom is saying like, go out and buy a gun, and it's like, why? It's like, oh, you have to stand up to Trump. It's like, okay, well, less than a year ago, you just banned fucking Glocks. So it's like,
yeah, they're using Trump as a scapegoat for fucking everything, and it's just kind of like, bro.
Democrats are essentially handing Trump reason after reason after reason, excuse after excuse after excuse, and it's like if I'm gonna live in that where people are just literally gonna flip flop between like policies just because they feel like some sort of way, you know, I'd rather just go with.
I mean, look at the fucking right decried censorship for years, and then the first chance they get,
they censor Jimmy Kimmel. Well, that is. I mean. There were definitely right wingers that did do that, but at least from what I was able to observe, a lot of them were just kind of like, "Dude, no, we're not behind this."
I think you're conflating canceling and censoring, because Jimmy Kimmel was never censored. He could go on his own talk show. He could go on other people's podcasts. He could go on other people's TV shows. He wasn't censored. Yeah, so canceling. So canceling is attacking their financial income. Mainly
their livelihood.
So like their livelihood, which technically is considered censorship. If you don't have money in this country, you're not gonna have any sort of voice, right?
Right.
So
you're basically not allowed to. You're not allowed to have a voice unless you have money, which is
not even just Jimmy Kimmel. Like all the Charlie Kirk shit, they like made a list of every person that ever said anything bad about him, and they like cancel all these people.
Wait. Is that the majority? Is that the majority, or is that the minority of people that are like that want that to happen? Right.
Yeah, but
minority
so like
wield a lot of power almost. You know that.
Yeah, but like look at the left. Right? Look at the left. There was a bunch of people that go out and attack fucking federal agents, police officers.
A bunch of people.
Yeah, have you not seen the protest? There's fucking hundreds of people. That's a bunch of people.
Protest of 7 million people and nothing happened.
It was
7 million. Yeah.
Do you think 7 million old people fucking came out?
Oh, all right. What do you want to be at a lower number? 1 million people?
I would say like 650 is like closer. Is like
I don't think
more realistic.
That's still a shit ton of people.
7 million? These people. Well, the left is trying to say that it was the largest rally in U.S. history, and they don't take into account Earth Day. But like, it's just a lot of grandstanding, is what I'm trying to say with the left.
It is a lot of grandstanding. That is, I mean.
Whereas like the right, do something, they're gonna do it.
Well, that's only a recent development for the right. Because before.
Before, like 10 years before, I would not have considered myself anywhere near right at the center. It's like
right.
Yeah, I like conservative values and Republican values in general. Like don't jive with.
Yeah, same.
I don't really.
Same.
You know, but
It's a Christian conservative stuff that doesn't really jive with me. You know, more so than anything else.
That's always what it's been. I mean, that's what it always leads to.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's the inevitable conclusion. I mean, so long as there are going to be bad faith actors on the right and the left, for that matter, you know, it's always going to like be moving towards the extreme end of the polarization. You know, that's just the nature of the beast. At the end of the day.
Ross, how do you feel about Hassan's situation?
Are you kidding me? I love it.
You love it.
I mean, not for the dog. I mean,
yeah.
I thought that was your boy, bro. I thought that was your fucking
Dude, the guy's she's just melting down completely.
I've always hated this song.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
Why
never
is
been
TK
a...
looking for you. He's too GQ. Well, yeah, so is his fucking uncle, but like, you know.
Yeah.
The chunky yogurt, you know.
Chunk yogurt, yeah.
Yeah. He has followers.
I'm a liberal, not a fucking communist.
Yeah, like you won't forget, you're more Beyonce.
I don't know what that means, but sure, I'll take it.
Oh yeah, you haven't heard Beyonce come out with her interview? I'm a liberal black woman.
She said that? Wow.
During like the height of like 2015, 2016. She was fucking loud. She was real loud.
When the queen bee speaks, we listen.
You know, if you don't know what to be, you should be Beyonce, okay?
Yeah, she's been real silent lately, huh?
Yeah, I'm sure she's caught up. I'm sure there's some Diddy info or something in there.
Jay-Z and Beyonce are just like in every single fucking court filing for like a Diddy party.
Isn't there some weird thing where like every artist had to thank Jay-Z or something?
Yeah. Dude, it's Jigga, bro.
Obama thanked him. Like, oh, dude, you're really cool. Like,
Something's wrong.
Yeah, they're up to something.
them boys up to something.
Illuminati up to.
I mean, I don't really believe in Illuminati, but I do believe in like cabals and like, you know, elite, like wealthy, like social clubs.
Yeah,
oligarchs, essentially.
Yeah, I can believe that. I don't believe in the Illuminati.
Illuminati would just be more of a spiritual thing, kind of like a ritualistic religious thing, you know? Whereas like a cabal is much more likely, like a set group of people that are very, very close-knitted, you know, hold the industry in a stranglehold.
I can't believe anything that involves, any conspiracy that involves too many people, that's where like, you lose me.
What do you mean?
I mean? Because like at a certain point there's gonna be a leak. Anything with more than 1,000 people has a leak. Like,
sure.
Like someone's kid will find something and show their friends, or like, you know, like.
I feel like a lot of the times though, when a leak does happen, it's on purpose.
Well, like I think you're assuming that like the thousands of people are, what's the word I'm looking for? Are consciously in on the conspiracy, when in reality, you know, they have their overlords that you know tell the bureaucrats what to do, and they just take marching orders, you know.
Yeah, that's possible. But like, yeah, if the top is just 5 people, then that makes sense to me. But like, I don't
Do you
know,
think
any
that
sort
there's
of
like a chain of command or like a hierarchy in these like groups?
I think it's just money. Whoever
But like,
has the
okay,
most
like
money.
say for example, whoever, like, okay, we'll take the Illuminati for example, right? Like, let's just say you do end up becoming a part of the Illuminati. Do you think you're already in like this high place, or do you start out like Scientology, where you're like a fucking like a beggar? You know, you're like a groveler.
Well, like the Illuminati theory is that they find people and then give them a deal to become rich, right? Like that's how they get you. So
You don't enter just as like a high value man.
Yeah. The deal with the devil doesn't make a lot of sense to me, because people would, you know, someone would leak that by now, you know?
Yeah, but I feel like a lot of the times the way they convince these people isn't straight up just like, hey, you're in the Illuminati, you're gonna be doing these agendas, right? They most likely are like
The gay agenda.
Yeah, we have this promise of like, you know, wealth and like fame and, you know, happiness and all this. Essentially coax people into this life, into this position, and then once they get comfy with that position, they're like, okay, well, to keep this position, you have to do X, Y, and Z. And then now they're stuck in this like very.
Right. But what? So no one's ever said no.
No, I'm pretty sure that they have, but
There are a lot of stories of people saying no to that sort of stuff.
Yeah, but it's not, the fallout isn't as like extravagant as like, say, for example, someone at the very top coming out and being like,
Right.
you know what, everyone's turning on me, I'm gonna fucking, you know, I'm gonna fucking air out all the fucking dirty laundry, you know.
Right, but then that would happen if it's such like an obvious like.
Well, if there's only 5 people, right, like at the very top,
Well, sure,
one of
so
them
only-
gets ousted as by like the rest of the group. They're most likely gonna get killed rather than like
Right.
be able to walk away scot-free. You know, like if there's so much at risk or like on the line.
I mean, dude, just look at the Clinton blood trail. Like, her body count is insane, dude. Her body count is insane.
Politicians, to be fair, the politicians are very different from the Illuminati. They have their own little clique or like their own little world that they live in. Right?
Well, aren't Illuminati just Freemasons?
Yeah, yes and no. A lot of people argue that they're Satanists, and a lot of people argue that Freemasonry is
Right.
satanic.
Right.
But it's like, you know, where does it all come from? I think there's just, they take a bunch of pagan religions, smash it together, and pick and choose what they like.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I know some people that are Freemasons, and when they were inducted, they said, like, on higher levels, yeah, it does.
you mean like your relative?
One of my relatives, yeah. How do you know that?
Because you've mentioned it multiple times.
But
Well-
is that like real Freemasons, or is that just like a fun little like fraternity of people that get together like once a week?
No, I'm pretty sure they're Freemasons.
Yeah, it sounds like it's some old school shit.
Yeah, but like my cousin, like he was telling me that like when they get inducted, they're like, yeah, lower levels you're fine, but once you get to higher levels, you might do things that would quote unquote challenge your beliefs. Yeah, your belief system.
Be like,
But
are we
I
talking
feel like at a
shit?
certain,
Huh?
yeah, you gotta bend
I don't
over
know.
and
I-
bend
I-
your ankles, dude.
Yeah.
So what does he do
I
on the
probably
lower
don't
level?
wanna know.
I don't know. I think on lower levels, just campaigning or some shit like that. I'm not sure. I don't really inquire.
Well, yeah, I mean, look at every cult, Ross. Like, that's the fucking entry point for every single one of these, like, you know, cult, like,
No,
I'll
I
use
think they
Scientology, for example. Like, Scientology has the most well-established, well-known, like, chain of command or, like, steps to, like, you know,
Right.
get to, like, the top. It's very
Right,
well
but
documented.
the lower levels of Scientology are doing all the shit.
Sure.
Yeah, they're doing all the grunt work. They're doing all the grunt work. But they've been indoctrinated at that point. They've been indoctrinated at that point, you know? Once you, like, they have a way of gauging whether or not, you know, you're going to be eligible to, you know, be brainwashed and fall in
You have to show
line.
your loyalty, or, like, your fealty to the cause, right?
Once again, all those Scientology operations got leaked.
What'd you say?
Wait, what? Yeah, what?
All the Scientology operations got leaked.
I don't think all of it, but yeah, a lot of it did. I think a lot of it was stuff that they wanted to leak so that they can take, like, you know, the heat off of, like, get out of the microscope for a little bit. Because people aren't talking about Scientology nowadays, you know?
Right.
But, like, remember when Tom Cruise was, like, very adamant, fervently, like, adamant about fucking Scientology?
Yeah,
on
fervently,
every
yeah.
interview? Yeah, fervently. Wait, who else is in Scientology that's like a celebrity?
John Travolta?
Will Smith?
But I think Travolta's on the out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, too much
But
gay
he's-
shit.
he-
Got caught doing too much gay shit.
Oh, wow.
What do you mean he got caught doing too much gay shit?
You didn't know about Volta and the massages and all that shit?
Oh my gosh.
I didn't hear about that one. He's getting like fucking gay handies by like a bunch
Yeah.
of massage parlors.
Yeah. 100%, yeah. He hit on a couple too many guys that went down.
And they fucking spilled the beans.
Yeah. So
Poor
I
John.
think- yeah, so I think he's on the out. And they also killed his kid, so like...
Oh yeah,
God.
Yeah, I feel
how did he kill his kid?
Well, like his kid had like legitimate seizures,
Uh-huh.
and he needed medication, and the Scientology is obviously against
Right.
all of that. They're like, you have to find your
Wait, so
strength.
they told him to go seek out alternative medicine or
yeah, to take
alternative.
their medicine or whatever. The kid,
So
kid,
you
like,
think
died.
that killed? That's a reason to say that they killed him.
I think that played a role.
Because if that's the reason, then burners killed my friend Eric Corso. If that's the case.
Yeah. Don't you blame them for that?
No, I don't blame them for that. I blame Eric in general, but I don't like these burner people because they will suggest something like that stupid. I don't like personally. I don't think
But
that
this is a
Scientology
kid.
killed his kid.
That's an adult. You're talking about someone over the age of like 18 that was convinced.
Well,
not
I mean,
with
at
their
that point, then you
medication.
can say that, or not Tom Cruise, the Travolta killed his kid at that point.
Sure. Okay, yeah.
Because
But
he
had
took the
to-
advice of Scientology and then, applied it to his own child who was underage, who couldn't make decisions for himself.
Sure. But like it's that or you're out of the religion, so like
Yeah, I think they might have played a role in it, but I don't think they were like responsible.
yeah, like they couldn't be brought I don't think they could be brought up on trial for that, but like,
No, yeah, exactly.
but still I think they played a role.
I mean, that's fucked up, dude. I think any ideology that will try and tell you to essentially go towards your doom, is inherently evil. But a lot of these like new age religions and stuff like that, they don't take the concept of good and evil, like the what was it called?
Biblical?
I guess you'd call it biblical. I mean, like, like the fucking three major religions essentially use the same definition of good and evil. These
The
new age religions-
the Judeo-Christian values of
yeah, the Jewish way, man, the Jewish way.
the Shapiro way, Ben Shapiro.
But yeah, like now, like a lot of the nations that are built upon these values will inherently say like, what is good, what is evil, like murder is bad, that type of shit. Whereas these new religions, they don't hold that same value, so they're like, like whatever furthers our cause is good, whatever
Well,
doesn't is bad. Or is
Agreed,
evil.
but they have like it's all decided by the religion.
I don't think the
Right.
religion decides. I think the people that are running the religion decides it, because religion is
well,
just
yeah,
is just a vehicle, right? It's just a
Well-
medium for.
Right, but
Whoever's
in the
running this
Scientology
show.
text, it's like anyone that is against Scientology, the rules don't apply to them. So
Sure.
you can do whatever you want. Therefore,
Someone wrote that, and someone can also erase that, correct? So it's like whoever was in charge at the moment is the one applying those laws. The religion, Scientology, quote unquote, itself, I don't think it's harmful, but it's not necessarily in the way that like.
it is
the
ruled
people
by
run it.
text, though. Like, by the, prophet or whatever L. Ron Hubbard wrote.
Yeah.
the rules.
The great L. Ron, yeah.
Yeah. So,
very,
yeah, it's pretty dangerous. It's pretty fucked up. when you
Yeah,
research
I
it.
mean, if you look at every religion, it's fucked up. Look at Mormonism,
Yeah.
dude. It's fucked up.
With Scientology, at least modern-wise, I mean, the other ones have had hundreds of years to deteriorate, but Scientology currently still has like the power of who you can speak, who you can talk to, who you can marry, what information you're allowed to have. They have like full power.
They're still establishing like their.
You're basically giving up your sovereignty to.
Yeah. They have full power over that, essentially. And they can blackmail you like crazy.
You have to have sex with this dog, or else you can't be in Scientology. You have to let that man tape you over there.
Because yeah, like you tell them the first part of Scientology is you tell them all the bad shit you've done.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's
Wait, so
They
technically,
record
if
it.
you have never done anything bad, they're just like, no, I'm sorry, you can't come in.
Yeah, pretty much. Because they'll always because they'll be like, you're lying, gatekeeper. Like, give us the real shit.
It's like, fuck, I stole a candy bar when I was 7 years old.
Right, and everyone has a vulnerability or a trauma or
Yeah, I mean, no one's perfect, right? No one's without sin.
right.
But
Or they'll just
I
put
think that,
thoughts in your head.
but I think
Have
that
that,
being a
right?
qualifier is like, because I never really followed the Christian belief that everyone is born as a sinner. Like I personally don't think that children are born as sinners.
what a better way to like. There's no better way to control people than that,
They're
dude.
bad people.
Yeah.
Bad. Yeah, to be better. Yeah.
And I will make you good.
It's always been a fallacy in religion to deem others worse than you are, right? And I think
People
that's
say that I am a bad man, but I am very nice man with happy feelings. First, a joke. What do you get when you cause an owl and a bungee cord?
why are you
My ass.
Yeah, I have no idea what that's from.
Masterpiece.
Yeah. It's Kung Pao under the fist, dude.
I have no idea what that scene is from.
It's from, I would say it would, I mean, that whole movie is pretty much the best scene. There are like 2 scenes in it that aren't the best scene, and then the rest of it is just the best scene.
It's been so long since I've seen that movie.
Dude,
the chain.
swing in the chain, swing in the chain. I've legitimately seen that movie probably over 365 times. No joke, no exaggeration. Swing in the chain, swing in the chain.
I've been waiting for this weed guy for like 3 hours now. Where the fuck is he?
But why do you have a weed guy? Dog, you can just go to the store.
Well, I mean, it's 11:47. Every weed store in the area is closed, and I usually use this delivery company because they have like the cheapest and cheapest price, best quality.
How much are you getting?
I usually get like an ounce, and they're usually like $60.
Ooh, that's a good deal.
Very good deal, but they're like coming out from the valley. And they're like a bunch of fucking
Dude,
like,
who?
like Russian.
Oh no! Oh, that's some scary biz over there, Atsu.
Yeah, they're a bunch of fucking like coke dealers and like cannabis fucking like.
I was gonna say, dude, who in this day and age illegally sells weed? And then I was like, and then as soon as you said Armenians, I'm like, oh, right.
Yeah, them.
That makes sense.
Brother, hurry up, brother. Bro,
I've got to say,
talk to
like,
me nice or don't talk to me at all.
having a dispensary in LA, that's like a cheat code to print unlimited money, right?
It was
I
that.
mean, there's so many now.
It was
That's true.
before. So
Yeah, the market's a little oversaturated, isn't it?
Well, the legalization of cannabis really fucked over a lot of these people, especially like the black market. So, for example, when it was only medical, people are still getting away with like laundering money through these cannabis dispensaries because they can just like write it off as like tax, but at the same time, they weren't held to the high standards of legalization, right? Like they weren't gonna be getting in trouble like they are nowadays. So they would just literally sell like fucking, I don't know, like top quality, like really good weed for like under $10 a gram, and like be able to get away with it, just because a lot of that money wasn't being put back in taxes. So they only paid the taxes for the medical stuff, and that's it. I don't even think that they paid sales tax or some fucking crazy shit. But
Well, I know a guy who had like the people who made a killing are the ones that were already established, and then it went legal, so they were already operating. And like I know a guy who had MedMen, which is like a chain now.
Mm-hmm.
He's like
They
a
bought
millionaire.
out. They bought out Rose Collective.
Yeah, dude's
Yeah.
crazy rich.
So my friend Christian Ross. Did you know Christian Ross, Tark?
Who?
Christian Ross. He had the face of a fucking 4-year-old Down syndrome child.
That's quite the descriptor, and I can't think of anybody that comes to mind when you say that. So no.
That's
Tark
usually
only
like
knows
the.
Jewish Ross.
No, yeah. This dude was like horribly like deformed during birth. I don't know what happened, but he's a homie. His family used to own Rose Collective. Dude, MedMen bought them out for like $30-something million.
30 mil, huh?
It was insane. It was like one of the largest purchases for a cannabis dispensary in like history.
Man, that's a
Yeah.
good life right there.
Yeah.
And this dude like grew up in like fucking the butt cracks of Venice and like
How much you gonna get after taxes?
probably like 10 mil, maybe like 15.
Dude, that is audacious.
Yeah. So he's like set for life now, because like his parents were like fucking like third world immigrants, and everything that they own is just it's all in his name because they can't own anything over here. So like the dispensary was in his name because he was born here. His parents immigrated over here, and he was born here, so he's a U.S. He's the only U.S. citizen in his family.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you remember when Dylan tried opening? Oh yeah, of course you do.
Yeah, I mean, trying to sue me over it. Yeah.
And he gypped you over it too, right? Like.
Yeah, well, he finessed Siraj and I for 10 grand each. So
Right.
he got 20 grand out of us. But the difference is that I was very adamant about getting it back.
Right.
So I got like a good portion of it back in like cash, whereas I think Siraj just gave up. But yeah, he promised us a cannabis license and didn't follow through with it. So realistically, we should have sued him, but we wouldn't have gotten anything out of it. He would have just gone to jail.
Right. Well, if he went to jail,
Well,
maybe
that's-
he would have not have gotten his girlfriend in a coma.
Yeah, hindsight is 2020. It's like
Yeah.
realistically, if he was not around, it would have been a lot better for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, we could have never really. I mean, we could always try and predict, but I personally would have never thought that he would kill someone.
Right. Isn't she out of the coma now?
I have no idea. No one said anything, so I'm gonna assume that she just died.
Wait, I think you guys were telling me about this. It involved a car, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this kid, Dylan, he was like, he was a really good. So we had a group of friends growing up, right? There's only like 4 or 5 of us, and Tarek's younger brother Siraj was a part of that group. So we would always hang out and stuff like that. We were all very close. Every person in that group started going towards that like spirituality, like burner hippie side, going like desert raves and like parties and stuff like that. I kind of backed out of it, so I kind of removed myself from that group. Every person in that group, except for Siraj, has done something to hurt another person. It was just insane. Like it's crazy. And then like obviously one of them passed away due to like medical issues and living this lifestyle. So it like really broke up the group itself, So like
Well, Siraj also lives in Thailand now, and he was kind of like the glue that binded them all together to a certain extent,
Yeah. I think Siraj saw the writing on the wall, but I don't know.
Well, it was a little bit of that, and it was a little bit of my family putting pressure on him to start, really getting his life together and really reassess the people that he associates with. And you had a big part in that too, so
I hope I did. At least he would get something out of this, that interaction or like my interaction with him.
Right.
Because apparently, I always fall back to this, but it's like if you're not willing to conform with the people around you, it's like why keep them around. So like if Siraj is sitting there and these people are trying to take advantage of him, all he can do is conform with them and like go about their way, or
Right.
he leaves. You know.
Right.
And I think that he saw the writing on the wall and he's like, okay, well if I keep on living this life, these people are just gonna keep on taking advantage of me with the with the mask, or like with this
Yeah.
feign of being my friend, right? Whereas he's losing money, he's losing well, I mean, I don't know how his health is, but like, like it's most likely not good for his well-being to like hang around these people.
Right.
So I think a lot of it did come from his personal just like realization.
Mm-hmm.
But like yeah, I don't think he's fully there yet, to be completely honest.
I think he's slowly inching up. Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know.
I think what I'm talking about is more of a substance abuse.
Oh
is,
yeah,
like, the big issue. Because
well,
not
I
just
don't think like it's nearly as bad in Thailand as it is in the United States. But just because he's got like his whole fitness thing, but you know what, you never know with him. You never know.
So the big issue that I had was so I like had like a like a 2-3 hour conversation with him before, like when he was still like in Thailand at first. I think it was around like January or something like that, or like December, January or something like that. But essentially he like admitted like, yeah, I do drive like intoxicated or like high all the time. It's really bad. I'm trying to change it, right? And like he like admitted it. I'm like, okay, so like have you done it with your friends? Like like drove your friends around all like fucked up? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, all right, have you done it with your family? And he's like, yeah. So I'm like, okay, that is like the big like
Yeah.
You gotta really look at the mirror and reassess like if you're putting your friends at risk, it's one thing, but when you're putting your family members at risk, that's a totally different ballgame.
Right.
And I thought he would just get that, but then he like gets back into town and then repeats that whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's good that he got out of LA.
Yeah.
But you gotta overcome that. Like you can be in LA and not have to drink or like do drugs, right?
Yeah. It points to general insecurity, deep-seated insecurity.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry about going off on the tangent, but Waleed, what happened is that this kid essentially got like lured into this lifestyle, and like he just became addicted to like all sorts of fucking substances, and he was driving his current girlfriend around, and somehow he ended up in a construction site, and he was going fast enough to fucking completely wreck both of them. But he like doesn't remember how it happened.
Really?
So it's either you're lying or you're so high that you don't remember, right?
Yeah.
That's the only two options. I haven't heard any updates since then, but yeah, I'm pretty sure the girl's dead because the last update that we heard was like over a year ago, and she was in a coma.
That's fucked.
Yeah.
I think I heard something. I think I heard something about her getting out of it, but I could be making that up. So
I mean, the only person that would know is Siraj. So
Right.
next time you talk to him, just ask him about what happened with that. But
Right.
I mean, even if she did wake up from it, it's like I hope she did. I hope that Dylan doesn't go to jail for fucking murdering someone.
Right.
But or wrongful death at least. But yeah, that type of shit still weighs on your conscience because
Right.
at the end of the day, you're the one that knows exactly what happened, or the person that did it is the only person that knows the truth, right?
Right.
So like he's gonna have to live with that guilt. Like, yeah, I am a fuck up. Yeah, I did almost kill my fucking girlfriend, and yeah, she might live the rest of her life in a handicapped position because of me. But I don't think he has that sort of conscience
Right.
due to him being a sociopath.
Pretty crazy, man.
People are insane.
On a lighter note, I made my coworker quit.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, felt good about it too.
The pizza place, or
Yeah, he's being cornball. I'm a shift lead at work, and we leave the store when the closing is done, not when you feel like it. And I was like, yo, bruh, Set the tables for the morning. I'm gonna sweep behind you though. I'm gonna sweep the floor, but you can take care of this for me. And he started like going on and off about me. He goes, "Oh, well, I saw you taking a couple breaks, so no, you can take care of that." I kind of looked at him. I was like, "Lead."
He's like, why are you arguing with me right now?
Yeah, like I also didn't ask him anything unreasonable. I was like, "Yo, if you do this, let me like do this," because like I'm supposed to go upstairs and close the register and do my counts, but I generally don't do that because I'm not just gonna make my coworker like literally close the whole store by themselves. Like I usually like help them for another 20-30 minutes before I go upstairs.
Right.
That's what I was doing. Also, I had been working all day, so I'd been there since like 11 a.m. and it was 9 p.m. And then yeah, he gave me attitude, and I was like, no, like I didn't cuss him out, but I was like, are you fucking serious? Mind you, he's 45. So.
Right.
Yeah,
He doesn't like being bossed around by a young buck.
Yeah, and it wasn't even that. It was just like I was. There was nothing I told him to do that I wasn't gonna do myself. I was
Right.
like, "I got cleaning to do. Let's get to it." And he's like, "Oh well, I saw you hanging out with Sid, this and that." And I was like, "How about you don't worry about what the fuck I do and like do it, bro? Like what the fuck? Like I get my shit done, so no one in this fucking restaurant tells me what to do because I get my shit done. So it doesn't matter." Yeah, and then he worked the next day with my other managers. No, he didn't say anything. No one snitched. Like I didn't bring it up. I just like couldn't like talk to him. I was like flabbergasted. And then he saw a day I was working, and then he called out. He no call no show. Then he no call no show the next day. So he's gone.
Oh
Pussy.
shit. Yeah, well, I mean,
I'm
you
not-
know, it's usually those types of people. It's like they can't hold down a job for too long.
Right.
Bro. That's on him. I felt bad for a sec. I was so pressed, bro. I was so mad at him.
Dude,
This game has
this
such
old
attitude.
coffee
I was
shop-
like, bro, don't fucking talk to me like that. I'm like working here, bro.
At this old coffee shop I used to work at, there was this chick named Tatiana. Her name's Tatiana, but she like pronounced it and made everyone else like say it Tatiana.
Oh.
And
she's retarded.
you can already tell. Yeah, you can already tell what kind of person she's gonna be. And we're working at a coffee shop. You know, it's like not anything like fucking like too extraordinary. It's nothing too serious. It's literally you're making coffee for a bunch of people. You know.
Right.
And we had this manager named Konstantin. He's like some 6'4" Russian dude that like thought he was black. And Tark, you saw Konstantin
Yeah. I
at
know.
the pizza shop. Yeah,
Mhm.
he like just got out of prison. Like he's like not the type of person that you want to like fuck around with. This chick would like go up to him, be like, "Why are you like not giving me more hours? Why are you like not helping any of us stock? Why are you not taking care of the customers?" And he's like sitting there looking at her like, "Bitch, I'm the manager. Like I take care of you guys." You know, he's like,
Yeah.
my whole thing is like, my job is to like, you know, like schedule, make sure that the fucking people in the front and back are working. You know, it's like if there's like room, then I'll help. But like
Yeah.
other than that, it's like you guys are on your own.
Yeah.
And this chick like couldn't like understand the fucking concept. There was someone higher than her.
Yeah. That's crazy. Was he like lazy or?
No. Like there was a stint when he like got like addicted to heroin, and I had to drive him to the fucking hospital, essentially, to the emergency room because he was like kept on saying that he has like a migraine, and apparently he was like having a minor overdose.
Ooh.
But yeah. So that's like the worst that's happened with him. Is like he would show up to work high, but he always got his shit done.
I mean, that's all that matters at the end of the fucking day.
Yeah.
I agree.
If you're not a dick and you get your work done, like,
Yeah, I mean, he was pretty streamlined in the sense, like, he would come in, you know, like, do his, what was it called, reg
Admin.
count. Yeah, like, you know, like, admin, reg count, like, all that shit, just do the numbers, sales, make sure that everyone's there, take account of everything, make sure that everything is stocked, do the inventory, and then go upstairs to fucking check the cameras, and then that's it. That's, like, his whole job, you know, and that usually takes, like, 2-3 hours, and then he's out. But
Yeah.
he like, I mean, like it's not like he like hangs out at the coffee shop and just like lazes around, you know.
yeah. Well, he's a manager. That's the pro and con. When the shit goes down, it's all on you.
Right.
You're the owner will fucking tear you a new asshole. You know what I mean? But if
Oh,
you're
and
doing
they
your job
did.
correctly, then you get to chill.
When you tell a gay person you'll tear them a new asshole, is that like a threat or is that like a invitation for fun? You know?
Isn't it funny that that term was invented by a heterosexual male? Hey, what do you mean by that, Billy?
Yeah, the heterosexuality starts to dwindle once you start getting into like like prison life, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be so for
Like it's like there's I'm gonna tear you a new asshole, and then there's I'm gonna tear you a new asshole. Yeah.
both sound like a good time. I've been trying to find information on the cyber psycho, and I don't know where to go because it's under the house, and I don't know how to go under this fucking house, dude.
Sorry, how do you do it?
Is it in like the trailer park?
Yes, it's the.
I vaguely remember that.
Yeah, I hella killed him on accident because my contagion like didn't stop going.
Oh my god, dude! This fucking Russian guy just fucking texted me back. He's like, 30 minutes, 30 more minutes. It's been fucking 3 hours, and he's still taking 30 more minutes.
Wait, which Russian guy?
This is weed delivery.
Yeah, my weed delivery. This time I only bought like an eighth because fucking there was no like.
Dude, like when you talk like that like a Russian, like I just get the feeling that John Wick's gonna kill him at some point.
Brother.
Brother. Dog, how the fuck do I get under this house? Dog? This is like driving me fucking crazy.
Yeah, I feel like there's a secret like passage like.
You gotta go on the roof. It's always on the roof.
Yeah, I've been on every
the basement. You have to go through the roof. Great logic.
That's crazy. No, I mean that's not like far off. You know? This is crazy, bro. I can't figure this. I hate puzzles like this in the game, dude. This is the worst. Oh, just go up here and press a button. It's like
share your gameplay on Discord and maybe.
Is it the shack that has like the electrical systems?
Yeah, it's the war veteran. It's the veteran you kill with the drones.
Yeah, you tell wall hack, bro.
Dude, I'm better than this. I swear to God, I'm better than this. This is like driving this. All right, okay. I'm gonna hold on.
Just Google it, buddy.
Ross, what are you saying?
No, I
you
want the
something
satisfaction of figuring out. But
Yeah, I have a little funny anecdote. It's not that good, but so like, I was on Hinge the other day, and I see this chick, and she's got like pictures in a cemetery, and she's got pictures like, she's got pictures in a hearse with like a short skirt, and she's like doing like doggy style position.
Oh boy.
Very horny in a hearse.
Yep.
Yeah.
I needed something new to win my baby back. 15 Cadillac. Mint condition, fully equipped, bright, shiny, and bitch black.
Alright, you guys see it? Do you guys see my gameplay?
I'm just loading.
So today I had a family funeral, and
sorry to hear that.
It's fine. And so when I show up, and like the funeral director is that chick.
Oh, so she's taking pics on the job. She's moonlighting.
Dude, and that's who my mom was working with. Was this chick?
No.
Did you tell your mom?
Yeah, I told her.
That's so awkward. Did you show her the pictures?
No, I didn't have. I mean, I already. On
Oh,
Hinge,
you already
like,
swiped? You already swiped
Yeah.
left, bro?
But like, she was like kind of like interesting. Like, look, she had like a look, so like, you know, she's not like.
Yeah.
She wasn't like forgettable.
Yeah.
She's in necrophilia.
I vaguely remember this place, Waleed.
Look at this shit.
What the marker's telling you where to go, and it says right over there, right? Okay, so
Yeah,
it's
and then
under the floor.
It's a search area to collect. Bro, I have searched this area.
Look at that. What is that thing on the fucking cooler? Or the,
Oh,
yeah,
I just got another job. Hold on. Wait, is this? Did I get to beat up Razor Hughes again, or what? Major, whatever the fuck.
So Ross, did you like, like hit on her while you were at the funeral?
Really? No. I wanted to though.
Oh, did I get a chance to beat it? That's crazy.
Was she dressed in all black?
No, she was dressed like respectful. I mean, she's like a funeral director. Like,
So she didn't have her piercings or like black eyeliner on?
no,
Wait,
she
wait,
has
wait,
like.
wait. Is this a girl you were hitting on or something?
No, he like
I did-
matched
I
with
did
her on
send
Hinge.
I didn't even match. I sent a message.
See you at the funeral. See you tomorrow, baby.
Dude, that is like some fucking
Oh, it's
man,
Lucas.
You should have definitely tackled her, dude.
I don't think she's tall as shit, so that usually that kind of
she's
Hell yeah.
very intimidating.
that usually kind of counts me
Dude,
out.
she could have been your dommy mommy, bro.
Yeah, she has a good look. I did like her.
What's going on, Lucas?
Much. I just got off the phone with this girl I'm talking to.
Oh,
Nice.
Is she a slit?
Slit. Yeah, dude. She's Japanese.
Yeah, that's where I was going.
Does she have a dick?
No dick on this one.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
Where's she
How many hours
residing
did
right now?
you put in?
How many what?
Where's she
How many hours on the
residing?
phone did you put in?
Well, she stays up in Solana Beach. But what was the other question? Sorry, you guys asked.
Does she
at
have
the
a
same
dick?
time Twice.
How many hours did you put in on the phone?
Oh, this was like a 30-minute call.
All right, that's good. That's good.
Dude, I don't do like 2-hour phone calls, bro. Like that's not part of my terms of service.
Yeah, I hate that shit.
Yeah, I mean, I'll talk to you if you're here in front of me. I'll talk to you as long as like we have shit to talk about.
Right.
But like, if I'm not like, if at the end of the day I still gotta masturbate, then I'm not doing. 2-hour phone
Why can't
calls,
you
bro.
multitask? Lucas, you can talk to me while you masturbate.
Sorry.
I am doing that. I just didn't think you could.
I always know. I'm in your walls, bro.
Dude, you can't. I'm not mentally unstable enough to be gaslit like that. Atsu. You need to focus that like gaslighting behavior on like actual schizoids and fucking people that you can really fuck
Yeah,
with.
I need to take lessons from Hassan to fucking gaslight people.
Holy shit. The Palpatine memes, so good.
So many good.
The Raiden Palpatine.
I don't know if I've seen someone get cooked like that in a long time.
Wait, I'm not familiar with this.
Hassan Piker.
You don't know about the
Shocking his dog.
shock collar gate?
Oh yeah.
And then there's like other fucking like evidence now popping up of his prior dog. Do you guys see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, where he like had like a fucking choke collar on and it's like ripped through its skin.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
He's a piece of shit.
Do you think there's at any point, like, I was wondering, like, do you think at any point had he just admitted it, it would have gone better than it already had?
Yeah.
Actually, I think
Yeah.
so.
Definitely.
It's a similar collar for like outdoor with like because my dog will just run and bolt in the backyard, and we don't really have fences between our neighbors' yards, so we have a shock system that's just like these like flags, right? We don't have it's if they cross the barrier of the flag, then they get shocked, but otherwise nothing. Like I don't have like a fucking trigger controller, like fucking.
Is it a shock or a vibration?
I think it's a proper shock.
Oh wow, okay. I mean, yeah, you don't want them fucking running off. I mean, that's like pretty like reasonable though, you know. But yeah, like I don't know, sounds just.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think even the argument is like, I mean, I know a lot of people are getting shocked, but like, it's acceptable to an extent, like just described. But like, to shock a dog for not sitting on a
Dude, that's like so like psychotic behavior.
Yeah.
It's a dog. Yeah, it's like
It's not even just the shock collar thing, but if you make a dog sit there for hours on end, I think that's what abuse is.
You're insane.
Like not letting it like
it's the same
be
people.
able to roam.
I don't know if you've met some of these people, but there's those people that like yeah, fucking, if I ever get a house, yeah, it stays in the back, it stays in the backyard. Like, you're out of your fucking mind, brother. No good a fucking dog.
Yeah.
Like, what the
Yeah.
fuck is wrong with you? Oh, it's gonna get hairy or it's dirty. It's a fucking dog.
Yeah.
Like, it's a dog.
Get a dog that doesn't shed. There's literally dogs that don't shed that you can
Legit.
get. You can, but you have to take care of it. You have to like go take it for exercise. You have to like go.
Brother,
fucking
where
walk
you
it.
at? Brother, I'm up front. Dude, this fucking guy.
Get your weed, bruh.
Brother.
Tarek, before I hit
For
YouTube, do you want to help me?
Hold on. Let's see.
Alright.
Let's see. Yeah, no, I'm looking at your screen right now.
Like when you jump, you do like the little like gay little T-Rex arms.
You can't get inside the house at all, right?
No, unless it bugged, but like, there's like no door, no option to open the
Go
door.
around. Search the back.
There's no option here.
Fucking guy.
There's no generator
No,
that you can
I
hack
already,
into.
Like, killed all of them. There's no like, I hacked into one and then that was it. Like, but
What
it
does the
didn't-
objective say on the
Search the area to collect information.
I feel like it might have glitched, dude.
It
Because
might have, yeah.
I think he pops out and you just have a shootout with him.
Yeah, I killed him already too.
Well, no, but it says search this area to more. Did you check the corpse of some of the people that you've killed to see if they've got any data on them?
Yeah, none of them are glowing gold. Usually they glow. Oh,
There you go.
that's just junk. No, that's junk. That's junk. Is there something in the?
I remember this one. It was like it took me a long time to figure this one out too.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
It's not bugged, right?
I don't think so. I think you have to find. It's on the body of somebody that you killed in the yard.
There's only 2 dead people here. I call it. Like, this is so crazy, bro. I've been here for 30 minutes. Just look around here.
Yeah, I hate it when video games do shit like this, dude.
Yeah.
Like, how is this supposed to be fun? Did you check the car? So you could maybe make it beep or something like that? No.
Self-destruct.
You got some experience out of it, right?
I think so. Yeah, okay, there's another generator. I don't think I touched it, but there's no option to touch it or anything. And then there's no option to go under the house.
Dude, holy shit. I might fight this fucking Armenian dude right now.
You might fight him?
Yeah. Brother, where are you, brother? Brother. I'm like, bro, you're not in front of the house.
Yeah, let me shoot this, maybe? No, it doesn't blow up.
No. What's
This is-
that?
dude,
What's
this
what's that? Is that a light? Oh no, it's a floodlight. Just a floodlight. Okay.
Alright, what's the mission called?
It's called
Google it.
it's called House on a Hill.
Okay.
This is so crazy, dog. There's nothing on the backside. Here's the weird thing. When I go to the little Netrunner chair, it's red. I can't break it or do nothing. I already looked at the computer.
Are you scanning? Are you using the scan feature?
Yeah, definitely scanning. Nothing's showing up as gold.
Say, search the girl that you can scan who has a shard. Did you pick
man,
up
something
That's
about
what
that.
it is.
Something about Armenians, man.
Message. Oh, that. Wow, bruh. That was it.
What was it?
I had to search the girl and then collect the shard.
Oh.
Collect a little note.
Wow.
That's great.
Wow.
What's going on, Atsu?
Oh, nothing over on my end. So I actually kind of felt bad because he's like an older gentleman. So I was like, kind of feel bad, but fucking hate Armenians, dude.
Yeah, I'm not a fan, generally speaking. Unless they're watching this, and I love them. Then they're the best.
Bro,
Thanks,
he was like, brother, where are you, brother? I'm out in front of your house. I'm like, yeah? I'm fucking standing in the middle of the street. I don't see anyone. He's like, brother, like, come to the front of the street. I'm like, yeah, I'm here. Like, send address, send location. Fucking texting my address. Oh, brother, I'm on the wrong street, brother.
Yeah, no shit.
Dash, bruh.
Like, he's trying to tell me that I'm, like, not in front of my house. I'm like, yeah, dude. Awesome. Yeah, and he pulled up and he was, like, blasting, like, you know, like, Muslim music. And, like, having, like, a gray bowl.
ISIS music. If I were a drug dealer, that's what the music I'd be pulling up with all the time. Just ISIS music.
Where'd you find this guy?
Dude, it's always a different person. So, like, there's a delivery company called Frosty Delivery. And they're, like, exclusive to the Valley or something. So... they hire this like third party like driver company, and it's always like Armenians, and it's always like people that don't speak English or barely speak English, most likely here on like a work visa through this company. And yeah, they're just like they're just the rudest, like most like unprofessional group of people for some odd reason.
Yeah.
But then I get it, it's like they're selling fucking weed, so it's like
Yeah.
it's like, brother, I put a gift in your bag.
It's like a bomb.
It's literally just a fucking bomb.
Brother, I heard you're Turkish.
Yeah, they gave me a free joint cross. It's like the shitty quality one too. I'm like, oh, thanks, dude.
God,
Yeah, I mean, dude,
it's so
$15 for
difficult.
$15 for eighth of some really top quality shit. Only the Armenians can do that.
Sounds kind of cheap, man.
Very cheap. These guys sell ounces for like $60 for like, you know, shit that they
Jesus,
sell. at
that's
dispensaries.
unheard of. What the fuck?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
it's like the only way that I can like still afford weed out here.
I see.
It's pretty expensive in San Fran, yeah.
Yeah, from what I can remember.
Yeah, especially since when like all the farms and you know nowadays as well, all the farms are gone now, so they have to source it from like one or two locations or one or two farms, and it's really putting a strain on the stock.
Does California still have the best weed in the country? if I'm not mistaken?
I'm very biased, so yes. Yeah, I've
I mean, we get a lot of
I've
sun,
been
right? Looks like
I've been to
scientific.
Amsterdam. Yes and no. Like a lot of the better weeds nowadays are all grown indoor. So as long as you have like a hydroponic or like an aeroponic system, you can grow really good quality weed as long as like, you know, your setup is clean and the seeds or like the material that you're growing from is also good. You're always going to get good quality weed. So the sun itself isn't necessarily that big of a factor, but it's more of a land itself because they need land to cultivate, right? Like even if it's indoor, they need like acres to fucking like grow. So if you don't have land itself, it's like you're only growing like 6 to 12 plants, which is not really feasible to sell or like constantly sell. I think it takes like what, like 3 to 6 months for like a plant to mature. Oh yeah, so Lucas, what's this chick's name?
It's Canon, like the camera.
Henna?
Cannon.
Canon.
Oh,
Canon.
Kanon-chan. Kanon.
Yeah, Canon.
Kanon, yes. I've actually always liked that name for some reason.
Because you like guns.
Yeah, find your own fucker.
Yeah, dude. What was she like here on like a visa, or is she like a student visa or something? Or is she like actually like Japanese American?
So she's an au pair. So she takes care of like kids.
Of course she does.
So she's does that, and then she's gonna switch to a student visa next year. So she'll be here for a while.
Nice.
Yeah.
How old is she?
She's 27, I think. She's 1 year younger than me. Yeah. But she's the best part is she's from like rural Japan. She's from like Shikoku.
Oh, okay, yeah. So she's a good girl.
Yeah,
Or
she's
she's
actually
just like that. You like, I feel like you don't really get in betweeners with rural people. It's either they're like really good people or like they're just batshit insane. And like moving to the city just like ruined them, you know.
She's actually really nice, and she's like really good with kids. And she was a teacher before. She was a teacher when she was living in Japan. So she's pretty.
She has the manners.
well-vetted. Yeah, she's a good person, and yeah, she's actually a half Korean.
No,
so are you half Korean? I didn't know.
I am.
Really?
Yeah, I just don't tell people
Really?
because I'm fucking ashamed of it.
That's the most Otsu thing I've ever.
Yeah. My dad won't even bring up Korea either because he fucking hates Korea. But that's from my dad's side essentially.
Wait, was he born in Korea then moved to Japan at like 1 or something? Or?
No, he was born in Japan, but it's my grandpa. He was born in Korea and moved to Japan when he was 1.
Okay.
Yeah. And then he made his fortune during World War II or some crazy shit because he sold all the steel or I think the steel from the I-beams and broken down buildings to Korea after the war.
How do Japanese people feel about Koreans?
They fucking hate it.
Really?
Yeah,
Not like any other Asian.
That's an intricate question. That's an intricate question because young people really don't care.
Yeah.
Older people they fucking hate them, and of course I think Koreans hate Japanese more than Japanese hate Koreans.
Yes, 100%.
It's really like a fucking it's a one-way hate thing because in Korea what they do is the Korean national parties, they will just grift fucking nearly a century old hate for Japan after what happened during the colonization of Korea by Japan and their control of Korea, and what happened during the war. They're literally grifting off of 100-year-old slights against them, and no matter what Japan does, it's never enough for South Korea. It's like Koreans are kind of the kikes of
That's
East
so.
Asia.
They technically are. If you really think about it, they're like the Israel of fucking.
They're really milking the Holocaust, I mean, it's essentially the same thing, except to a far lesser degree. But they're making a big deal about it, Oy vey, remember the comfort woman.
You know, Wally, you're Japan.
That may have been the funniest quote I've heard all fucking month, dude. Holy shit.
Wait, what happened?
Yeah, explain yourself, Tark.
I don't know.
No, he said, "Oy vey, the comfort woman."
That really tickled nuts there.
It conveyed the point that he was making so succinctly.
Yeah, I mean that's essentially what they do, and then they grift, and then they get a bunch of votes, and Japan has paid them a bunch of times for this shit, but they're not gonna. I mean, that's the thing. They want Japan to make a giant fucking apology. They've already apologized, and they want Japan to get rid of this shrine. They want to destroy the culture of Japan. They want to get rid of Yasukuni Shrine. They want them because there's so-called war criminals interred there. Now, they definitely...
It's the same thing as taking down fucking monuments of George Washington and shit like that over here.
Yeah, it's because they had slaves. I'm like, well, who sold them the slaves? Who brought them over here? Let's start with answering that question, and then we can then we can start taking statues down. But nonetheless, I mean,
Well,
yeah.
Lucas, did you ever go to Tsuruhashi?
The barbecue place.
No, Tsuruhashi is the area in Osaka. It's kind of to like the east side.
Oh, yeah. With the yeah, Gook City.
It's,
Yeah, I've been there.
It's literally fucking like the Koreatown over there of what was it, immigrants?
Yeah, it's
And-
oh, sorry. I call it Zipper Town.
Yeah, Zip Town. I don't know if we have a little China or like a Chinatown in Osaka.
In Osaka, no, the big one's in Kobe.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
We have a couple of Chinese restaurants, like traditional Chinese restaurants in like the Kujo area, but they're all run by like Japanese people, which is the fucking funniest thing.
There's a couple of there's like a Chinese like walking street that's like north of Shinsaibashi. It's like gosh, I want to say
Is it like an arcade type sort of deal?
or never. It's like east of Eastern Shinsaibashi. Sorry, it's like near Nagahoribashi and stuff.
Okay, yeah.
But it's really small. It's not even like a Chinatown. There's no Chinese gate or anything. The big one is in Kobe. It's in Nayake, Motomachi.
So I have family that live in Tsuruhashi, and it's like they're the ones. I don't know if I ever told you actually, because so I essentially had a falling out with one of my second cousin, one of the last times I was there because she fucking tried like doing some gold digger shit. Well, yeah, so essentially I was in Japan for my dad's funeral, his like burial essentially, and she didn't come to the funeral because she was busy with work, and she lives in Tokyo, and so I was like, okay, yeah, whatever. And I met up with Suraj, Tarek's brother, and we went up to Tokyo, and she's like, oh, let's all hang out. We hung out, and she kind of like fucked up because she got a little drunk and spilled the beans when I was like, like questioning her of like her life. And she was like, oh yeah.
When I was questioning her about her life. That is the most Atsu thing I've ever heard in my life.
You got her all fucked up, and then you fucking MK'd ultra'd her.
He just started interrogating her.
I was like interrogating her on like why she didn't come to the funeral.
MK Ultra a la highball. That's nuts.
And she like fucked up and like mentioned that she like works remote from her house. And I was like, oh, so you didn't so you didn't fucking like have to go into work. Like that was like kind of like the first like red flag. And then she started like kind of like how like Japanese like girls like hit on like guys. It's not like full on like aggressive, but it's like, oh, we should hang out. Like, oh, if I ever go to America, we should like, will you let me stay at your house?
Yeah.
Like that. She pulled that with Suraj when I wasn't like listening. And like Suraj told me, and I was like, oh, okay, for sure. Like she's cut. Like I'm done with her, So essentially the next day, I bounced from Tokyo and went back to Osaka. Left Suraj in Tokyo. And I was like, yeah, I'm not doing this because I'm gonna freak the fuck out on her. And I come back. I don't speak to her. I feel like I feel like she should have gotten the point. Like it was right after my dad's like burial. I'm pissed off. It's like, and I'm not answering your phone calls or calling you back. There's obviously something like, wrong. She fucking, like 3-4 months later, she fucking comes out to LA with her friend. And she's like blowing my phone up, blowing my mom's phone up, blowing my sister up, asking for a place to stay. And we're all just like, yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. Like, like you're not gonna like you fucking bounce on like essentially your uncle's fucking funeral and then come and stay at his house like a couple months later, so she was desperate and then ended up calling Suraj and fucking having him take care of them for their trip.
Jeez.
Yeah,
bro.
and I was just like, dude, that is like some fucking grade A gold digger shit. Like I do not fuck with that. If that is a part of my family, I don't fuck with that. And of course she's what?
Did Suraj get his dick wet at least, like for the trouble?
She's like close to 40. I think she's like
what the
Tarek's
fuck?
age. Yeah, I think like she's like, well, she's older and she's in like the whole fashion industry, so she like, takes care of herself and all that. But like she's not like, how do I put it? I don't like that part of the family. Essentially, she's like a part of the Korean side of my family. I don't
The
like.
Korean ones, huh?
Yeah, well, she's like my second cousin. You know, it's like quote unquote second cousin, not blood related, because my grandpa adopted a kid from Korea because he felt bad, and that's his son, or that's the adopted kid's son.
Sounds like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Some fucked up shit like that. But like, yeah, they have like a fucking huge family. There's like 5 kids. And the oldest one, Masaki, he let me stay at his house in Tokyo with along with Siraj for a night. And he's like the only cool one that I'll like hang out with, because you know when he comes out to LA, like, or when he did come out to LA, we'll like actually go out and party, and he like does drugs.
So yeah, let me get this straight. So she came out, she's Korean, right? She came out to America, and
Without telling us, and then
she didn't
fucking
say anything, and she didn't even book lodging. She didn't even buy. She didn't buy anything.
No,
Yeah, how you
and
know
she didn't
exactly
she
before
didn't
you go?
have money, because that's dude. They think of like
Boy,
the
bro,
way
let me
that,
stay at your house.
put it this way, my dad and her dad were like really good friends growing up because they were very close in age. So like they were like kind of like best friends growing up, like my dad and her dad, and that's why like his family was still close with my family, not necessarily the other like my other uncles and aunts families, but specifically his family and my family were very close, because every time that we went out to Japan, he would come out with like maybe like a couple of his kids or like his wife, and like, you know, like we would go out to eat or like, you know, hang out, and vice versa. If they came out, we would take care of them, right? So it's always been this like established rule that wherever we went, they would take care of us, or like vice versa. Like if they came here, we would take care of them. If we went out there, they would take care of us, right? But she kind of broke that rule in a sense, whereas she didn't show up. So it's like, why the fuck should we keep on doing this when
You have no honor!
Well, the only connection that we had is through my dad. My dad's gone, right? So it's like, that was the only person that was like keeping us in check, essentially.
Okay.
So it's like it's like I don't have any issues if she didn't pull that shit. Then everything would be, you know, normal. But since she did step out of line, I'm not gonna take that.
No,
I
you
ain't
take
gonna
it.
take that.
You take it
I ain't
like a
taking
man, you know, you open up the cheeks and you take it
I'm an
like
independent,
man,
strong
huh?
black woman, and I ain't taking that. I ain't taking that from no white man. From no white people.
White people.
Whiteo. You gotta get all the syllables in there. You gotta get all the fucking vowel syllables.
No, my character is someone that has studied English and is also Master Splinter.
Yeah, how's the English with this chick, Lucas?
1 second.
Yeah, you got some dick in your mouth or what?
He's got
Yeah,
he's got lady dick.
What are you munching on?
Lady boy. Lady
Yeah,
boy dick. Oh yeah.
lady boy coochie.
Ross fucking did Tark, you're the one that was telling us about the fucking lady boy with her balls hanging out, right?
Yeah, I know. Lucas posted it on the NK on NK chat,
Ross,
dude.
you ever see
shit-
any
that
lady
shit
boys
was-
over there free balling?
That shit was such a gnarly video.
Dude,
bro.
it's crazy. It's crazy because the ladyboy's like not even trying. Like usually, like I feel like Thai ladyboys actually put like some effort. She's just putting like
Dude, she's free balling. bro.
like 10% effort.
I'm free balling.
I'm free ballin'.
It's funny that we were just talking about Tom as well.
So this girl has actually really good English. She speaks like perfectly. Well, not perfectly, but like since she works with a family that doesn't speak Japanese, she actually speaks like really good English, which is nice.
Huh.
So like I can bring her around my family and not have to like translate for her and shit. Which is like important for, you know, for my parents are boomers, but in order for them to see a person as a human, they have to speak English. Which I mean, it's just like, you know, that's just their generation, right?
Right.
Well, I mean, I feel like it's a lot of it does definitely have to do with like common sense. Like if you're in a different country, you might as well learn their culture and, you know, language, right?
Yeah, that's why I always got around easily in Japan, is because like people people don't hate foreigners over there. They just hate people that don't integrate. Really, people that don't respect customs. That people that don't like,
Yeah,
follow
because
the
it's like, why the
laws.
fuck? It's like, why the fuck are you there, right? And
Yeah,
it's
exactly. Why'd you came to Japan to make it like Pakistan? Fuck off. Like,
Oh
we don't want your calls to prayer.
no, you want it, you like it, huh? You're being a very bad man, huh?
That's what I noticed about the Indian workers over in Japan. They speak very exceptional Japanese.
Yeah, for the
Like
most
the
part.
ones that you find in like 7-Eleven and shit.
You know, you go to the
They
Family
have to-
Mart
they have
and
to
you know
pass
who
the,
takes care of you?
employee
Family
visa.
Mart. We leave. Who's gonna work at Family Mart, huh? When you come, drunk man, and you need beer late at night and you don't have us Indian people anymore. Who's going to clean your toilets? Very, very bad, huh?
Dude, the curry spot. Is it Indonesian or is it Indian? Tark, the place that we went to up on
It's Nepalin.
Nepali.
Nep-
Indo.
yeah.
Yeah, they fucking kill it with their cuisine. Dude, I get like that they have to use like Japanese rice, but it's like they had fucking basmati rice. Place would be fucking busted.
I love Japanese rice.
It's good, but it's too sweet.
No, you're just very gay, huh?
Too much sugars, bro.
I like jasmine rice.
Very Chinese of you, Wally.
It's hard to fuck up. That's why I like it. I fuck up every other rice I ever make. Jasmine, I don't. That's fine.
Yeah, you probably fuck it up because you cook it in a pot, right?
I use a rice cooker.
How the fuck do you fuck up in a rice cooker, bro?
Every time I make other rice, it always just comes out too mushy.
Yeah,
Jasmine
how?
rice, because okay, you're supposed to put it in the pot, and then you're supposed to rinse
Finger
it so it's
rule,
clear,
Wally.
right?
Finger rule. Yeah, but you can't let it sit in the water because the longer it sits in the water, the more it soaks up. So a lot of people in Japan, like with old rice, they'll let it sit for like 30 minutes because it soaks up the water and it makes it a little bit mushy. Like it makes it from being too dry to like the right consistency. Whereas if you do it with new rice, it just becomes mushy. But I do understand that in other cultures, like say for example Middle Eastern and like some like Mediterranean, they let it sit, like they wash it and then they let it sit in the bowl for like 10 minutes.
But I wash it till the water runs clear, and then I cook it, and then it's too mushy. Unless I overwash
Finger
it.
rule, Waleed. Finger rule.
I think so.
Finger,
What is it? First digit?
finger.
First digit?
Knuckle. First knuckle or right past your fingernail. Yeah, so you only want it like half an inch or a quarter inch above the rice. It's like the rule of thumb.
Listen to me. You need to remember the finger move.
The finger.
The finger.
Are you guys about to tell me you guys don't like jasmine rice? Jasmine rice is so good.
I like it with Chinese food.
Yeah, I mean, I don't use it because a lot of my cuisine, if it is with rice, then it's either like risotto or it's Japanese food. Like, I don't really do Chinese cuisines or like other Asian cuisines. Like, even Korean cuisines. Like, are you guys into Korean barbecue and all that shit? I'm not.
I actually buy Korean rice. I don't buy Japanese rice because the Japanese rice is like fucking way overpriced, and the Korean rice is basically the same kind of short grain that they use in Japan. It's just like 10 times cheaper, and you can buy like the big bag for really fucking cheap.
What, like a fucking $1? Dude, botang, or like that thing that like every like restaurant, every household has is like $3 for like a fucking 15-pound bag or some shit.
Yeah, but it's like as cheap or cheaper than Botan even. Like it's fucking really good price.
I'll have to look into that.
But yeah, it's good rice. I mean, I like to use it. It's like halfway between short grain and medium grain, which I like. I don't really like the super short grain. I like the medium short. And it cooks up well. It's great for barbecue. I've used it for anything. I've even used it for sushi, and it turned out great. So.
Yeah, I'll have to look into that. I'm not really familiar with Korean products or like Korean food in general, except for like Korean barbecue or like kimchi and bibimbap. But yeah, I mean, you could just call me
Ching chong, bing dong dong, bing.
Yeah, that or like, you know, supremacist or whatever, but fucking yeah, I just think that the Japanese version of Korean dishes are just like so much better. Like the stone cooked bibimbap is so much better in Japan than in Korea, dude.
The stone cooked stink butt, you said?
Yeah. I actually ordered one for Siraj and he tried picking up the bowl, which is really
Oh,
funny.
damn.
That was great. But he was also like really fucking drunk, so I don't think he felt it.
No, if he's a Tenier dude, he felt it. He just didn't show it.
You guys walk on coals.
We'll do like some masochistic shit, and then we'll like try giving off the impression that like, oh, no big deal.
Hold on,
well,
I
and
got a good video.
He wasn't burnt at all. Like the next day, even he didn't have like marks on his hands or anything. It's like it's like a fucking cooking stone fucking pot.
Right.
It has to be something with that melanated skin, bro.
Dude, Atsu, you should read this book that I'm reading, Holographic Universe.
What's it about?
It's nonfiction, and it's basically like one of the first guys, Michael Talbot. He was one of the first people to start bringing up the idea of the holographic sort of theory. But his whole thing is basically mixing.
So is this like an introduction to like the simulation theory? You know, like
to a certain extent, perhaps. He doesn't call it simulation theory by name. He touches up on it, maybe, but like this is like, you know, it basically goes into the whole science of like how we essentially create our reality, and like, you know, he talks about a lot of miracles recorded throughout history and tries giving some sort of scientific backing behind how it could have potentially worked.
Is it manifesting?
To a certain extent, but like, you know, how do I say this? Like what reminded me of it right now was like when Atsu's like Siraj like didn't even have burn marks after touching like that hot pot or whatever.
Oh, you think that might have been like a more of a placebo because he didn't know?
Yeah, he goes into the placebo effect and all that sort of stuff too. Like, and basically talks about how your mind basically is in control of everything, including like, you know, potential burn marks and scars and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I completely agree with that because you know, you can trick yourself into having like a seizure or like a panic attack or like an anxiety attack, you know.
Right.
So,
yeah,
I completely agree with that. What was the guy's name?
Michael Talbot.
And what was the
R.I.P.
book called?
Holographic Universe. It's really good.
Oh.
When I brought it up with Siraj, he was like, "Oh, dude, that's one of my favorite books." I'm like, "Oh, cool."
Yeah, I'll look that up. That sounds interesting.
He grew up in a house infected by a poltergeist, Michael Talbot. So, you know, that kind of like led him on his journey to start like asking questions about like, you know, all these sort of phenomena taking place.
Wise.
Yeah.
Why the fuck was there a ghost in my house?
Yeah, well, like he was saying, like it was interesting because like when his emotions were like kind of like not great, the poltergeist would like be mean and like ugly, and then like when he was feeling good, like it was nice and playful, you know.
So was it like was the poltergeist like made up in his mind?
He said it followed him where he went, but like he said it's basically just an energy signature more so than anything else. That's like what I'm able to gather. A lot of it, like I want you to read it because I have a feeling you will be able to like understand a lot of things that I didn't because I'm not exactly scientifically minded.
I'm not really either. I'm pretty retarded when it comes to a lot of that stuff.
No, but I think you understand concepts pretty well. You know?
I try. Yeah, that sounds like an interesting book. I do agree with the whole, like, your mind dictates a lot of, especially within your own body and your own, like, reality.
Yeah.
What it, you know, your brain dictates a lot of what happens.
Yeah.
I just don't know if, like, so say, for example, if you get cut, right? Because a burn, a lot of it is your inflammatory, inflammatory reaction of your body.
Right.
Like you get some sort of like nerve damage, and then your body, essentially your immune system, attacks it and swells it up
Yeah.
to make a blister.
Right.
If your body doesn't react to that, then technically it would just be a scab, I guess. I like.
Or
See,
nothing.
There's the physical. There's the physical, and then there's the mental.
Right.
Like, because if you physically cut yourself, there's gonna be a slit, like a open wound. It's not like
Right.
your brain can just not take into account. But then again, it's like you don't realize. A lot of people will say that they don't realize that they've been stabbed until they, see
Yeah.
themselves bleeding, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's that middle ground. It's a really weird concept.
Yeah, I don't know, like, just reading his book, it just kind of reinforcing, at least in my head, that, like, mental illness isn't real. It's all just a projection of your psyche at the end of the day, and I think generally when people are mentally ill, and this is the Zen side of me coming out right now, it's because they attach themselves to some sort of trauma or some sort of, fucked up shit that happened. And it may have not even been in this lifetime when it happened. It just, shit happens, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I personally, I subscribe to the idea that you can just stop, doing whatever you want if you tried.
Yeah.
Enough, like, you can stop your thinking process, like, your brain essentially, not like from, like, function, like, living, but like from functioning essentially, like, you can stop your thoughts, you can stop a lot of stuff.
Right.
Especially with, like,
meditation,
sensory deprivation, sleep, shit like that. Like, so I think that there is times that you can shut off, like, certain mental illnesses, like, for example, schizophrenia and like, depression and like certain things, anxiety. Like, as long as you just don't think about it.
Right. Or you just stop identifying with it.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these people, especially nowadays, if you look at, like, the modern, what we see on, like, YouTube of fucking these crazy-ass people, a lot of people would classify it as mental illness, as a form of mental illness.
Well, dude, like, like, a lot of mental illness from, what I've experienced with it, quote-unquote, is basically identifying too much with the mental chatter that's going on. Like, dude, it's one of the craziest experiences that you'll ever have. Hearing that mental chatter going on in your brain and realizing, wait, holy shit, that's not me. That's some other entity that's, like, taking space in my head. I don't know. It's it's really weird. Consciousness is a very interesting topic, and I'm kind of glad I'm, kind of discovering it.
Yeah, I mean, I think that people will find a justification or a reason to get to that certain, to your conclusion, whereas, like, they can blame it on an entity, they can blame it on whatever, but as long as you get to that end goal, I think of, shutting that shit off, or, like, just turning a new leaf, or, like, having a different perspective.
Yeah.
It really does help with quote-unquote mental illness. Like, for example, when I was talking about with all these people that we see online exhibiting mental illness or a form of mental illness.
Yo, dog, I heard you have mental illness, so we put mental illness inside your mental illness so you can be mentally ill while you are mentally ill.
I think... I'm not gonna fucking try and act like, social media and, like, the internet hasn't played a part into people's psychosis.
Right.
But I feel like a lot of people play into it, like, with the whole victimhood mentality. Like, that's a certain aspect, right? Like, people think that they're still a victim because of whatever happened 100 years ago.
Right.
And now they're fucking sitting there saying that their life can't get better because of what happened 100 years ago. Not even to them, but to some distant relative that they never met. Right? And then they'll say, like, oh, because of that, I'm mentally unwell. I'm mentally, fucking aggressive, violent, whatever, murderous, whatever it may be. I feel like if you take that victimhood mentality away, like, from the individual, like, if the individual can get out of that, they lose a lot of intent.
Right.
So, like, they don't feel like, stabbing a fucking white person or like, you know, the fucking some chick or like, you know, whatever.
Yeah. Oh no, man. Mental illness is kind of a scapegoat that too many people. Maybe there are some people out there that are legitimately mentally ill, but I think 98% of it is just people scapegoating their shit.
Yeah, I mean, I can agree with that. But there are shit that you can't really, like, you know, I guess cure, or like you can't really like get over because, you know, there's depression. Like, I know you don't believe in depression.
No,
but,
I don't.
The idea of depression, it's like, you know, everyone gets sad. So I feel like depression is just like a level of sadness.
I think depression is just not taking action on something you needed to take action on, or not confronting something that's been needed to be confronted for a very long time. It just boils down to cowardice, you know? Generally speaking. I mean, some people have some really deep-seated trauma and, like, you know...
Yeah, but
I feel like...
there's so many people in this world that are, like, you know, they're not openly cowards, but, like, everyone's a coward in a certain way. It's like, for example, like me, like, I mean, dude, I literally will not go to the hospital because I fucking am, like, deathly afraid of, like, the hospital.
Well, that's not cowardice. That's, you know,
a form of cowardice, dude.
I don't think that. No, I don't think that's a form of cowardice. I think that's a form of distrust. But that's not cowardice, in my opinion.
I just literally hate the idea of like surgery, essentially, or like getting cut open, or like, because like the last time I went was like a surgery that I want to say 70% of humans don't get, you know.
Yeah, well, I mean,
I don't know how often people go through fucking hip surgery, but
yeah, I don't know either, but like I think that's not cowardice. That's a completely different word.
Yeah, I mean, maybe.
I mean, listen. If someone's like, jump off this cliff, do I have a parachute? No, but do it. You'll be fine. Is that cowardice? No.
No, but that's also, you know, knowing full well that you're gonna die. That's a little bit different.
We're all gonna die. We're all gonna die, Atsu.
Sure, but I think you're.
Are you gonna
with like going to the you know the hospital or like?
Well, dude. I mean, I don't know. Maybe your district is known for having shitty surgeons. No.
LA has like some of the best surgeons in the world. To be fair.
Okay, well, it's not my fault you're gay. Okay.
It's true. Very true. You can't do anything about the gay, dude.
Nope.
By the way, Lucas, why is your name Big Gay Retard?
Because I changed it.
You couldn't understand the.
It's accurate.
You couldn't understand the fucking the moon runes.
Nope. Everyone's complaining about like they don't know what to call me, but I'll take Big Gay Retard. It's appropriate.
We can't read the hieroglyphs, dude.
I'm just not. The only thing is I'm not that big, you know.
Small gay retard.
Little gay retard.
SMOL gay retard.
I would kill myself.
Wait, so what was your name?
Chariot?
Oh, it was Chariots, yeah.
But like, what is it?
Yeah,
Kanji
and katakana.
Yeah, you see, I'm illiterate in Japanese, so as you can tell.
You guys are all streaming video games. I'm streaming Wikipedia.
Actually, guys.
You guys ever heard of this Japanese documentary called The Emperor's Naked Army or whatever? Heard of that?
No, what's
No.
it about?
It's like one of the best documentaries I've ever seen.
Naked Army? Is it about imperialism?
Ross just likes to see a bunch of naked dudes.
Yeah.
It's about so there's like this guy in his 60s who was in World War II, and so it starts out he's like going to his superior's like house, and he's like, "You're gonna admit what you did on camera, or I'm gonna beat the shit out of you." And then like
this is the superior talking to the underling, or the
this
underling
is
talking to
the underling. He's like 60 years old now, and he's like he gets arrested all the time for protesting the emperor, and he fought in World War II, and so like he goes to like the superior's houses, and he's like, "You're gonna admit what you did, or I'm gonna beat the shit out of you in front of this camera right now." They're like, the war. So like the spirit, like, you know, the war was hard. You know, it was a tough time. We fought bravely, and then the guy just starts beating the shit out of this guy in his own house.
Oh wow.
Like they get the cops called on him, and then the guy would just start a fight with like the cops.
Nice.
It's like, this guy is nuts, right? He's fucking nuts. You don't want him in your house. He's gonna beat the shit out of you. But like, he doesn't stop. So like, he keeps meeting people, and like the same thing happens. Like one guy is literally just got home from like an operation, and he's like has like a bandage on his stomach from where he's bleeding, and like he starts a fight with that guy. And like over the course of the movie, you eventually find out why he's so mad, and it's like, oh yeah, that's completely justified.
What? Because he made him go fucking kill and rape a bunch of people?
No, what they did is like, so they were I think they were in some jungle, and the superiors.
You know where you are?
They just shot a bunch of underlings, called them deserters, and then ate them.
Nice.
Because they were like low on food.
Cannibalism, bro.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking wild.
Yeah, that's pretty well deserved.
Yeah. You're like, alright, I see why this guy is like so nuts. Like has PTSD.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if you have to eat your best friend to survive, some fucking what was it called? The Dahmer Party? Dahmer Party shit?
Yeah, and they did it after the war was after they had already surrendered.
Yeah, but they didn't have internet back then. They didn't know.
Right. So like it was just fucking wild shit, dude.
Yeah, you know, the fucking lore goes that there's still people fighting for the emperor to this day in the jungles of fucking Vietnam. You know, like you know, backwater Filipino countries.
I'll believe it, honestly.
One of them, there was a guy that was there for like a really long time, and then he came back to Japan after like some like college student found him, and he was like, and then he came back and he's like a man at a time, you know, and he's like, dude, I just want to go back to the jungle and fight again.
That's like me stepping off the plane for the first time after COVID, after I came back from Japan. I'm like seeing like post-COVID America. I'm like, fuck this shit.
Oh, yeah, how was that, dude? Because you were in japan for COVID, you know?
How was like COVID, or how was it coming back?
No, like Japan during COVID, or did you come back before the whole shutdown?
Oh no, I was.
No, he was there during the whole shutdown.
Yeah, I was there during the whole shutdown.
How was that over in Japan?
Oh, super light, man. Like I wouldn't even call it a shutdown.
Like you were still going out and like doing your thing.
Yep, everything was still open.
Dude,
But they still had. I had a buddy in Japan during that. He said it was like still pretty like if you left Japan and came back, you had to like quarantine in a place.
Oh yeah, I mean if you left Japan.
Right, no, but he was there for it. He's still quarantine and shit.
Dude, my mom had to fucking or my dad actually, because he went during COVID, like 2021 or some shit, and he had to quarantine for like 3 weeks in a hotel.
Yeah, and they like track you. They place like a tracker on you or some shit.
Well, you download an app that tracks you, yeah.
Yeah.
And you have to check in with your overlord every day at 3 p.m. or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but you know, Japan is like very, very not autocratic. they're a surveillance state to a certain extent. You know, like they can enter your bank accounts. They can see whatever the fuck is going on. They don't need like any sort of warrant like we do.
Right.
But like over here, what were you doing, Ross, during lockdowns? Because I literally was only leaving my house to go to my local deli, and that's it.
Yeah, I was just hanging out. I was having a blast.
You're loving that shit.
An idiot. You didn't have to do that.
Be back, man.
I literally got like, what was that? What was I doing? I was fucking 2021. I think I was still somewhat recovering from my hip, so I didn't like go out much, but I was definitely doing a bunch of drugs. I think.
Yeah, just do drugs, play some games.
Yeah, I think I was doing a lot of cocaine. Yeah.
Cocaine does not seem like the good quarantine.
Oh,
drug.
it's great, dude. It's great when you're by yourself and you're just fucking partying.
Wait, you
Like,
can you can party by yourself?
I also not just, but like I broke up. You know, I was out of a 5-year relationship, so it was like I was finally just like by myself. You know.
Yeah, that's always nice.
Dancing with myself.
Yeah, I was doing a lot of that. Doing a lot of DJing by myself.
Doing a lot of BJing by himself.
So Lucas, that thing, the Renaissance Fair I'm going to is in like two and a half weeks.
Right. I need a...
Ren Fair.
Are you doing anything that weekend?
I don't think so. So I think I can go.
Lucas?
It's in Bakersfield.
Ooh.
Middle fuck nowhere.
Is it like a big Ren Fair?
There's gonna be like probably 2,000 people out there. 2,000, 3,000 people.
You dress up?
Yeah, dress up the whole time. And then they have camping too. So it's actually more like it's called the SCA War. So it's like not really like a Ren Fair with like, you know, like demonstration kind of stuff. I mean, they have activities, but it's more focused on like living history. So they have like
festivities.
They have like a giant it's like lethal combat like recreation, and they'll have like.
Wait, so do you fight? Do you fight like in the battle?
Yeah, I fight in the battle. Yeah. So
do
they
you
have
like lightning bolt?
No, so they don't have that. It's only like it's full contact. So it's like you're
So
actually
you have,
wearing
like,
armor. Yeah,
Ross,
like
none of that
functional
pussy
armor
shit.
that like protects you. Yeah.
I kind of want to see this.
Yeah,
Sounds
none of that
tight.
pussy
It's
shit,
pretty
Ross.
fun. Yeah, none of that pussy shit. Yeah, no, really, like people get concussed. People like, dude, you get like bruised up. Like, it gets
Yeah.
pretty gnarly.
Do you have like training swords? Is that what they use?
So we use a rattan, and it's like rattan wrapped in duct tape, and it's like we're just like smacking each other with like it's basically like a police baton.
Are people allowed to use like arrows? Like, what is
It's a big
weaponry?
I'll call it a night.
Night Waleed.
You're cyberpunked out.
Easy, bro.
You're cyberpunk. You're cyberpunking out.
Yeah, I have 64 hours on this game, so.
God damn.
Still haven't beat it.
Night, June.
Yeah, I'm like.
Wait. Now you understand Lucas's Johnny Silverhand voice.
Yeah. No, it's a good game, man. Like, I understand the hate, but like, what's there is pretty good.
It's a great game.
I think you picked it up at a good time. When it first came
did.
out, it was pretty shit.
Yeah, the updates are pretty good. They like they really. Make
Hey, Johnny, what do you think about Waleed playing Cyberpunk finally?
I think he's finally gonna waste a ton of his life.
That's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, Johnny's kind of annoying.
Yeah, he's a total bitch.
Yeah. But
Fucking
not as
whining all the
not
time.
as annoying as Taco Man.
Yeah, he just like sits there and just like talks shit to you the whole time.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, I'm Takamura. I work for Asakusa.
I did
Oh, your actions at the tower have not made this under.
How do
Sounds
they
like-
say in America? Go fuck yourself. I did like a couple missions in the Phantom Liberty DLC. I did it on accident. I didn't even know it was gonna like pop up. I thought it would like just like. Yeah,
Dude,
it's
Phantom
like-
Liberty is some really good DLC, man.
It's
Yeah,
yo,
it's
the
tight.
first mission where you see that big crash thing, and then
Yeah!
like, after that you see the actual plane crash. I'm like, yo, this is crazy. This is like big budget.
It's got no, dude. It's got vision going on for it.
Yeah, you kind of see like I don't know if they like ran out of time for Cyberpunk, like the first like the original game came out, but you could see like, oh, if they make a Cyberpunk 2, oh, it's over.
Well, they're already working on it. It's called Project Orion.
Really?
Yeah,
Is Johnny gonna be back in it?
probably not,
It's
but
rumored. It's rumored he might be.
Yeah, they should get Mads Mikkelsen in it.
what was I gonna say? Dude, the opening for Ninja Gaiden 4 Ross was pretty fucking sweet, dude.
I'm trying to remember.
The train and then like the helicopters chasing you and like like you get out of the train tunnel and then it shows the dragon husk overhead like looming over the city. It's so cool, dude. It's got such great vision going on for it.
How do you feel about the new protagonist?
Yakumo, he's whatever. I don't hate him.
I feel like it's missing the vision of
Nightwali.
Itagaki. Yeah.
And like when they lose the vision, they just fall back to like anime, and like this guy is like the epitome of that.
Okay, I see that. I can see
He's
that.
a weeb.
He's just like a generic anime character.
Yeah, so a weeb.
Yeah, he's just an edgy boy, more so than anything else,
Yeah. Whereas like Itagaki had like a little. He's like a little. I don't know how to describe it.
Dude, Itagaki was rock and roll. That's what he was.
Yeah, having a little bit of like a Hellraiser vibe. The Ninja Gaiden.
Yeah.
Like Japanese Hellraiser, and then like.
But like, dude, like, I'm digging the whole cyberpunk horror aesthetic mix. That's kind of like what I've been like, going for like, in terms of looks for Bloodbath and Beyond, So, yeah, I don't know. I'm digging it. This thing is, in a lot of ways, was like made for me.
Are you satisfied with the game mechanics?
Yeah. They're not perfect, but they're really good.
Is it better than 3?
3 was supposedly abysmal, so I'm gonna say yes. I never played 3.
Or which one? What was the one that you were playing? 2?
2 Black. Yeah, that one. On lower levels, it's fine. Even up until like Way of the Mentor, it's fine. But after that, that's when the flaws of that game really come out.
The camera.
Yeah.
This one kind of has a shitty camera too.
Yeah, the camera is not perfect in this game. Definitely. It's not like it's not.
You can't
It's
get away from it, Tarek.
huh?
You can't get away from it.
Well, dude, listen. Anything is better than Ninja Gaiden 2 Black's camera. Okay, so
The
I'm
problem with this one is there's too much shit off your screen at all times. Like
you get used to it.
aerial shit.
You get used to it. You learn how to maneuver with it.
It
So
looks like a wider field of it, or I don't know if this is just because it's a boss. I don't know. Is this a boss?
no,
No. Well, yeah. It looks like
I'm about to fight a boss though. I'm pretty sure.
Looks like the camera zooms out a lot further than the.
Dude, they should have just figured out what Devil May Cry 5 did with their camera and just should have done it with this because it
Pretty sure that
was
just,
Yeah.
There's nothing behind you, right?
yeah like.
Or like.
Well, I think that's kind of part of the game's design, where it's kind of like it doesn't want you ever feeling safe in one spot ever. So, you know, like, I kind of understand that, and that might just be copium on my end, but, I mean, like, you learn how to maneuver with it, and I feel like I'm starting to do that through higher level play. But
I don't know. I feel like in DMC5 you never lost. You know, you always knew what was around you. At all times.
right.
You never lose
Yeah, like,
like
there's
the
nothing
scope.
behind you, ever.
that's true. But like I don't know, it's a weird. I'm not a big fan of that aspect.
Yeah, like from my perspective, just like seeing Tark's gameplay, looks like there's a lot going on at all times. Like, just
But
on
that's part of the charm. That's part of the whole fun. You know, like learning how to, I guess, navigate all of that. It makes you feel like a ninja once you start getting into the like groove of everything. Like, not only does it make you feel like you have a ninja, but like once you start playing these games on like super high levels, you start understanding the form and function of the game is to make you feel as though that you're like some unstoppable beast with this like impeccable killer instinct. You know? And that's awesome.
But the reality is, you're just a twink, just an anime twink.
I suppose so.
Until
I
you get to
suppose so.
the Ryu's part.
Yeah, I think that's about to happen after this level.
It's a big surprise for Terry when he gets to Ryu's part.
Is this supposed to be like some sort of like big fucking like entrance or something? Well, I would assume.
Yeah, you want me to ruin it?
No, don't ruin it.
It's not like a twist. It's not like technically it's a negative.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Just gonna tell you just replay the same levels that you already.
Oh, so they Devil May Cry 4'd it.
Yeah.
That's Devil May Cry 4. That's pissing me off. Okay, I gotta take a piss. With that being said, oh god, that's lame.
Just hero.
Fucking lame.
Right now.
Yeah. Devil May Cry 4'd it.
Yep.
Game's 7 too. To listen to this propaganda. The game's a 7.
Well, I mean, dude, it was made for Tark, man. It's a fucking 10 in his book, right?
Yeah. It's no Ghost of Yotai, you know what I'm saying?
Have you beat the game? Right?
Yeah, I beat it. Yeah.
What's the
Great
like,
game.
is it like an ambiguous ending?
No. It's like it closes out.
Does she die?
No, but they're not gonna make another one with her.
So there's no more Atsu. There's no more.
No more Atsu. They should
no.
fucking do a future game. That would be sick.
A future game, like what? Like fucking Ninja Gaiden.
Yeah, like this. You know, they just did this, but like in that game's mechanic in the world.
Do you think that would work over here?
A future Japan game? Yeah.
I honestly.
Well, I mean,
Hold on.
not just like a future Japan game, but like, you know how like these like JRPGs and like, you know, hack and slash, like Japanese hack and slash games are like they sell the most in Japan. And Ghost of Yotai or Yote or whatever the fuck its name is was produced by an American company.
Right, but it sells like crazy.
Yeah, I honestly don't understand how they took the whole formula of Devil May Cry 4 and just facelifted it onto Ninja Gaiden without like being like, hey, this didn't work well with Devil May Cry 4, but we're still gonna put.
I don't know. Devil May Cry 4 is still like pretty big banger.
Well, I mean, dude, like hardcore fans still look at it as like the best in the series. So like, yeah, there's something to that. Yeah, because the combat mechanics in it are sublime, essentially.
Better than 5?
There are some like very subtle mechanics that 5 did not include that Devil May Cry 4 kind of championed, like the inertia mechanic, which like that's like high level play. Like if they didn't have that, so it took away from a lot of possibilities in Devil May Cry 5. Apparently, I never got to that like level of play personally, but yeah, lots of people kind of see it as the best Devil May Cry game in terms of combat. Look at this boss. Is that a Tengu?
No, No, that's a peacock, bro.
No, did you see its nose?
Oh yeah, it's a Tengu. It's a peacock Tengu.
Hey, who fears a samurai? Who fears a samurai?
The orange juice.
Oh no, it's a kitsune? It's a kitsune Tengu?
It's all the kaijus, bro. It's all the kaijus in one.
Yeah, but as I was saying, Yote is like huge in Japan.
Dude, I'm so upset because like
You're the biggest star in Japan.
yeah.
I was seeing things that Yote did not sell as well as Tsushima did.
Well, it's only been out a week, whatever.
No, on its first week sales.
Well, that's
Please?
physical. Nothing sells the same physical.
No, I've seen like, huh? What were you saying, Lucas?
Dude, Ghost Tsushima was the only game available for PlayStation 5 the first week that PlayStation.
That is
5
true.
It was literally like the
What do you
first
mean?
game to be available on the PlayStation.
It means you either play Ghost of Tsushima, you don't play PS5.
Well, no, Tsushima came out on
Yeah,
PS4
cool.
though.
Yeah, it came out on both.
No, it
So
came out.
it-
It came out.
No, it was a
before
launch
the
title.
PS4.
It was a launch title for 5.
I'll bet you $100.
Ooh, Lucas. You looking to
Ghost
make
of Tsushima
$100
came out
right
in
now?
July. Well, Ghost of Tsushima came out in July, and then PS5 didn't come out until I think November. And it wasn't on. It took a while for the director's cut to even come
Right.
out. On PS.
But it was a launch title for PS5.
No, I don't even think it was.
What was the
think
launch?
it was one of
Launch
the
titles
first.
were Demon Souls.
Devil May Cry
the
5
Spider-Man game.
Special Edition.
Yeah,
When are they gonna make another Far Cry game?
I'm sure they're working on it.
Another what game?
Far Cry?
Far Cry.
Oh.
Never a big Far Cry guy.
They kind of just pump those out, don't they?
Well, I mean, they've slowed down, but yeah, it was like the Call of Duty of like that like genre.
Yeah, Ubisoft is done, dog.
Yeah. I feel like all the big companies like EA like skated by with like Saudi money, you know.
But even that is like, I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
Well, I mean, obviously
Steve,
not a good thing,
There's
but for
definitely not
us,
gonna
but
be so much fucking gay shit anymore.
yeah, that's very true. So it's
Like,
like,
all the fucking.
Like, EA
But,
was
like-
never like a
but,
big.
like Ross loves the gay shit, you know. So it's
Yeah.
You're,
Whoa,
dude,
hold on.
you're actually probably.
Yeah. Ross is the consumer for the gay shit, dude.
I don't know, dude. This Terry guy loves the Silent Hill and the.
There was nothing gay about Silent Hill F.
Listen, all I know is that Japan could make the gayest game ever, and if it's because it's from Japan, the Terrys just go, "Oh, it's not the same." It's from Japan.
Well, I mean, Ross, you were praising the female dilemma game as well. Female
So
dilemma.
no, yeah, but at least I was like, "This is the wokest thing." Like I recognized it was the wokest.
No, because dude, like, here's the thing. When there's like crazy messaging going on, that makes all the difference. So like with Silent Hill, it was actually there's some nuance to it. Like I am not opposed to social messaging, so long as it's not on the frickin' nose, and I'm not being called the worst person in the world by the developers for not agreeing with every single thing that they're putting out in terms of messaging.
On the nose,
You don't agree with black.
Yeah, but
You
dude,
don't agree with-
societal issues in Japan are not the same societal issues that take place in America.
You found alright.
Yeah,
so like,
they're
within
beautiful
the first
and
5
in
minutes,
Japan.
within the first 5 minutes of Silent Hill, you find like a magazine, and it's like, "This is how women should dress" or something.
Yeah, dude. Well, I mean, like that's Japan at the
That was
time.
a Western game. That was a Western game that had the exact same magazine, the exact same.
Yeah, but it's not a Western game that has the same exact magazine. That's the issue, Ross.
I'm saying if it was though, you'd be like,
No, if it was a Western game, the magazine would be like, men are the worst thing to ever exist. you should become a girl boss and you should not have babies. That's what it would be.
I'm just saying, like it would definitely.
I think you're missing out on the nuance over here.
Well, the difference is you would never give. Yeah, I mean, that's certainly there are definitely offenders that are not nuanced, but I don't think that game was very nuanced.
Like, I will go on to say that, and maybe Lucas or Atsu can, like, you know, confirm or deny what I'm gonna say, but, you know, there are some gender issues that are taking place in Japan that aren't really relevant in the United States. You know, one of them.
Women have it better here. They shouldn't complain.
Well, it's not even that they have it better here. Yeah, they definitely do have it better here, right? But you know, when it really boils down to it, dude, like, I mean, probably even when Silent Hill F was being developed, it could still be argued that we live in a feminist, in a matriarchy in America. How? Okay, look at Me Too, right? Look at how...
Yeah, well, I mean, okay, I would say feminist influence, but matriarchy is, I don't know, I think that's pushing it.
Well...
We've never had...
Cancel culture is pure matriarchal witchcraft.
Sure, and I would even agree that women make more money, like, per capita than men nowadays in America, but, you know, I still don't see that as a matriarchal.
Well, look how fast everybody, men and women, went behind it because they were scared of being ousted from a society. Now, like, you look at who was in control of in the tribes of, you know, you had the hunters and then you had the gatherers who would, you know, commune in circles and gossip and do all that sort of stuff. That's all matriarchy stuff, dude. So yeah, I think that, like, you know, to a certain extent, the United States is kind of a matriarchy.
I mean, if you're arguing that women have a place in the household, you know, and that's like essentially what that argument is, right? It's like if the only place that they have control over is within their own.
Hey, everyone, check out the stream chat right now.
Huh?
Everyone, check out stream chat. Look at stream chat right now.
1 second. Let's see. Let's see what this guy's trying to see.
Did you just make that?
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Feminist themes.
That's you.
Yeah, I mean, you know, both of you guys, fucking Ross and Tark, both like Silent Hill F. Whereas, you know, I never played it, so like all I get is that it's just a fucking female dilemma simulator.
Yeah, Silent Hill isn't like the
Woman
biggest
simulator.
like, offender, really. I've just noticed that, like, what was that other game? That furry game, that furry RPG.
That fucking furry game.
What's it called? Ren Fantasio or whatever.
Metaphor Refantasio.
Yeah, that game was woke as shit too. No one said a peep.
I stopped playing it, so, you know. But dude, Ross, here's what you don't seem to understand, right? If a game is good and its themes are not so on the nose, no one's gonna give a shit. But when the quality starts to like drop like exponentially in terms of storytelling, and then you're basically telling your audience that they are like bigots and the worst people in the world, you know, if they don't stand behind your ideology and everything that you stand for, which Japan does not do with their broadcasting when they do have things like that. Yeah, people have every right to complain about that.
Sorry, say that again. So when people, you're saying if you don't.
So if the developers are telling you that you're a bigot for not getting behind 100% behind the message of what the game is messaging, right? Then yeah, they have every reason to complain. But I don't see any of the developers for Metaphor Refantasio or any of the developers for Konami going out there and messaging, signaling to the world that...
That's not how it works. The the people complain first, and then the developer is like, "Oh, if you don't like it, then fuck off."
Well,
That's
I feel like that's
usually-
how it used to be. Nowadays, it's kind of just out the fucking gate, right?
Yeah,
It's like-
pretty
it's
much.
like
I
if
don't
the
know.
sales on- if
Dude,
sales on-
Ross, I'm the comic book industry is like,
No, no.
huh?
People complain before the game is even out now.
Well, because they know what's going on with it, dude.
The world,
The whole
world deserves to
Like,
respect it.
listen.
There's always good examples.
Listen. You can look at something and sometimes know. Okay, you see a woman, right, with blue hair, a septum piercing, that's 900 pounds overweight. All right, she's mentally ill in quotations. All right, you look at her, right, and I have a feeling you will be 95 to 99% accurate when you guess her political affiliations, right?
Yeah, but it's also completely overblown. Like, you know.
Is it though?
Like, right, in your example, a tranny made a fucking, what was that? Warhammer?
Tranny made Warhammer?
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah,
okay.
tranny
Wait, what?
Yeah, whatever.
What?
Yeah.
The game.
Yeah, the game.
Yeah, the game kind of sucked though.
I
Wait,
mean, most
was it a
people like
40K
it.
game?
Yeah, because was there any tranny messaging going on in that game?
No, but if you judge it, just a lot of people did.
No, dude, no, you don't understand what I'm conveying over here. So, okay, you get that intergalactic heretic prophecy thing, right? And right from the get-go, you had this unattractive lady shaving her head G.I. Jane style, you know, she's like acting all fucking badass and stuff like that. It's like, okay, I know where this is going. I know exactly what this character is gonna be like, right? And there's nothing that makes me want to even like partake in this. You look at something like Silent Hill F, right? And the character is actually realistic. She's repressed, she's mentally ill, right? But she's not like overly buff. She's not overly badass. She fits in her setting.
Do you think she's hot? Do you think she's hot?
No. She's like 15.
I noticed the Yote though, she wasn't hot. That was a problem, even though it was realistic.
No. In Ghost of Yote, okay, this is the way I'm going to describe it to you. All right, and I'm going to pretend that you're Brett for a second. Okay. Okay. Just. No, she's not. I saw a picture of her and she's fucking fat. Anyways. So, if I'm going to talk to you like you're Brett, like, you know, because I don't know who you hate, but if you were Brett and your favorite video game franchise came out, right, the sequel to it, and instead of like, you know, the some badass character, it's Nick Fuentes, all right, and he's got a six-pack, right, and he can kick so much fucking ass, right, while simultaneously, you know, telling you that
You just told me 5 copies. What are you talking about?
that's why I said I'm talking to Brett, not you. As if you're someone with Brett's taste, okay? Do you understand? Where it's kind of like, yeah, dude, I'm not getting behind this. You know what I mean?
It's not a good example because the only difference is that it's a chick.
No,
They're of similar attractiveness and similar like.
I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty pissed that they used my name.
Yeah, dude, listen. Silent Hill F is not a power fantasy, all right? It's a horror game where you're supposed to feel frail as possible. That's part of the form and function of the game. With Ghost of Yote, you're a badass woman that's like, I am woman, hear me roar, and then like all these men just kind of like back down and fall on the floor like, oh no, please help me, don't hurt me. You know, it's like, no, sorry. I'm not buying it.
I mean, if they're gonna make that chicken Ghost of Yote be like super badass, at least make her like a butch dyke. That's like mirrors.
Yeah.
You want it more woke?
Yeah,
No,
I
I want
might
it.
as well go fucking full ham if like, you know, you're gonna fucking
The thing is, the game really wasn't all
reality,
that like.
right?
It really
Or
wasn't that
suspend
like,
your. Or,
you know, There wasn't anything. Actually, Tsushima is actually more woke than Yote.
Why? Because I mean, I
This
think
is
there
actual.
was
More like Note, am I right?
There's actually like there's a surprisingly large amount of gay characters in Tsushima for like that era.
well, I mean, there's a lot of gay people in that era. There's a lot of
Dude,
gay shit going on.
it's
It's like a game.
Like religiously, there's a lot of gay shit going on over there.
Well, they cut out all the gay shit for Yote, I guess. It's not as accurate.
What do you mean? There's not fucking Buddhist monks and priests raping little boys?
No, they cut all that out.
Oh, dude.
yeah, because you play as a gay the whole game, dude.
Yeah, I mean, you know, those games, especially made by like, what was it called? Western games, and they try and do like political messaging or stuff like that. Should probably do a little bit more research into that time period and be like, oh, hey, maybe we can use this to like, you know, kind of either poke fun or like reference certain things that actually happened during that time. And then, but they take their ideology, right? Like, say for example, what's happening right now in modern day, and then try and insert it into that time period.
I don't think that applies to Yote. Outside of just the chick,
the chick fucking fighting, beating the shit out of fucking hundreds, if not thousands of men.
But like, that's, you know, there's Japanese people make movies about samurai girls, you know.
Sure.
And like, it's kind of like
but it's well within that time period. It's like, it won't like, it's not necessarily. I mean,
Dude, I think it really just boils down to attitude. You know?
This is clearly like this is like, you know, it's like this Yote is more like taking cues from like Lady Snowblood and like that like era of samurai movies.
Here's the thing, like I don't that series is not even known for historical accuracy. The samurai didn't even exist when the like Ghost of Tsushima, that time era. That didn't even exist. So like, I mean, complaining about like I don't know, the historic gender roles and like, you know, women like this, men like this, blah blah blah. When it's really like, you know, it's a video game.
Yeah, it's an action.
I don't think anyone. I think until I play it, I'm not gonna hate on Yote.
Yeah, it's a good game.
Yeah, just like, you know, think of me when you're like slaying a bunch of people with like chips. Yeah, dude. My name just like echoes through your mind at all times in that game.
It is weird.
It's weird because my name's not like a well like used name. Like, there's not many people named Atsu. And if it's a girl, then it's
what's the wokest name we could find for our character?
Well, I mean, like,
I'm
you have
gonna, anytime I introduce you, Atsu, to my friends, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, he's just a really big fan of the game. This is just his Japanese persona. Yeah, respect his pronouns and just call him what he wants to be heard, okay?
Thanks, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna play into that and be like, yeah, dude, I'm you called me ma'am, actually. And then when they call me ma'am, I'll be like, you called me a man? Start a fight.
Yeah. I'm really curious to see how Ryu plays in this game.
Call me like a Jap. Super high.
Well, no, I mean, like, what I'm kind of noticing, at least in between this and, like, Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, is that, Yakumo's hits don't seem to have as much of an impact as, like, it doesn't have, like, the same sort of heaviness that Ryu's has, you know?
That's honestly my biggest gripe with the game, is it all kind of feels very airy and, like, floaty.
Oh, yeah, doesn't he have, like, 2 little twink swords?
Yeah, he's got 2 old twink swords, and he's got, like, this drill thing that I haven't used yet, and I think there's going to be 2 more weapons in the main game, and then they're going to add more weapons in the DLC that comes out sometime next year.
DLC confirmed?
Yeah.
Isn't that, like, standard nowadays, Leos?
Well, DLC is kind of falling out now these days.
Yeah, because
it is and it isn't. Like for CD Projekt Red, they recently hired a company that is hired strictly for just making DLC, using the game's assets to make like quality DLC.
Yeah, the problem is like a lot of they're definitely an exception, but a lot of the big companies realize that like the drop off to like single
Yeah,
player DLC.
dude,
is so big.
I don't like DLC. I think it's kind of an arrogant thing for the most part.
Well, a lot of
Especially
people argue that fucking DLCs are essentially a scam because it should have been included in the base game.
I mean, that used to be a thing, but if it's like a sizable,
Depends on
I
how
If
think
much
it's
like
not a
content the
whole
original
new
game
game,
shipped
if it's
with.
not a whole new game, then I don't see a justification to
Yeah.
charge money for it.
I don't mind like the in between things though, like the Spider-Man game that was like an in between. If you give me
Yeah,
like a
is it like a
chunky,
whole? Is it like a whole new game, or is this just reused assets to make
It's just-
more content? Right?
it's like both. It's a little bit of both. But if it's something to hold you over that's like lengthy, and
Well, I
to,
mean,
Like
I guess
my
DLCs
wiener.
they only cost like what, like $20 to $30 or something.
yeah, I was like $30 or something. Yeah.
I mean, as long as they can get away with that price, yeah. But like, I still think that's a pretty big ripoff for something that, like, a lot of people, including myself, would argue that games aren't released complete nowadays.
they definitely aren't.
You know, and a lot of it's fixed through patches and shit like that
Right.
nowadays.
Right.
I feel like it's just DLCs are kind of like another avenue to milk its consumer base and
For sure.
for like an incomplete game.
Well, look, it all depends, you know.
Dude, can you believe we used to live in an era where once you shipped a product, that was it?
Yeah, it was all.
No
Yeah.
update, no day one updates, no
crazy.
day one game like
Yeah.
bug updates. No,
Dude, like
Yeah.
no.
the American version of Devil May Cry on accident, Devil May Cry 3 on accident, their normal mode was the Japanese hard mode.
Right.
You know?
Stuck with that.
Yeah. That's fucking cool. You know?
You know what's funny is that the game developers realize that now that they have the internet, now that they have like bug reports and stuff like that, instead of having an alpha playtest, a beta playtest, and then like the get proper game testing and then release, what they do is they call it a beta, but it's really an alpha.
Right.
And then they drop the game, and then now we're the beta testers. So now
Right.
we figure out what all the problems are, and then they patch it, fix it as that shit comes out. It just ends up saving them a ton of money, and then that's why we get broken games on launch.
Yeah.
That's just the way the world works now. It's kind of unfortunate, but yeah.
It is what it is.
Technology and its consequences, right? Yeah, no one has a tech community reason. Okay.
You gotta go back on to. Back to.
I go back in time, back when hunter gatherers were fucking murdering, raping, and killing. I actually would like to see the breakdown of society, though. That would be a fun event to watch.
Yeah, you might get lucky in your lifetime.
I don't think it's in my lifetime. Maybe in Zach's lifetime. But, like, do you think that the United States will fall within the next 10 years?
I mean, when these things happen, they happen kind of fast.
Do you think it's an overnight thing?
Yeah, it is. Looks like you just need that one thing that breaks the camel's back, and then
We currently have national troops deployed across the country.
I know. Yeah, but that's. I mean, we're so like once again, like even with the Trump meme of him shitting on people, like we're so beyond the pale that like it's gonna take something huge to make people go crazy. I feel like.
Yeah, I don't think that because a lot of how do I put it? A lot of this hysteria is manufactured, right? So a lot of people don't even know what they're fighting for, especially when it comes to like against Trump.
Sure.
So I don't think that's ever going to get to the point of people like going out and like what's happening in fucking Indonesia right now. Like, are you familiar with what's happening down there?
No.
Yeah, they're having their own little civil. I wouldn't call it a civil war, but like a revolution. They just overthrew their own government and like, like straight up like 1800s type sort of way, like raided the fucking federal buildings, raided the emperor's or the president's home, and like killed his wife, type sort of deal.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't think we're ever gonna get to that point in my lifetime.
Well, just because we're so well defended, or like.
No, because we're so like developed. Like, there's no need to go to that level. Like we would just secede if it ever came to what was it, like a past Civil War type of deal, right?
Did you see that movie Civil War?
Was that the one that?
What kind of American are you? That one.
Yeah.
Great movie.
It was pretty. Yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah, I don't.
You don't see
if
that
it ever
happening?
did come to that, I actually would think of it to be more like The Purge, where like there's like a bunch of like elites like sitting in like a fucking like high tower, just like looking at all the rabble, just like killing each other, and then they come up and like
usually how it works. Yeah.
yeah, and like rather than like fucking us like taking over like states and like enacting as this like paramilitary group, it's like it's not gonna happen like that. There might be pockets like that, but everyone's just gonna be killing each other. There's too many people.
The problem is we are all hip to the fact that like it's all run by like 5 billionaires.
Yeah,
But
at the
they're
same
still
time,
so
it's
good
like,
at like they're
but
still
at the
so
same
good at
time-
keeping it, finding a way for us to fight over some stupid shit.
Yep.
Yeah, but that's been the fucking historical. Like, it's never. Like, we've never left that route, if that makes sense. Like, we've never, like.
True, but I feel like more and more people are more hip to it.
I mean, with the internet,
Like
yeah,
growing
sure.
up, I
but,
never heard that argument. Like,
but what do you mean? That's like
I
all
don't
we
know.
learned in history class, dude.
Yeah, but it was never put like that way. Like, listen, it's all class shit. It's not.
You went to a
Well.
better fucking high school than I did. You didn't learn from it?
I didn't learn about that shit.
But like, what I'm saying is like, with the way that the United States specifically is was developed, right? Not even was developed, but like how the government runs nowadays. If those 5 billionaires, or like fucking 5, even the 10% stop paying taxes, half the country would die. Like, not even joking. Like, half the people, or I want to say 90% of the people on welfare would literally just fucking drop. Because
Dude, they don't
no
pay
no.
taxes.
housing.
What are you talking about? They don't pay taxes.
What do you mean? The fucking 10% pay the most
Jeff
taxes.
Jeff Bezos pays less taxes than I do.
The companies that he owns pays a shit ton of taxes. If those companies were to leave, and Jeff Bezos was to leave and take his business to, say, Saudi Arabia, that would impact not just the fucking 10%ers, but half the country. Because those taxes are used on welfare programs and, like, shit like that.
Which are all getting cut anyways.
Well, they're already cut. And we're about to see the fucking fallout, which is a huge social experiment, which I'm very, very excited for.
Yeah, it is interesting because all these people are gonna fucking all the Trumpers are getting.
Dude, have you
fucked.
not seen the fucking TikTok videos of fucking and like Instagram reels of people being like, my EBT don't work. I'm about to go riot and loot.
But like how?
Literally.
I think we're in like a phase though where like you don't really see like cognitive dissonance or like those people. Alright, so, like
we don't see cognitive dissonance. Dude, that's
no, I'm
literally.
sorry. We see a lot of cognitive dissonance, but it never pushes someone over to, like all these farmers lost their shit, and like their medical's getting cut. They're not gonna vote for whatever the next left person is. I don't think.
I mean, I don't think their vote really matters at this point, dude, because they don't make up the majority of the country.
But still, you're gonna see someone like so let's say someone's Medicaid gets cut completely. They're gonna be like, Biden did this.
Yeah, yeah, no. I get what you're saying, but the people that are going to be affected by that is the minority of Trump voters. Trump voters usually have their, like, I'm not gonna say usually have their shit together, but a lot of the people that vote conservative are usually not on welfare, or is usually
No, that's
not
not
on
true.
government.
That's not
They're
true.
actually the
But
it's actually the
I think what you're pointing to is that they're not generally cynical about how their life's going to turn out. Maybe.
there's more Republicans on welfare than libs.
You're telling me that there's
Yes.
more welfare people on welfare in
Yes. Yes.
Texas than people in
I can believe
Yes.
that. I can believe that. Yeah, I can believe that.
The states that get the biggest handouts are all red states too.
Dude, I don't think that's true, man.
Look
Because
it up. Look it up.
New York and LA is literally the most federally funded city in the country. I think Miami is up there as well, but that's like. Yeah. Let's see what ChatGPT has to say. I swear to God, ChatGPT craps out every single time I need it to actually work. It's not just a fucking retarded question.
Let's see. I might be wrong. Yeah, so just look up.
Yeah, California about 162.9 billion federal aid. New York about 110.2 billion, and then Texas is after that, and then Florida, and then Pennsylvania. So there's 2 red states out of 5 in the top 5.
Okay, but we also make the most. So if you talk about
So you're using the per capita argument then.
Yeah.
Oh, that's racist, Ross. That's a racist dog whistle.
We pay.
I didn't think it was a little racist.
Yes. Okay, so key takeaways. Larger states by population tend to receive the largest total amounts of federal aid simply due to scale, right? So California, New York, Texas. States with smaller populations but higher needs, Medicaid expansions, federal loans, tribal funding, etc., often have higher per person or higher share of revenue from federal funds, like Alaska and New Mexico. For cities, major metropolitan areas get large amounts of federal funding, especially via grants, relief programs, infrastructures, and programs. Major metropolitan areas usually get the most federal funding for grants, relief programs, infrastructure programs.
Okay, so despite receiving the most federal funding, California was the second least reliant state on a percentage basis.
I mean, what's
So Montana led the states with the highest proportion of federal funding to the overall budget at 31%, followed by New Mexico, Kentucky, Louisiana, and Alaska.
So it also can be based on federal presence as well, like military, federal agencies, stuff like that. So a lot of the federal agencies are, I think, in red states, if I'm not mistaken. Like Texas has like houses the FBI or something, or like the CIA.
Sure, but I mean, Texas isn't included in it's Montana, New Mexico, Kentucky, Louisiana, and Alaska
are known to spend the most on relief programs. Because it definitely says Alaska and New Mexico have a higher per person.
Right. Well, obviously the most
for, like Medicaid.
Well, that's just the biggest population. So if you cut out if you do it proportionally, I don't know how to math, but the point is, red states shouldn't be complaining about Medicaid and federal aid.
I don't know, dude. California gets the budget of Texas and Florida combined, plus some.
Yeah, but we also make the most.
Yeah, and we also have Actually, I don't know if we would have this have more people than both of those states combined.
I think we do.
So
I
more
remember
than-
reading that.
text
I
stream
remember
chat.
reading that there's more Republicans in California than there is in Texas. Let's see what
Check stream chat.
I'll check in a second. Doing pretty good against his boss right now.
Fucking being a Lawler is the worst.
Are you a Republican? No, I'm far worse. Libertarian, worse.
Yeah, check that meme.
We're gonna cure autism.
Oh yeah, Rock, did you see Bernie Sanders crash out on live TV 2 nights in a row?
No,
I think it was
we
like
did.
2 weekends in a row, or whatever his schedule is going to allow him to.
What do you do?
So he went on Town Hall and fucking tried defending AOC because she got asked if she was going to primary Chuck Schumer. Did you see that clip?
No.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. You should look it up. There was a CNN Town Hall. Huh?
Is it him just being like old Bernie,
He like talks over her. like it was like pretty aggressive. Very old man type sort of deal. Yeah, but like.
he talks over AOC?
Well, yeah, because the question was directed at AOC. So like the host, whatever that bitch's name is, Caitlin Collins. You know, the one with the square face. She was like, "Oh, like, are you going to primary to AOC? Are you going to primary Chuck Schumer?" And she was like, starting like, "Oh no, like I don't know why we're going into," and like he just starts. It's not about. He just starts talking over her, and then she tries kind of like regaining control, and like tries upping her voice and like, "Oh, this is what I'm talking about." And starts like tries going into like a different point, but Bernie just like steamrolls and just like goes on this fucking tangent that has nothing to do with Chuck Schumer, nothing to do with the primaries, nothing to do with like anything that the chick has. And
What would I even search? What would I even search?
just type in Bernie Sanders Town Hall. Or Bernie Sanders AOC Town Hall. And it should be like done by CNN. And the next one is, I think he was on Jon Stewart's show or something. What was Jon Stewart's show called?
Daily Show?
Yeah. So it was that show, and he like was asked about like the No Kings rally or something like that. It was something stupid that like did not warrant like any sort of like, or should not have warranted like this response, but he just starts going off, and then like Jon Stewart tries like kind of like shutting him up, like kind of like calming him down. It doesn't work. He just keeps on going. He's just like, "Yep, it's the fucking Bernie, the Bernie we need."
How am I gonna? This video's over an hour long on too. How am I supposed to find this?
You can. There's definitely clips, dude.
Yeah.
What? You don't follow conservative channels, bro? You don't watch Fox News, bro?
Yeah, what's wrong with
Ross just likes his echo chamber.
You a big Midas Touch guy, man? You actually watch Midas Touch, Ross?
I don't know what that is.
Okay, good. Thank God. Nice.
I'll look it up. Maybe I'll recognize it though.
It's a guy with a really bad haircut. Or failing hairline. But it's covered
No,
up.
I've never seen this guy. I heard Dash Dubrovsky is missing or whatever.
Who?
Dash, Terry's favorite guy, Dash.
Oh. No way!
He's missing. They saw him get pulled into a van
By ICE. Oh, dude, he got sent to El Salvador or fucking alligator fucking
by.
Alcatraz.
Sent him to alligator Alcatraz, yeah.
Dude, it's the new education center, dude. It's the new lab.
He's missing. No one's seen him.
What if there was never a Dash in the first place, Ross?
He just
You
AI.
mean like that dude like AI is trying to kill kids?
Dude, that shit is the fucking way that people are like still like parading him around is fucking crazy.
we have to make Charlie Kirk's corpse last at least 10 years of preservative
Yeah.
drifting.
Did you guys watch that video I posted in,
I saw a little bit of it. That's pretty crazy stuff.
Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of weird fucking shit going on between his wife
Yeah,
and his
there's definitely some smoke, which indicates that there's
Yeah.
probably some fire. Yeah.
That wife is weird as fuck.
Dude, it's literally what I've been saying.
That young man!
It wasn't the-
I
it wasn't
forgive
the-
him, dude. That's like so performative. Like, it was crazy.
Well, she's an actress.
Well-
Licensed actress or something, whatever.
No, hold on,
She's
wasn't-
a registered actress.
I didn't see the video you posted, but is it about how she was a model for?
It
Trump's
goes into
agency?
all of that. So it goes into so she was a pageant winner in it, as Miss Arizona, right? And
Yeah.
she was supposed to be brought up for the speculation is that she was like brought up to be like Trump's asset or something like that. But that's kind of like the more cynical view, right? What I think is that she was just like a right-leaning conservative, like religious girl that essentially had connections to conservatives, like politicians and stuff like that, and they essentially used her as a not like an escort, but like a whore, you know.
Yeah.
And the really weird stuff happens when Charlie Kirk goes to Israel for the first time to go and like, you know, meet Netanyahu and all that shit, and she's there on a pilgrimage.
Jesus.
So that's how they met, or that's what the not the official, I'm sorry. That's what the timeline would suggest that they met. And like that's what like other people are saying. Charlie Kirk says that he met her during an interview for TP USA. Like he says it like on like video. Like
What do you think that is then? Is Charlie Kirk like? Is it like?
is he lying?
No, is
no,
he like?
I don't think.
Does he not care who his wife is, or like? You know what I mean? Like.
Well, I
is
mean,
he
he's
gay-
dead
is he
now, so
gay?
yeah. I mean, like, no, I think that there's a lot of speculation to this. I think that maybe like, because there's no confirmation that he actually met her in Israel. Like, there's a lot of people saying that, right? Like, there's people around them that are saying that that's when they first met. But Charlie Kirk says that himself says that the first time he met her was in an interview for TP USA, like a position at TP USA.
Yeah.
Then we kind of have to go off of that, right? Because it's coming from the horse's mouth.
Right, but either way you slice it, it does seem like a weird.
Well, yeah, that's why I posted it. It's fucking very,
arrangement.
very odd.
Yeah, but like even just discounting all this information, the way she's acting.
Well, to be
it's
fair,
sorta like-
to be fair, if you were handed this position, right, where you had a bunch of responsibility, a bunch of money and fame coming your way, you know, just wealth in general, would you give it up?
Alright, so you're saying like she's just taking advantage of the situation?
Well, yeah, I mean, who wouldn't? Because, like, dude, if you think about it, yeah, you might be sad and depressed that your, you know, husband and lover or partner just got fucking assassinated, sure. But
Yeah.
what more can you do about it? Well, you're gonna go fucking live in like a fucking like, you know,
No, I'm not even
you know, like
talking.
a broken down apartment and go fucking start working for like, you know, Target or something like that. It's like, no, she's gonna keep that lifestyle going, if not make it even better because of this situation, right?
Right, but like even so, she's like doesn't act phased by the. I don't know. She just gives off a weird vibe. Like, these people even know each other? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's in line with their religious dogma in a certain sense, because
Sure,
they
I
do say
mean-
forgive all sinners, so it's like it kind of is in line with their.
I'm not even talking
scripture,
about
but-
that part. Like, just with the way the two of them are together, it seems like.
What do you mean, like Kirk and this chick, or
Yeah,
Trump
yeah,
and this
yeah.
chick?
No, Kirk with the chick.
Oh, okay, well, I think it's weird how fucking they're Trump and this chick.
Yeah, that is weird too.
Yeah, I don't really see much of an issue with him and her. Like, as long as they were both attracted to each other, found some sort of similarities. I mean, ended up having a kid together. The weird thing that I find out of that whole video is how her dad, apparently, and this is allegations, you know, and it's like through like a fucking like AI source or something like that. But her dad is the president of Raytheon Israel, who creates the Iron Dome and their defense systems, supposedly.
Jesus. So you think she ratted on Kirk and had him?
Well, no, that's the conspiracy, is that she has like deep ties to Israel, and that her dad is like, you know, like the right hand man of like Netanyahu, or like the former leader, or like, you know, whoever is in charge
Right.
of Israel, and that him talking down warranted him getting assassinated, and that she was in on it, right?
Right.
That's the whole conspiracy. But like, even if a lot of that was true, it's like, why would he fucking assassinate him rather than just have her divorce him and just fucking make up like a cynical lie about him, just completely destroys credibility.
Right. Yeah. So the assassination is still a stretch for me. But just because, like, you know, if you get caught doing that, you just attacked on foreign soil, like, you lose everything.
Yeah, but
they would lose their entire standing with the country if they got caught. So like, it's not.
I honestly don't think so.
Dude, they have lost their entire standing with the country regardless. Just another drop in the bucket at this point.
I mean,
They
it's
have
not an active.
so
They've
much.
never.
They have so much pull
war,
and
though.
integration into this country that like people are going out there saying that Israel owns the United States. If Israel owned the United States, people aren't gonna care if Charlie Kirk was assassinated.
Yeah, of course they would, dude. If it was like an
Yeah, they would
that's an
care,
act
but
of
not to
war.
the point of. Dude, if Israel owns the United States is not gonna go to war with their owner.
They'd have to come up with a very compelling reason not to.
Or what? Or there's gonna be civil fucking unrest like there's now.
No, but still, it's like, why you are risking everything
To be fair, the
take out
to be fair, conservatives rising up would be much more hard to handle than the left standing up, because let's say like a little less than half, like probably like 20 to 30% of Republicans are actually armed.
Yeah, but the left is way more violent and dangerous out there. Paying attention.
But the issue right now is that there aren't people out on the fucking streets of, like, say for example Texas, or like, I don't know what the gun laws are in Portland, but you don't see people out there standing with firearms.
We've got Antifa out here.
Okay, those are your boys right there, right?
Yeah, we're the most dangerous, not to be messed with group in the country.
Well, they're now fucking international terrorist group. So they're not just domestic, right?
If you mean Antifa, you really just mean China, I think.
Well, no, that's more Russia, because it was coined. Antifa was a term that was coined in Germany during World War II by the communist. What was it called? Not revolutionaries, but the people that revolted against the Nazis and fascists.
I mean, I think all these things are either Chinese or Russian funded, though.
Funded? No, they're picking it back to George Soros. That was like the big issue. Did you see George Soros' company, the Soros Foundation, release a statement?
I thought they did the FBI released a thing where they had tracked all the phones of everyone in Antifa, and they had like the web of like how they all meet each other, kind of. And, like,
I did not hear that, but what's
it turned out. Yeah, it turned out like they were like the 5 people in charge or whatever, were like everyone that passes like all the the orders and like the pamphlets and the the materials, all like Chinese funded.
For Antifa?
Yeah.
Well, they don't have
Surprise!
Well, they don't have Indonesians. That's the thing, dude. So they'll take money from like anywhere from like Saudi money to like fucking Russian money to whatever, to American money. Like they don't care where it is as long as they're funded, because their ideology.
Tim Pool is fucking Russian funded. Like all these.
That was proven to be untrue, I thought.
Was it?
Yeah.
No,
yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of.
Him and Lauren Chen as well, who got the worst of that whole situation. Her name has been cleared too. So that was just a.
Like
But
Tim
even
Pool.
even Tim Pool said he was like he copped to it.
I believe his whole thing is that he didn't know. I mean, he cut
Yeah.
out that sponsor, but that's still like kind of, you know.
But yeah, that was when like things were still up in the air. No one was really sure what was going on. But yeah, Lauren Chen was the one that was like under the microscope the most, and like basically like her career was almost done, basically done. And she recently came back and cleared her like after clearing her name in the courts. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. But yeah, that turned out to be not true.
I just saw the meme that you posted in NK, Lucas, about fucking Israel and India. Very nice.
Yeah, you like that one?
Yeah. Genetic superiority, dude.
You should check it out, Tarek. It's pretty funny.
Looking at it right now. I have seen this picture on Twitter a few times now, and every time people, probably Islamopashists, make fun of it, huh? Are you really telling me Israeli women wouldn't want to procreate with a Brahmin man, huh? Think of the genetic superiority the combination would create, huh?
Would you say I'm a big fan of what?
Wikipedia, huh?
Oh, I'm a huge fan of Wikipedia, actually.
Look up inter-minority racism on Wikipedia. Very funny read.
In the United States?
Yeah, they might have changed it up a little bit because it was like a pretty funny section. But it touches up on
African American Latino relations.
yeah, and also African American Asian relations. And it always just mentions it's African Americans versus some other fucking minority.
African Americans versus the world, bro. Like, Irish American, African American relations.
It's a great read.
Dude,
Wait, I'm not seeing that this chick got let off the hook.
Lauren Chen?
Yeah, it's she was never what's the word I'm looking for? She didn't know about it, but she was funded by it.
She had this whole thread clearing her name on Twitter. I'll try finding it for you in a little bit, but
Blaze TV officially fired her. Turning Point USA removed her from their channels.
yeah, she was basically done for. Lauren Chen, aka roaming millennial.
Yeah, I mean,
She owned
this is not last name.
She owned Tenant Media that I think Russia gave the money to. So like,
She
yeah, whether
interviewed
they know it
Richard
or not.
Spencer in 2017, that's
Hmm?
hilarious. She interviewed Richard Spencer.
Yeah.
What happened to that guy?
He's a Democrat now.
Are you fucking for real?
Yeah, I'm serious. He's like super anti-Trump. He's like he was a big Biden supporter. Like all that. Yeah.
You don't think that's just like a troll? Or like a...
No, it's not a troll. Like he was dead serious about it.
I mean, realistically, if you are like a real racist, you would have went with Biden's policies of reinstating segregation. Get those black kids away from me.
Don't vote for Biden, Nazi. You ain't black.
You ain't black if you don't vote Democrat. Vote blue.
You know what's weird though is all these guys, all these anti-immigration guys are all married to immigrants.
Legal immigrants, right?
Sure.
I'm sure some of them are illegal.
Legal because they married.
Guys, remember Jeb Bush's wife, bro? The fucking fucking maid. He married the maid. Like it's.
Did he?
It's so
They
great.
all do. They all married.
Young Jeb just like, you know, fucking getting it. He was just like, just a wee lad. And then ended up, you know, falling in love.
Jeb Bush guacamole guacamole bowl. Do you guys remember that? This is like a fucking 2016 fucking meme.
Jeb is a mess.
Jeb is a mess.
Jeb was like peddling like random shit for campaign donations and stuff. And one of them was like the Jeb guacamole bowl, approved by his wife. I'm like, dude, like.
I like this guy.
Ew.
Jeb Bush guac bowl.
Yeah. I was taking a bong rip when Lucas said that, and I kind of like double nailed.
You can still buy it, $75.
No way.
Everything's for sale.
Guacamole. It's called a guacamole.
That's funny.
It's like it's supposed to look like one of those like stone like things they make squawk in, but it's like made out of plastic.
You mean a pestle and mortar?
yeah, kind of like that.
So what, you're just getting microplastic in your food at all times?
Yeah. You just mixing up guac and some nice plastic.
Nice. Well, I mean, I drink bottled water, so I can't really talk much. You a bottled water guy, Ross?
No. Use that filtered water, I'll do. I don't want those microplastics.
What about you, Tark?
Primarily filtered, but sometimes
Are you on the bottle side, or are you also filtered fucking Brita water filter?
Me? Filter? No, I have a filtration system installed in my sink. Reverse osmosis.
Yeah, fuck all you guys. I'm gonna fucking get fucking cancer in my balls.
What do you drink tap water or something?
No, dude. Bottles. Come on. Not bad water.
That's funny. I'm reading Richard Spencer's Wikipedia. This is hilarious. Current self-description. Spencer has frequently contradicted his own previous statements about what he believes and how he identifies himself ideologically. In a single text exchange in 2022, he told a journalist for the feminist website Jezebel that he no longer identifies as a white nationalist.
Oh my god.
In June 2022, he described himself on Bumble as politically moderate.
Ew, you know what happened?
He lost the
Couldn't
plot,
get laid.
though.
Yeah.
No, you couldn't get laid, so he's like,
Well,
oh, I gotta...
his fucking Kremlin fucking mail order bride from Russia left him, and then because he's he's like, Mer, I hate Russia now. He hates it's like super supportive of Ukraine, which I think is so funny. I can tell that's just a plot. That's just, He's trying to piss me off his
He's
ex-wife.
just
bro.
grifting, dude. He's just riding the grift, just fucking riding the wave. Well, I mean, people like that, I never really take him seriously. Like, even like Tim Pool, like the way he talks and like, I would never handle.
Dude, he's fighting with Liquid Death now. You see that?
Yeah. The company Liquid Death because they false advertisement.
Wait, who's
the
fighting?
false advertisement?
So they say death to plastic, and then their company or their cans are plastic free, but they actually have a plastic lining in them. So it's just like.
I think that's a fair fight. I mean, I feel like that's
yeah, I mean it's pretty fair. And the CEO's rebuttal is pretty weak. They're just like, we can't afford not using plastic. And he's like, well, then don't market it as free plastic.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of his points I do agree with, but it's just I couldn't hang out with someone like him.
I think
I feel that. I feel that, Atsu. I feel that.
Oh, that's crazy.
What?
Yo, Tenet Media under Lauren Chen was like received $10 million from RT through Russian state media to create and distribute content favorable to Russian interests aimed at amplifying U.S. domestic divisions. The indictment specifically named Konstantin Kalashnikov. Holy fuck, what a game workshop ass name, bro. What the fuck is that?
That's actually a pretty fucking base name.
Konstantin Kalashnikov, bro. What the fuck? It's that, bro.
Oh, yeah, well, his
You
parents
can't-
knew exactly what they did.
You can't make this shit up, folks. And Elena Afanisvea, opposing RTS main applicants behind the funding. That's crazy, bro. Lauren Chan, fuck.
Yeah, fuck, dude.
Yeah, well, I don't think anyone should be having anyone from Israel to Russia. Nobody should be disseminating or paying to warp our minds with their fucking propaganda over here.
Yeah, but I mean that's like a big part of politics over here, which is really sad. Like, say for example, that dude Zohran,
yeah.
Mamdani. He has been receiving funds from Dubai.
Is that true?
Yeah, well, his family lives in Dubai, and he's been receiving funds from his family, and his family's tied to like the politicians over there. So a lot of like these politicians are just proxy like puppets for foreign nations, you know.
Well, yeah, that's the thing is we really like if you want to fix this country, you just gotta overturn the fucking citizens united.
Lost is like slowly becoming an accelerationist like me.
Oh no, I want to fix it. I don't want to hurt rush to the end.
No, you don't want society to collapse in on itself.
No, I just want to fix the fucking money in government.
Yeah, how are you gonna do that, Ross?
Just gonna overturn it. You gotta get one guy that's like, all right, I'll run on overturning this thing.
Yeah, but then like Zionists get in the way of that, so good luck.
How do you feel about this 40 billion to Argentina?
I don't like the idea of foreign aid in general, so you know.
So it's quite hypocritical when they Doge cut costs to other. I mean, given it was very like, you know, the shit that they were finding was pretty fucking petty. Like, you know, transitional like research in like Afghanistan or like fucking like Africa or some shit. One of the A's.
Right.
Dancing lessons to Zimbabwean male prostitutes or some shit like that.
Yeah, it's like this dumbest shit. Whereas like, what was it for Argentina? It was just for like relief, right?
Yeah, it's for a scam. So like they're giving 40 billion of our money, and then I think they're paying Trump in like Argentinian crypto or some shit. So he's essentially just making like billions.
Wait, so is he getting stock or crypto over there?
I think he's getting crypto.
Okay, I need to look into that. But if that's true, then that's fucked up. But if it's going over there for relief aid, because I don't think
it's all because one of his donors. You got to look into like there's some guy that's like a Trump donor that invested in Argentina, and like when it started to fall,
who's in charge of Argentina right now?
I'm like,
is it the same guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they don't like Trump, right?
No, he's pro-Trump. The guy in charge.
Yeah, the guy's like
Gotta take a piss.
He's like
Malay? Are you talking about Malay or whatever his name is?
Well, I was thinking about the El Salvadorian guy. The El Salvadorian
guy
completely like flipped his fucking country around.
Oh, yeah, that's Bukele. That's a different dude.
Yeah. I think he's because he's like gone on record like multiple times praising Trump.
Yeah, I mean he's a conservative, that's for sure.
An autocrat. He's an autocrat.
Dude, he's gonna be the dictator. I already know. He's just gonna set himself up. I think he's gonna extend term limits. He's gonna do exactly what like fucking Mao did in China.
You think it's just gonna turn
not
into
Mao, but Xi Jinping.
He could be the next Pol Pot, dude. Just, you know, Killing Fields 2.0.
I don't think he's gonna kill anybody. He already has them all in prison, you know.
Yeah, but the point when he becomes a dictator is he starts assassinating his political dissonance.
Well, aren't they like? Isn't he like rounding them all up right now? He's like trying to.
Well, so right now or from what I remember hearing about El Salvador is that they rounded up all of the gang affiliated members, which also leaked into their political domain. So it wasn't just like the opposing party, but like multiple other parties as well, including his own. So he kind of like slipped past that there by like, you know, like arresting his own people and shit like that. But yeah, I mean, the outcome, right? Like if we look at El Salvador now versus like 10 years ago or like 15 years ago, it's arguably or objectively in a better place, right?
Ryu, my thoughts on Yakumo? Yeah, whatever. You know, he's cool. He's not Ryu, but he's fun to play.
He's a twink.
That's what Ryu thinks too.
Yeah, I think everyone thinks that, dude. The guy has little twink swords and he's just fucking flying around, you know?
Yeah, I think he's cool. What were you saying, Atsu?
About the character?
Oh no, you were talking about El Salvador before I answered Ryu.
Yeah. I don't know what that money is going to be used for, Ross, over in Argentina, other than like relief fund or like, you know, like fucking, like you said, converting into crypto. But if that's the case, obviously that's fucking, you know, not good. Like, it's very corrupt.
Right, but I mean that's nothing new for.
But like, you know, it's the same argument I made like within this past like month or two. It's like, what are people gonna do?
Yeah, nothing.
Yeah.
Which is like, I guess that's the thing now. Is nothing. I mean, there are no rules.
People are comfortable, right? The people that aren't comfortable are fucking too stupid to do anything. And there's so many like compromises between the people and the government that the people can't live without the government. So we can't boycott them. It's like the worst predicament that the people could put themselves in.
Yeah. I don't know. All right, there's a valuable lesson to learn in all this, but
Is there Ross for the next fucking super country?
well, no.
This will be a lesson learned, guys.
It's a rule of life, obviously, and that rule is that there are no rules.
Yeah, I think history repeats itself. I don't think that we're ever gonna get out of this fucking loop that we've been replaying for the past I don't know, fucking 50,000 years or however fucking long. The developed nations, or I mean, developed society has been around.
So how do you break it? Is capitalism the problem? Is that what you're saying,
No, but I do think that government systems and structures are the problem, whether it be capitalism, communism, fascism, Nazism, you know, whatever fucking ism it is, it's always going to be the problem.
You just want to, like, you're purely run by, like...
No, because then I would sound like an anarchist.
But that's what you are.
No, I'm not. I'm a fucking
Monarchist. Monarchist.
M-I-N.
So, like, in the Altu system, how do you buy... How do you
buy groceries?
Yeah, how do you... Well, no, I guess that makes sense. How do you buy, like, property? Who owns... How do you decide who owns what?
Whoever can enforce it. There would be everything would be under the force doctrine. So, like, say for example, like, there's going to be places where they're going to be self-policing, right? Like,
so anyone over the age of like 85
is fucked.
Take your house.
Is fucked. Is absolutely fucked. Yeah, unless there's going to be a force behind them. So, like, say for example, a police force that enforces their rights.
Right, but in the Altu system, there is no police.
No, in a monarchy, there is a police. It's called self-policing, right? So, like, people will band together. Like, say, for example, you can take a militia, for example, right? It's like a bunch of fucking ragtag fucking hillbillies bound together by one ideology, right? Take that concept and putting into, yeah, essentially a mob rule. But once it comes to a point, like, okay,
But don't you have a system of government if you have a militia?
yeah, technically, it's the most minimal.
So like they decide what's enforcing or what.
Yeah, so it would be per like not even per cap, like, you know, per like city or state. It would be literally per neighborhood, or like, you know, like shit like that, or like per family, or like per like friends group. Like if you want to even like chop it down to that, which is like essentially gangs.
But then even then money still rules because
it would be the common medium to trade.
It would be like the militia.
Wait, what?
What do you mean it's the common?
Because money would still be in circulation because it would be the common means to trade amongst each other. Like, say for example, like between developed nations right now, it's not like we get rid of currency because we don't
Right,
use
right. But I'm
theirs.
saying like this system of government, it still favors the person with the most.
Yeah, like it always has in society, in history, like
Well,
in
then you
nature.
just end up in the same problem.
And it's not a problem when fucking someone with the most usually, you know, rules. That's how it goes in every society, in every law of nature. That's how it goes. To break from that will cause more problems. If you're rightfully owning said, you know, like by merit or skill or talent or whatever, not just by like, you know, inheritary means or like you like there's a reason that you have that. Even that should be the, you know, it should be so.
What do you mean if there's a reason? If you're able to,
If you're able
force
to
it,
take, yeah, if you're able to take it by force, then that should be the case.
okay, all right.
I mean, that's just how it like breaks down to in like, you know, the most basic terms of like just life.
So if
So,
like
so if I can steal $5 out of the collection jar of some fucking poor homeless guy, and he can't beat me up because he's super weak,
Survival of the fittest.
I should just take it. Is what you're saying?
I mean, if you
I
have no
drink your
morals,
milkshake.
if you have no morals, right? Because like all of our morals are based off of Abrahamic religion, right? Like back in the fucking days, when you were
I don't know.
a barbarian, that shit did not fucking matter.
I think the golden rule.
Yeah, I don't know about that because, like, you know, I don't think.
I think that's just
No,
like a
because if
human
you
thing.
think about like some like Sumerian times, like that type of shit, like dude, people were fucking getting hacked to pieces just for food.
Yeah, but I don't think
And
like
there's
Zen.
always gonna be
I don't think like Zen philosophy emphasizes like, you know, reprehensible sort of behavior. You
China
know.
was a warring state for thousands of years.
Yeah, but just because
Until the
just
first emperor
no,
fucking,
but
got
that's
together and
well, I mean that is I'm talking about on an
Japan
individual
was,
on an individual basis. You
Japan was
know.
in a warring state for thousands of years until Christianity.
Well, like if you look at the if you look at the core principle of Zen, we are all one. It goes back to what even before what Jesus was saying. Don't do to others that you wouldn't do to yourself. Right? That's basically the same sort of
What I'm
thing.
saying is that how societies worked before Christianity and Abrahamic religions came into play is that people would take things based on the force doctrine. There was no morals like, oh, this person is sacred. Or like, no, I'm sorry. There was no morals as to every being is sacred. Like, there's no such thing as a soul, essentially, or a sacred soul, or like, you know, a fucking human right, or like whatever, God-given right. There's no such thing as that.
Okay, yeah, I think that's fair.
Before it was all based off of force doctrine, which is what I can take is mine. And that's why these countries were always in a warring state, because they were always fighting over land, which wasn't theirs. So they could potentially take it by force. Yeah, Ross, to answer your question, essentially, we went back to, I don't think it's viable at all. You know, I don't think this big of a population would be able to sustain that way of like government. But you know, it's always just me wishful thinking, or like, you know, fantasizing about like what life could be without fucking government, or like the closest possible thing that you could have to not having a government.
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting thought experiment, for sure.
Yeah, so like, you know, at the end of the day, I think murder should be legal.
How do you have a system that emphasizes?
I'm sorry.
goodness
What? I'm sorry.
Yeah, Lucas, you didn't know that?
I think the first time, I feel like Lucas knows that about Atsu. We've like discussed it before. I don't
That's
know.
like the first thing I said to like Ross, essentially, like first night I met him. Like,
Wait,
I
what
think,
did
murder
you
should,
Oh,
I
yeah.
think murder should be legal.
I
I
don't
got a
know
lot
if
of I got a lot of pushback on him for that.
I don't know if that was the first night, but
Yeah,
I
it
do
was the first
remember
week,
that.
which was like the first week.
Yeah, I do remember
Like, how can you possibly justify this position?
that. Don't even. Don't
Okay,
even get
okay.
the guys started.
No, and you can do 3 sentences. 3 sentences justify your position.
Yeah, so I think that I'm gonna fucking butcher this, but what is plausible is not, or no, what is permissible is not plausible. There we go. Take that, Lucas. What is permissible is not plausible. So like, if you are able to kill someone, murder someone, right?
Doesn't mean you're gonna
It's
do
not
it.
gonna sustain. It's not gonna sustain that society or that lifestyle if you just keep on going around murdering people. So people are going to learn how to. There's gonna be a bloodbath at first, right? There's gonna be people that are gonna still constantly react emotionally. I guess, like, you know, kind of like heat of the moment type of thing. You get into a bar fight or whatever and you fucking murder someone, or like you beat your wife and you end up fucking murdering her, right? But there's always going to be someone that will also take offense to that and murder you. So you always have that in the back of your mind. Now, if you
I
really...
think this assumes everyone is capable of killing, which they're not.
With a gun, everybody is.
No, there's
That's a
fear
good
that
point.
there's
No,
a
there's
fear
still-
that
there's
if
still
your
people-
victim,
there's still
even
people
if
that-
your victim is not capable of killing you, there's others around you that is, and they might just do it out of moral righteousness or like vigilantism, right?
Yeah, but the problem with this system is also
And they
the
could-
fact that there's crimes that people don't like but aren't necessarily killable offenses, you know? Like,
And I think that people will, at a certain point, be able to govern themselves. How they
I think instead of having murder be legal, we should just have tickling be legal. Like, you can tickle each other. If someone does something
Humiliation is
bad.
So you technically could and just catch a
If
fucking
someone,
disease.
yeah. If someone does something bad, you could get tickled, and that should be the prevent you from committing crimes. Is the constant threat of
Being tickled.
being tickled. Yeah, being tickled. Yeah.
Yeah, but most men would like go around like offending a bunch of women. They'd be like, oh, now you have to tickle me, bitch.
They deserve it.
I'll see. I got a revolutionary tax system I'd like to propose to you.
What's that?
Okay.
100%
Here's-
sales tax?
Yeah, did I already tell you this?
The 100% sales tax? Are you seriously going about?
No, this is actually a 300% sales tax.
Oh my god, you're going above the 100%? You're fucking...
Hold on, listen. All right. So every
No,
item.
no.
Every,
Somebody get this communist.
hold on.
What does it mean? What does anything even mean if something is taxed 300%?
Hold on. You didn't let me finish.
Okay.
Yeah, let me finish. All right. So every item is, let's say, 3 times more expensive. Okay. But if you're a tax-paying citizen and you buy something, so let's say toilet paper is like $20 or something, it was like $50. As soon as you buy it, you get an immediate rebate to its original, like, our standard price.
And what is that rebate used for? To write off
It's just-
taxes at the end of the year, right?
No. You're paying the normal price that you pay now if you're a citizen, right? Anyone who is outside of our system that is buying stuff, either undocumented, on the black market, with black market money, they're essentially paying tax now.
If it's black market, they're not fucking paying taxes, bro. That's the point of the black
Well,
market.
right. But
you're
spending-
operating outside of the scope of the government.
Right.
Like, that's.
But they have to spend their money that they make on the black market now paying 3 times as much.
Oh, so you're assuming that the items going into the black market before they're sold are already being taxed at a 300% tax rate?
No. I'm saying, let's say you sell drugs,
What the
you
fuck
do
are
an
you guys
illegal
talking
job. Whatever undocumented,
Okay.
because a drug dealer doesn't pay taxes, obviously.
Yeah. But
Right, so
everything
whatever
else that they do.
Whatever money he's spending, he now has to pay 3 times as much.
Sure, but you also brought in the rebate. What is...
Rebate is for people who pay taxes and, are part of the system.
Sure, but then you would be relying
AKA
solely
not
on the government.
blacks.
What?
So the issue I have with that, well, not the first thing is I think taxation is theft. I think any taxation
Sure,
is
sure.
fucking bullshit. But
But,
having a
this, I think,
300%,
eliminates the black market and
no, that
people
would
taking advantage of,
no,
undocumented people taking advantage of the country.
no,
and so
because
on.
the issue isn't uh, a reserve of stock or like stock or reserve of essential like goods or like necessary like things like food, water, and like it is that's an issue, but it's not necessarily the main issue. The main issue is going to be housing, like housing stock, right? So right now we have an issue of homelessness. Putting a 300% tax on fucking goods is not going to make it so that these homeless people or these immigrants aren't going to be able to,
Well,
just, like,
homeless people
drop
don't
left
buy
and right.
goods anyways. They get it's all given to them.
Well, yeah. So what you're saying? Cut all government programs and put a 300%
No,
tax on
no.
everything?
No, I'm saying, homeless people get whatever they want donated to them.
Sure. So why not
Taken
just
care
be
of.
homeless at that point, or like claim to be homeless if everything's taxed 300%?
What do you mean?
To skirt the laws that you can place 300% tax, why don't you just claim that you're either bankrupt, homeless, or you don't make any financial that would be the biggest tax evasion wave in history.
Well, because you're in the system, you know how much you make. But
So you would want
So you're gonna create like, let me just
government
like
overreach.
dismantle
Yeah.
this on the logistical side of things real quick. You're gonna have a government. So first you need to implement a digital ID, and
Right.
look at the UK. See how that's fucking going for you, right? Assume all people are finally okay with the digital ID, which is gonna take you 10 to 15 years to bring in. Okay, assuming whoever
how about
you're,
this? How about
you're listen, no, let me finish. Please let me finish. Okay? Assuming your fucking crackpot political party is still in power 15 years from now, you now have to create a system that monitors and creates a live tracking of every single fucking financial transaction.
But that's done already. Everything you described is done already.
That's done
That's
through
all
a
they get you
private
as
entity,
is.
which is banks, right? Banks can actually tell the government to fuck off. They don't have to give them data. Well, sure, they'll be fucking subpoenaed and fucking some sort of warrant will be given out. But realistically, if the banks don't want to give out your information, they don't have to.
This is a really the amount of the scale of this and the amount of money that you would spend monitoring transactions and refunding people's money and doing this and doing that is it's gonna be on such like you're gonna spend more money than you generate and you're gonna waste a ton of money trying to prevent crime that you can prevent in other ways.
I'm proposing how to eliminate the black market.
If you want to
eliminated
eliminate the black market, just
Make
get rid
everything
of
legal?
taxes. Yeah, just
Yeah,
get rid
make
of
everything legal and then go Bukele, just throw all the fucking organized crime people into fucking the worst prisons imaginable.
Yeah.
They just went like 3 years without a murder in their country or something like that. Some crazy shit. Look it up. How much it's out?
Who did?
Where's
There's
El Salvador?
Yeah, El Salvadoran president. Like, dude, when I